Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we attack the GOAT debate head on, where we challenge all Michael Jordan fans and all LeBron detractors to who is the GOAT of basketball. You can catch us every Sunday noon Eastern Time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel, for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and A. Johnny. Also, we go live Friday nights with the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where you catch special shows and content as a GOAT James Kingdom follower and subscriber. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can get exclusive content.
Breaking news this morning, GJK and FYF has taken over TikTok. Last Saturday's live has Zesty Jeffries scrambling. This duo plans on doing more TikTok lives. Advisory warnings have been issued to all Zesty Jeffries.
Y'all done messed up. FYF and GJK is going live. Gather round, take a seat and take notes. FYF Sports with a new live debate show. GOAT James Kingdom in alliance, so it's a fire. TikTok takeover with two giants. That triumph got the Jordan fans fuming, trying to withstand the heat. Kobe stands mad, Shaq led the 3-peat. We bringing heavy truth, putting steak on your plate. Saturdays at 8, be ready for debates and don't be late. Ayo, it's a TikTok takeover. All Zesties advise. FYF and GJK show up, show out on every live. Hot debates, NBA topics, all real, no fakeness. Join the live panel and be a part of greatness. Yeah. Lamont and a Johnny, the leader, setting the right path. Dropping knowledge so fresh, so clean, no mind being an outcast. Talking hot topics, real news and smart takes. Destroying dumb logic said by fools who have no case. Who's the GOAT? Put your knowledge on display. Every week we'll be here ready to hear you have to say, from why the 90s was great to LeBron's turnover. So request to join and be a part of TikTok Take. Ayo, TikTok takeover, all Zesties advise. FYF and GJK show up, show out on every live. Hot debates, NBA topics, all real, no fakeness. Join the live panel and be a part of greatness. Got the truth in our corner, we ready for a fight. Jordan, Kobe in the past, but the league's future is still bright. Illuminated facts, true fans know what we do, while the haters get salty like a fresh can of Pringles. Every Saturday night, two kings take stand. Tune in at 8 and be a part of the fam. From the courts to the web, it's an exciting time. FYF, GOAT James Kingdom, greatest live combined. Hey yo, it's a TikTok takeover, all Zesties advise. Yeah, FYF and GJK show up, show out on every live. Yeah, hot debates, NBA topics, all real, no fakeness. Join the live panel and be a part of greatness. Yeah. So lace up your kicks, keep your eyes on the screen. FYF and GJK colliding on a live stream. Jordan, Kobe names, you can cry all night. I'll be taking over TikTok. Only help is the code. Christ, catch us live, spread the word, don't cry. FYF Sports Debates, TikTok Takeover live. Make sure to follow and like.
If you ain't gonna be don't get on the internet all tough and Twitter fingers and all that. If you're not gonna stand on, you ain't gonna stand on it. You ain't gonna stand by it. If you see the goddamn, if he see you, he gonna beat your ass. So I'm just like that. But anyway, I don't like guys, getting on. I mean, it's just for money. Don't try to kill kill guys' character and all that just for money, just so you can get up here and get some ratings. You know, if you're gonna be a journalistic and sit here and talk about the game, like y'all talking about the game in its purest form. Y'all debating it. My man right there sitting in that chair, he had all them stats about Jeff Malone, who's from who's my former teammate, and we went to the same high school, same neighborhood.
Okay.
Jeff Malone, that's my guy. But I was his bet. I mean, I'm talking about he was my bet. Sorry, but I'm just saying, if you could talk about sports where y'all doing it in its purest form, I love that. That's why I said something. I usually just sit here and listen, but I love that. But don't get on here if you're an ex-player, mind you, and sit here and talk about guys, throw guys on the bus, talk about what they did. Come on, man. And certain things are sacred. We don't do that. You can get ratings without doing all that, and you can get ratings without downing guys. I'm sorry. But also, it doesn't mean that just because I played, that means that your opinion doesn't count. It doesn't mean that. All right, so don't think that just because I played and you didn't mean that your opinion don't count. You watch the games just like I do. Shit, what the fuck? So it's not like that. I'm just saying I do have a little bit of inside opinion, a little bit of inside experience, and and that's all that is. That's all it really is.
Now we appreciate it. We appreciate it, man. So we got some new guys up here. Shout out to Viz. Viz popped up. Y'all say go James Kingdom, FYF don't talk ball, but obviously we talk basketball here. There's a TikTok takeover.
Omar. Yeah. Omar coming, yo. Omar coming, yo. Omar coming. Come on. Get out of here. Omar coming. Put that shit down. Omar coming.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. Yeah.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to Friday Night Exposure. It's your boy, Johnny the Exposer. Bringing all the noise, best show on YouTube. The Zesty's light frontin', but y'all know what to do. Just hit that like button. Check out GJK membership, by the way. And check in every Friday, I got a lot to say. Too many lies needing to be exposed. Too many guys needed to be disposed. Stacking up the foes, I know how I treat them. Friday night after Friday night, just another master teaching. Providing stats, accolades, and achievements. Real information that be having Zesty Jeffries tweaking. If they decide they wanna bug out, no worries. That's why we had a 94 dugout. That's what you get. Coming up with nonsense, Zesty Jeffrey logic. It's safe in the comments. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
And I'm challenging it. It is the challenge. I want this 20v1.
Shout out to GJK members and FYF. You know what that means? Fuck your feelings for those who can't read. The most dangerous collaboration on the net. Ain't no exaggeration on LeBron is no longer a flex. Shutting down all Zesty Jeffries, they fear the exposure. We go live every Friday, none of them show up. So run and tell them all, GJK is live. And we'll show you an exposed Zesty Jeffrey every time. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button. Subscribe and become a GJK member where Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery resides. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
Sorry, bro. I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm and get 50, nigga.
Welcome to Goat James Kingdom. Welcome. I am a Johnny the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. Y'all know who I am, a Johnny the Exposer, the Zesty Jeffrey Nightmare. Hopefully they can wake up from this because, again, I do this every Friday night right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. So y'all make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to become a member of the channel and support what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. Also, shout out to everybody who's watching us on FYF Sports Debate and all the other platforms that we're streaming on at the same time. Again, you guys know to find us on Facebook, Instagram, Like I said, even on TikTok, it's a TikTok takeover. As you clearly see, we're doing big things even on TikTok. So again, support what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. I'm A. Johnny the Exposer. Thank you for joining me on another beautiful Friday night. As we got a lot of beautiful people in the comments, man. Let's give some shout out to some GOAT James Kingdom members. Shout out to Olo, who became a GJK member. Peace and blessings, brother. I like that. LeBron James. Yes, sir. We definitely doing it. We got Twin Man up in here, Twain Gant, Sante, peace and blessings, man. The usual gangs here. We even got my boy Sharon Wright, peace and blessings, brother. Thank you for joining me again on a Friday night. As tonight's show is about, obviously, the conversation we had with Mr. Sharon Wright. Peace and blessings to Rap God, another GJK member. All right, Apocalypse is in the building. Shout out to you. Adrian, I see you here. Again, Adrian, you might not want to listen to tonight's show. It may not be the type of program for you, sir, as we will be talking and discussing the 90s and Michael Jordan in particular. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. But peace and blessings, y'all, man. Let's have some fun here. Again, I see all y'all in the comments. Juan Boy, yeah, Juan Boy. It ain't going to happen, man. It ain't going to happen, man. We got close to it, though, recently. We got very close to it recently. Last week, the Zesty Jeffries came up and they showed out, man. Shout out to Darnell in the building. Peace and blessings, man. It's always good to have y'all here with me again. Thank you for the support. You guys know what I do. It's fun being a content creator because you never know what you create and what can go viral. That's one aspect of it. But then the other part is that you're always creating and you're always in a imaginative spirit, in a creative spirit, which is actually good for whether it's little small things like coloring in a coloring book or whatever. But either way, content creation is a special thing, and it's not easy for all of you guys. And the tonight's show is going to be about that because as y'all see, we have showed y'all that Lamont and I are going to be doing TikTok, lives, right? We're going to be doing that every Saturday, right, on TikTok. So y'all make sure to catch that every Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern on FYF Sports Debate. So you guys know that, we started to do that because, Lamont has an opportunity to expand his platform on TikTok. So obviously me, I support all content creators and I definitely support Lamont since he supports GOAT James Kingdom to the utmost. So we help each other out and we're definitely going to be doing more of those TikTok lives. And last Saturday's live, we had a special guest show up that we didn't even know was going to show up. This is the whole point of it. A former NBA player by the name of Sharon Wright. At the time, we didn't know he was an NBA player. He just popped up, hit the link, and hit in TikTok. It's not hitting the link. It's called just requesting to join. We let him up, and we were cooking for a couple of hours before he got a chance to come up, and he started telling us that he was an NBA player, and we're gonna actually watch that and discuss that. But the thing was, we had this gentleman on for 2 hours. We were able to ask him questions. Great conversation happened between all of us. But from what I've been doing as far as a content creator, I never thought I would have an opportunity to speak to an NBA player in general. I'm not in this for the fame. I'm not in this for none of that. I'm into this to just express the game of basketball the way I see it, and also to express why LeBron James is the greatest player to ever play the game. And I told y'all my reasons for why I do this. So those are the main reasons. But I never thought that I would be able to talk to players and stuff like that. I see other content creators have the opportunities to be next to players. But this was something different. We got an opportunity to interview him because, we were just asking him questions and he was answering them. He was honest and it was a great conversation. But the reason I thought that it was kind of special because I've seen other dudes talk to these guys. As an example, Lowe's always on these guys' platforms. He's on Gilbert Arenas' platforms, and all Lowe does is create beefs over there. He creates he's an antagonizer to the third degree, right? Again, we always talk about how these guys can't talk the game unless they're talking about it in a sense of comparison. So if you have an NBA player, you're going to want to compare him to another NBA player. That's not talking basketball. That's like the PC way of talking basketball. They want to compare players and who's the better player and all this other nonsense. Just bullcrap nonsense instead of just getting good insight and good information about, their lifestyle as NBA players and what they go through from a day-to-day basis on a game-to-game basis and about the game. And that was the great conversation we had with Sharon because, I'm going to say Mr. Sharon. Mr. Sharon was basically honest with us. He was candid about everything. He was real to the core with us. And we could have sat there and fussed and fight about some of the stuff that he said, but we didn't do that, and we had a great conversation. But that's what you see on social media, especially on TikTok. And I got a great example of that. I got actually a great example of that to show y'all how these dudes talk the game of basketball and want to talk the games, especially when they get people like a Sharon Wright, a basketball player, in their midst, and how they want to discuss the game of basketball. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring y'all up this little conversation right here. This is a funny conversation. If you know who Crunch Time TV is, these are another ticket disciples. These are Cricket TV disciples. These guys are horrible basketball. They can't. They're Kobe fans. To be honest with you, Kobe fans are the worst basketball fans, and it's so sad because Kobe's one of the greatest basketball players. And if you really want to think of the word basketball, Kobe Bryant probably be one of the first things you should think about. But his fans are just the worst. But let's let Richard Jefferson, right, pop up on Crunch's TikTok for them to have a conversation, and let's see how long it takes before Crunch starts disrespecting Richard Jefferson.
It is up to Richard Jefferson. Oh my gosh, the greatest poster of all time that they called an offensive foul because they was hating.
What up?
What up, man? Hear me?
What's your?
Oh, I just was just wondering. Do you have? First of all,
I'm fucking with you.
Kobe Bryant. Listen, I just want to say,
who's your favorite? Who's your favorite player?
Kobe Bryant and LeBron James are the two best players I've ever seen.
Oh, I said, who's your favorite? I said, who's your favorite?
All time wise?
No, I'm just saying, who's your favorite between the two?
Oh, between the two, I would say Kobe.
Okay, so he's your favorite player. Do you think that impacts your decision making when it comes to this conversation?
No, he's my favorite because he's the best.
Oh, okay, so he's your favorite from the best. So now, this is the thing. You said I do this for a living, and you guys have been doing an okay job of sticking with the facts, right? You're doing an okay job of sticking with the facts, but as soon as the facts start to get a little back and forth, you guys start just getting disrespectful. So that's not the way the conversation. I'm just saying that's not the way the conversation.
No, you're right.
But this is what I'm gonna. You guys are both making valid points, right? LeBron James, part of the reason why he had to leave Cleveland is because they were so good from the drop, that they were never going to get another top 5 pick. They were never going to get an Andrew Bynum tip pick, right? They weren't getting that. Secondly, Kobe did have the luxury of playing with 3 All-Stars. Don't forget, at one point in time, the Lakers had Van Exel, Eddie Jones, and Shaq. All 4 of them made the All-Star game, right? It's very, very different. So when you're trying to compare those, understanding the situations are different. No different than Charles Barkley into the league with Maurice Lucas, Dr. J, and Moses Malone. Where you go can impact your situation and how you're talked about. But this is my point. Who was the best player in the world for those 3 championships?
Exactly.
But
Richard Jefferson, you said they were the facts, respectfully though. But didn't Shaquille O'Neal say that Kobe was the best player on all 9 planets?
No, but you have to understand the NBA culture. You have to understand the NBA culture. Let me explain the NBA culture. Remember when Bron got so much heat for saying that he was the best player, that he thought he was the greatest player of all time? Most of the times, players just elevate each other, right? Like Magic says Kobe's the greatest Laker, right? Even though he didn't win the most championship, doesn't have the most MVPs, not the most herald, not, you know what I'm saying? Like, not the most points.
Rich, you got to understand there's different ways that you can look at it, because Kobe Bryant won without Shaq and Magic didn't win without Kareem. What about in the Western Conference playoff? Because if you're talking about the NBA, hold on, because you know this, right? If you're talking about the NBA culture at the time, what about the fact that they used to say that real NBA finals happen in the Western Conference finals, and that's when Kobe was outplaying Shaq? So if you want to look at it that way, you can't. It's not.
No. But that's.
He wasn't hitting all the time. But I'm saying he wasn't hitting.
Whoa. We can't say they are saying. They are saying is not a fact.
Okay,
they are saying is
the fact is he outplayed Shaq when he played against better competition in the West. That's just called.
And as a person that played against them in the NBA Finals, I'm just, if you allow me to speak, I'll give you. As a person that played,
your team wasn't as good as the Kings, though. You know that your team was not as good as the Kings.
What are you talking about? First of all, that's false. If you go back and look at it, we split that first year. Another thing that we weren't going to do, and that I never did in my time with Jersey, is have an epic collapse like they did in Game 7. So before you start talking about like who was better and this and that, We went to 2 straight NBA finals. We won 10 in a row in the conference players. We were tied 2-2 with the San Antonio Spurs. So don't talk about they were better, like Sacramento were those dogs. Like they
went game 7 with the champions and y'all got swept. It is what it is, Richard. You're one of my favorite players.
No.
Okay, so you heard that. Like I said, they can't talk the game without it being a comparison. That's what it is. It's a comparison now. It becomes, who is better? Oh, you're better. That's how they got to talk the game. He changed the whole conversation. He didn't listen to nothing Richard Jefferson had to say. It was 3 minutes into the conversation with Richard Jefferson. He's already debating him and trying to tell him his team wasn't good enough. Like think about that, bro. Like, that's how they talk the game on TikTok. That's how they talk basketball on TikTok. And then they wonder why nobody cares. That's why they're popular on TikTok, because TikTok pushes your content out freely, very easily. And they've actually been very stringent with it recently. Since they got back from being banned and brought back after the new administration, it's been hard to get your stuff to go viral on TikTok anymore. So now you got these dudes on TikTok who just be talking about the game all day long. They stay on these lives. They stay on lives for 5, 6, 7 hours. That's why I don't do TikTok lives. I don't do TikTok lives for those reasons, because I don't have time to sit on TikTok for 5, 6, 7 hours. Like, that don't make no sense. That's how long you want somebody to sit and conversate about basketball. No. And then the worst, it's not recorded. I don't know how he got this one on his YouTube, but majority of that stuff is not recorded. And it's sad, because that's the kind of conversation they had. So when Sharon Wright showed up on Lamont's Live, right, one of the first things y'all going to notice is because we're going to actually go through it, we're going to talk about it and have a good discussion about it. One of the first things we talked about, or at least that he talked about, was they were trying to find out who he was. And I put a halt to that, because I was like, nah, we don't need to know who he was. If he wanted people to know who he was, he would have put his name up. He didn't have his name for a reason. We don't need to know who you are. You say you're an NBA player. When we have this conversation with you, we're going to see. And eventually we got to see, this is a real NBA player. He played in the game. And then he started giving you tidbits on who he was. That's how we found out who he really was. Because he never told us who he was throughout the whole life. He was on there for 2 hours with us plus and never divulged who he was. And I think that was one of the most smart things that I was able to implement in that live. You know what I'm saying? Because like I told him, TikTok is crazy. And if you get anybody up here that wants to sit here and argue with an NBA player, we're not going to get the jewels that we got. And he gave us a lot of jewels, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, did Mr. Wright give us a lot of tools. So shout out to you, man, Sharon. That was great by you, man. You gave us some great stuff, man. So again, welcome to the Friday Night Exposure with The Exposer. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Again, y'all, it is a TikTok takeover. Lamont and FYF Sports Debate with GOAT James Kingdom is going to take over TikTok every Saturday night. And we're going to have great conversations, and we're going to shut it down. I mean, and even before Sharon Wright showed up, the live was already popping and jumping. We already had a couple of Zesty Jeffries showed up. The GJK City Girl Groupie Posse showed up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, the GJK City Girl Groupie Posses popped up and tried to take over the live and got shut down instantly. I mean, instantly. Young Miami was well behaved. I mean, the best I've ever seen Young Miami behave ever in my life was on Saturday Night Live with FYF. And mind you, he was talking crap about Lamont. He'd been talking crap about GOAT James Kingdom. Act like he ain't never said nothing. Then he brought his little posse with him, and they thought they were going to take over, then got upset that we shut them down because they didn't know. The one dude didn't even know what points per possession meant, which is weird. It's in the name, points per possession. How hard is that to understand? So we're gonna have this conversation. We're gonna replay this conversation again. You can watch it. It is available on FYF Sports Debates video section on his channel. You'll see it. It'll say former NBA player exposes Jordan, because he did give us some scoop about Michael Jordan. He does have Michael Jordan as his GOAT, so let's end it there. And he says it's by far Michael Jordan's the greatest players to ever lace him up. Those are his exact words. The greatest player to ever lace him up. Those was his exact words. So, with that being said, what I'll do is I'm going to bring it up, man. And again, he is here in the comments. I'll put the link up for you guys shortly so that you can join us and we can have a great conversation. Because I just want to go over a few of the things that we discussed while Sharon Wright was on Lamont's TikTok live. Again, it was one of the. Again, it was epic for me because again, I don't get a chance to sit here and have a conversation with NBA players. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think that, you know, it was a great opportunity to ask questions that we don't get to ask. You know what I'm saying? That stuff that been, you know, on our mind and the top of our brain. So, let's go ahead and see if y'all can hear this. Let's hear the beginning of when Sharon Wright showed up. Now, mind you, he showed up early. He showed up and Lamont was just breaking down Jordan's 1988 games and how he was getting cooked. So let's go ahead and get to it.
Yeah, he got that video while playing. Pick your poison. Pick your poison.
Hold on. We didn't hear from Atlas. We didn't hear from Six Pick. I want to hear from some of those people. King Ro, where you going, King Ro? Don't go nowhere, King Ro, man. Man, come on. King Ro
might be a little overwhelmed.
Hold on, Mahar. I just want to get to the new people. Hold on 1 second, Mahar. It's new people. We got Six Pick 94. Salute to Six Pick, and we got Johnson. I'm gonna come to you next, man. Six Pick, man. What's good?
What's happening, man? I'm just listening. It's a 48-minute game. You're never gonna stop the 413 best players in the league, so in the world. Sometimes you're gonna have situations where a guy's gonna go off. Most guys that can really go, they're gonna get their numbers. It's room for everybody to get numbers. You're not gonna stop a regular guy all the time. Michael was a very, very, very good defender. He just, but a lot of times it's team defense. Sometimes it's just, and let's be honest, if you got a guy getting 35, 40 points a night, you want to take him off the ball. You want to make sure that he doesn't exert all the energy that you would have. So you just got to guard all those guys. You know what I'm saying? You let him guard the most efficient guys. But you don't want to tire out Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is, the greatest to ever put shoes on to me. So it's like you gotta make sure that you save his energy. He can play defense. He's a good defender, but not great. But Scotty was an excellent, great defender. Yeah, but so that's what they do.
Hold up, wait a minute. Mom, right? Is your name Shimon? Like Michael Jackson Shimon? Oh my God, brother, that is hilarious. Shimon, bro, that is hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. Let's get back to tonight's program. I can't be messing with you fools, man. Every Friday night is something special with you dudes, bro.
Now, Six Pick, I agree, but the problem is we have to critique his defense on a different level. No, I'm saying we have to look at his defense on a different level, and we have to study it because they said he was DPOY this year.
Yeah, that was cap.
Yeah. Well, we did it. What? How many times did he do it?
The stats that I'm giving you are from the 1988 season.
Bro, let the people speak, bro. He's having a conversation with Sick Pick. Please.
So yeah, these stats are for like when I give you these games when it says Jeff Malone.
Now you see that, right? You see that, bro? You see that even on TikTok, bro? You don't even know how to just stay in your place and just wait your turn, bro. Mind you, we already had a conversation with you. It wasn't your turn. You heard Lamont shut down Mojave, told Mojave, yo, please, I want to hear new people get up here. We got some new folks here. It was Six Pick time to speak with Lamont. And here you go, jumping in. This is what we keep telling y'all, have no show etiquette, bro. Y'all always want to interrupt, be disruptive and disrespectful. That's not going to happen on them TikTok lives. Like it don't happen on a Friday night exposure unless you want to get exposed.
10 of 15 from the field, 26 points. This from 1988. Right, Dominique Wilkins, 13 to 28 from the field, 36 points. The next night, Adrian Dantley, 13 to 7 from the field, 45 points. Danny Age, for example, imagine me and you are teammates, Six Pick.
Right.
And we playing 82 games. Okay, the first night, my man, and there's a lot of things, like dynamics that go into the game. My man gets 20. Okay, I was getting screamed a lot. Okay, next night, my man gets 25. Okay, we'll give you a pass. A lot of dynamics. Next night, my game gives you 28. Okay, you know what? We'll give it a pass. Next night, my man gets 36. Next night, it's going to get to a point in time where I'm like, hold on, like, man, you ain't doing something, man. Do something on defense.
You're the problem. Stop gambling, bro. Stop gambling.
I think also stop gambling.
Try to beat and
gambling on off the court. I think also,
gambling is a habit.
Hold on, Sick. Let's say for you. Hey, I'm just saying, Sick, it gets to a point where when are y'all gonna come to me in a huddle and practice and say, Lamont, we love your offense, but your man is barbecuing you. You got Craig Elo tonight. You got World Be Free tonight. You got Purvis Short tonight. You got Otis Birds on tonight. Please, Lamont, come on, man. Let's lock in. When do we do that?
Lamont. A lot of times, Lamont. I mean, I'll wait until you finish.
Hold on, hold on 1 second, one boy. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Six Pick. Go ahead, Cook.
A lot of times, again, I'm gonna go back to what I said. You're right, and guys, see, let's understand this. In our league before, you couldn't. There was no zone, so you had to just guard your guy. It wasn't like you could freelance. You couldn't play zone. You couldn't match up. It's like you'd be on an island, so it'd be like me all the time, and they couldn't throw it out of the middle, so you had to guard your guy. And if you did, they call it legal defense. So that's number one. Number two, you could hand check back then. So now you can't really do that.
How come Jordan wasn't hand checking these guys then?
Yeah, he was.
So he hand checked Jeff Malone, and Jeff Malone still got 26?
Yeah, I'm just saying that. I didn't say that he was great. I didn't say that. I just said, I mean, it's like I said, it's a long game. You can't just. I'm not gonna disparage him as a defender. I think he's a good defender. Just wasn't great.
Okay. I rock with that.
Maybe that's the argument. That you could actually have. He did get defensive player of the year. Well, yeah, maybe this is 88 you're talking about. Maybe shouldn't have got it. But
Hakeem definitely should have got it.
See, so look, you can clearly see, right? Lamont is taking good control of the conversation, and it's a conversation. At this time, we still don't know that he's an NBA player. Eventually, he tells us he's an NBA player, and he breaks down the game to us to a certain degree. But as you can see, we don't try to argue with him. We're not trying to have an argument. We're just trying to have a conversation. He said, Michael Jordan, and you can tell by the way he was talking as an NBA player, he's an NBA player. He said, man, for 48 minutes, you ain't gonna shut down. These are the best players in the world because he's been in the trenches before. He understands the how hard it is to guard an NBA player and keep him from scoring. That's why when y'all be bringing up stuff about stat padding, Lamont even asked him about that, about stat padding. Y'all don't be knowing the game, man. So let's move forward a little bit forward into the conversation here because there's some good tidbits that he gives to us. And he breaks down, he gives actually a good story, which is what you guys all want to hear is actually a good story. So he's going to give us a good story about when he played on the Philadelphia 76ers with the... Oh my God, with Stackhouse. This is a funny story here.
And back then there was no internet, so you had to kind of have what was called beat writers. Beat writers came in and they would get some quote from you before the game and all that. And so so the guy that was a beat writer for the Sixers, his name was Phil Jasner. He was for the Philadelphia Inquirer. He came in, he says, okay, well, he's talking to Jerry. Jerry's locker is next to mine and Vernon. And he says, well, yeah, is it true you and Michael had some great battles down there and all that? You got the best of them at Carolina. At Carolina, they all play together in the summertime. Mm-hmm. And so he said, he said, he kind of baited Jerry into it because Jerry had a great year, rookie year. Jerry was a competitor. Mm-hmm. So Jerry was like, no, Michael's cool. And he ain't bow down to him. So here comes Max. So Max is a damn spit on the floor, and Max is crazy, man. I mean, he just...
You know my Vernon Maxwell?
Oh, yeah.
Vernon Maxwell?
Yeah, Vernon.
Oh, yeah.
Vernon, we call him Max. Max is shit, man. Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck Scotty. Fuck all them motherfuckers. The hell with them motherfuckers. Eat a dick, motherfucker. This and that. He told the man that, he said, you tell that motherfucker, you gonna kick Michael ass. And then, and Jerry know not to poke the black cat. He know not to do it. Yeah. And I'm looking around. So I've been in the league a couple years. I'm like, oh shit. He goes right over there and tells Michael, Jasper. He tells Michael, Michael like, oh, okay, all right then. We tipped the ball. We warmed up. I'm looking at Michael, and even as I'm in the league a couple years, you still when Michael plays, dog, it's like you see a aura. He's like Jesus, and then you find yourself saying, "Sometimes I dream."
Oh yeah.
Looking at me,
why 6 feet? Why did you do this?
Hey man,
Oh my God, Six Pick. So Six Pick is out here telling us how much they used to glaze Michael Jordan in the middle of a basketball game, bro. Oh my God. And just for Zesty Jeffrey to be mad and upset and call Sharon Wright a trash ass player because this is helping GOAT James Kingdom get some kind of credibility in his mind state. All because we're out here talking about us having a conversation with Sharon Wright, an NBA player, who was able to give us a great story. This is a great story right here. But again, you get Zesty Jeffries like this. Look, Six Pick. This is the type of people we talk about right here. Look, this man spent $5 to tell us this. He put $5 in our account just to say you a trash ass player. This is the type of stuff that Zesty Jeffries want to do. This is why I didn't let nobody know who you were. When Lamont was like, man, you got to tell us your name. No, we don't need to know your name. Because at that time, people going to start researching and start talking about your play style predicated on box score merchant. And on top of that, you're going to be a box score merchant. You're going to look at his box score to talk about how good of a player Sharon Wright was or not. Instead of just listening to the man. The man got Michael Jordan as his GOAT by far. He don't even want to hear it. He don't even want to hear it. He said it. I don't want to hear nothing. Michael Jordan's the GOAT. But yet you're upset because he was able to hold a conversation with FYF and GOAT James Kingdom. This is why I call you dude zesty as ever, man. I mean zesty as ever. Mad about what? What is you upset for? Like that don't make no sense. Here it is, Sharon Wright, an NBA player that you would say, look, go talk to those players. They told you. We feared Michael Jordan. They were at awe at Michael Jordan. Instead of Sharon Wright out here looking at Michael Jordan ready to bust Michael Jordan's ass, he out here singing this.
Sometimes I dream that he is me. Got to see that's how I dream to be. I dream I move. I dream I groove. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. I want to be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. Be like Mike. Be like Mike. Oh. Be like Mike. Yeah, I try. Just need to fly. Just one day if I could be that way. I dream I move.
Bruh, and again, it doesn't stop. Check this out. Look, check this out, Mr. Sharon. Look, check him out. Check him out. You talk like your mouth stink. This is how upset they be. Look at this. What is you upset about? What is wrong with you, brother? Why are you so upset? Now, if you got more money, brother, just go ahead and keep doing super chats, man. Ain't nobody care how you talking, man. All of this because they mad. Like, they literally mad at A. Johnny, bro. Oh, my God. That's hilarious, right? All right, so let's get back to the conversation, right? So Sharon Wright is explaining to us how there was a basketball game where he says how a sports beat writer basically came as Jerry Stackhouse, asked Jerry Stackhouse about his workouts in North Carolina with Michael Jordan, and if he had anything for Michael Jordan in this game. Stackhouse, understanding that he's only a rookie, he doesn't want to say too much, didn't say too much, didn't back down, but didn't say too much. Now, Max, we all know Vernon Maxwell for being Vernon Maxwell. He told the sports beat writer, listen, man, go tell Jordan and them we going to give them some today. This young man's ready. So, obviously, that sports beat writer went to go do that and told Jordan that. So, Sharon Wright already seen this Michael Jordan before. He already know what Michael Jordan's about to do. He's seen it in Michael Jordan's face. That's why he said it was an aura. He's like, we about to play the Bulls. And he's about to finish his story up. So let's let Sharon Wright finish up this Michael Jordan story. Now, mind you, Sharon Wright is busy singing Gatorade commercials while he's supposed to get ready for a basketball game.
Hey, man, and another six pick in the draft. I mean, I've been an ACC player, all that shit. I've been a McDonald's All-American, all that shit. And I mean, you know, it's just, he's the greatest of all time, though. Let's understand that. So anyway.
What's your memories about Charles Barkley?
Hold on, let him finish his story. And then Mahari had the nerve to wonder why we shut him up. Mahari, nobody care about no Charles Barkley in the middle of a great story. You say, hey, tell us about Charles. There's nothing great to talk about with Charles Barkley but donuts and pizzas. So let's let this go. We had to shut Mahari up. I had to get this back in track. Let's get this. Again, this was a great story, Sharon. We loved it. Mahari, come on, stop Mahari. Go ahead. Let him finish.
Anyway.
Please.
Michael Jordan's aura. Stop. Michael Jordan's aura. You're watching Jordan right now. He's upset because the beat writer told him Max is out here talking crap. Go ahead, brother, please.
So he goes over and tells Michael this shit. Michael's like, oh, so we warming up, and and I'm looking at Michael like, oh, damn. Even to this day, I already put him like 12 times. He's still the same. So anyway, we pop out, and I was talking about to you guys earlier about that and illegal defense. So back then, you had to know that motherfucker. It's like being on the black side. Like it's you and him. Like I'm hitting you, motherfucker. And you gotta stop me. If you can't, fuck you. And that's what I teach. Wah. And I'm like, and Jerry had to pay for it.
That's great.
And I'm looking like, man, shut the fuck up. Talking to him. And so we get to the third quarter. He's got 49.
Damn.
Third quarter. We got 10 minutes to go in the third. if Phil had to be 8, and all of them were like ISO plays. They weren't like he can stick. They were like, no, fuck all that. ISO, you reach out, and let me just say here, Jerry was an excellent defender. Not good. Jerry was a great, and when he was younger, Jerry was a dog now. And he's still, that's to let you know how good Michael is. And like I said, he took him out with fucking 10 minutes to go in the third. Nigga, you understand that? You be talking shit, man, let me just tell you something, bro. It ain't even close. There's him, and there's 15 miles away those people. And I mean that. So stop all this, who's good, man, look, man, shut the fuck up. Stop it. He's a million times better than everybody who ever put shoes on, and I mean that.
Six packs. Let me ask you. See. So you heard him say. I know y'all heard a little bit of lag. Excuse my lag if y'all had a little bit of lag. But you heard him tell the story of Michael Jordan destroying him, and I went back and go look at this. It actually did happen. This is the game that happened on January 13th in 1996. Philadelphia versus the Chicago Bulls. It's in Philadelphia, and Michael Jordan put up 48 points in 34 minutes, scoring 18 of 28 from the field, 5 of 7 from the three-point line, 7 of 7 from the free throw line, with 10 rebounds in this ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Jordan balled out and clearly dominated. The Bulls won 120-93. They scored 44 points in the third quarter versus this Philadelphia team. Now, mind you, this wasn't a good Philadelphia team. They were actually 7-26 at the time. So they were a horrible team. We all know they were horrible as they got Allen Iverson the next year. But again, Michael Jordan did go ham on them. And it's all predicated on, like Sharon said, predicated on them just talking crap to Jordan. And that is hilarious, man. Hilarious. Look, if y'all can't be respectful in the comments, I'm gonna have to get rid of you, man. I don't care if you out here paying money. We're gonna just ban you from GOAT James Kingdom in general and from FYF. If you can't be respectful, man, I don't understand why y'all dudes be disrespectful. It's funny how y'all claim y'all love basketball, but here it is, you have an NBA basketball player in your midst, and all you want to do is be disrespectful. Don't make no sense. Shout out to Asante. Asante, I thought you was a GOAT James Kingdom a long time ago.
LeBron James.
I thought you was a long time member a long time ago, man. Like you're pathetic. That's why I call y'all zesty. You're looking to argue with another man. You shouldn't even pay him no mind, Mr. Sharon. Don't pay him no mind, bro. Don't pay him no mind, bro. These dudes are all idiots, man. They have no respect for people at all. These dudes have... I keep telling these dudes were in special ed their whole life. They were able to be disruptive and disrespectful throughout their life. There was no consequence to it. They don't understand what you had to do to become an NBA player. To be like you said, like they don't even know your career. They don't even know you. Just like you said. So don't Don't let them get you, because again, we had a great conversation. As you heard, he said Michael Jordan's the GOAT. He said it by far. I don't want to hear nothing from none of you dudes. None. He knows I'm GOAT James Kingdom. He saw the name. He see it. He said it. Am I going to see him argue with him about it? No. Because we're having a conversation. I'm trying to figure out some things that he might be able to help me understand. I'm not interested in proving him wrong on the GOAT debate. If it was any other TikTok live, he probably wouldn't have showed up. And he said that we're going to continue because he gave us some more tidbits. He gave us stories on Dennis Rodman. He gave us a story on Kobe Bean Bryant. He gave us some great gems, bro. So you guys definitely got to go check it out. He came on about the 2 hour and 35-minute mark of the live. So it's about a 5-hour live. So you can check it out there. It's on Lamont's channel. Like I said, it's a great conversation, bro. A great conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate that. We appreciate that because, as you said during the live, you could tell we talk the game. You can tell that we're genuine about it and we speak the game. That's why you was able to be honest with us. We just wanted to hear your take on the things that we argue about basketball all the time. And no matter what nobody says, every basketball conversation is the GOAT debate in some way, form, or fashion. If we were talking about Sharon Wright in a manner of being Jordan's tough competition, they would love it. But the fact that Sharon Wright's out here giving us the tidbit of saying how the competition of Michael Jordan had to be weak because they were scared to play him. Like, they were legitimately scared to play Michael Jordan, bro. These dudes were faking injuries. Y'all think I'm lying. Like I always tell y'all to go James Kingdom, we don't make shit up. We go look shit up. And this one we didn't have to go look up. We got this luckily. We didn't know no NBA player was gonna pop up on Lamont's TikTok to tell us any of this. So let's move forward to the debate and let's hear Sharon Wright tell us how Michael Jordan had these dudes scared. Michael Jordan used to bully these dudes. Michael Jordan's a bully.
3 years he got a pension. I mean, there are guys that played the best in the business.
Played like 9 years.
Oh, wait, let me get to the spot. Hold on, I gotta get to the spot right quick. Hold on, wait.
A very good union.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say this also, guys. So, that you guys know, like,
hold on, wait. Yeah, I'm on the wrong spot. Let me get to the right spot. I'll go back to that when I get a chance. But we're gonna go to this spot. This is how they were scared of Michael Jordan in the 90s.
Let me give you an example, though. I'm gonna say this. When we would come into the locker room, okay, grown ass men, we come in the locker room. When you come in the NBA locker room, what you'll see is there'll be a board, all right? There'll be a board that you can write down. There'll be matchups. There'll be, because assistant coach, and I was assistant coach for a long time. You have to write down the characteristics, who's going to guard that person, what their percentages are, all the analytic shit that you'll have right there. What you need to do, force them to the left, that type of shit. And when you come in, sometimes it wouldn't be noted who's going to guard who. All right? And I remember being on the team, on the Sixer team, John Lucas, who loves, we love Malookie, everybody loves Malookie. He would say, okay, we're going to guard that black cat. And everybody, all these motherfuckers, you see grown ass men going out the room. Niggas got motherfucking ankle injuries all of a sudden. I mean, just motherfuckers is just sick. The next day they sick. They got laryngitis.
They were fake injuries. Just to avoid Jordan.
Exactly.
Oh, six pack, please stop. Six pack, don't keep giving me information.
I'm just telling you, though.
Like this, bro.
Hey, if you have Scott Williams up there again, ask him to say he'll tell you the same thing.
No, we heard the stories before. We've heard it. It's just funny to hear you say this because what the response usually is that what kind of competition are y'all if y'all scared of Michael Jordan?
It ain't that. We grown men. I'm talking, and I play with some again.
Now you see that. You heard the man say before we started this show. If you're willing to say something online, you should be willing to say something to somebody's face. If I was standing there with Sharon Wright and he told me that same story, I would tell him like, bro, do you understand that there's people like us who see that as saying y'all not real competition? If y'all scared of this man to the point to y'all faking injuries? And he's gonna explain himself. It was no disrespect, but it was complete. Like when you hear the stories of people saying they were afraid of Michael Jordan, it's kind of funny because in today's NBA, these guys are not scared of each other. Like they want to go at each other. Like they want to play against their legends or their idols. Like they were never in awe, but it was a different time back then. It was different. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to say, like, it's just a different understanding. And let's let him finish the story, then I can continue. Let's let him finish this story.
And with some tough motherfuckers, some goddamn steel workers. You understand me?
No, I got you. You're a professional basketball player. Y'all are the best of the best. I agree. I'm not gonna argue that, brother. Go ahead.
They were not. What I'm trying to speak on is these were some hard working, hard dog, straight grimy motherfuckers, and they were scared. You understand me? They were like.
No, when you say scared, you don't really mean scared. You just mean
scared. You can't take injury if you're not scared.
I do mean scared. Don't tell me I do mean scared. I mean scared, and it was just a motherfucking firsthand.
Hey, Lamont tried to save it. Lamont's like, no, don't give Johnny this type of information. Please don't do it, Mr. Wright. Please don't do it. You saying they not scared, like scared. He was like, yeah, they was scared. Watch what he say. Watch what he say.
Oh my God!
Dunkin' Smoke.
Dunkin' Smoke.
So Dunkin' Smoke. I said it. You want me to spell it for you? Dunkin' motherfucking Smoke.
Jordan competition was Dunkin' Smoke. That's not common, ladies and gentlemen.
So we had different guys. Right? And like I said, I played with Doug Christie, right? Doug Christie in Toronto. We had a really good team in Toronto. Doug Christie, we beat the 72-10 Bulls team one night. All right, we were one of the only teams that beat them tonight. Me, Stoudemire, Christie, Walt Williams, all us, right? Canby. And so they came back 3 nights later. And the game before, Doug had held it to, like, I think he had 18. I said, shit. So when I read the box score that night, I said, oh, shit. When he comes back, oh, my God. And let me tell you something, man. He came back to the Skydome. Jesus Christ. No, we went there. Oh my goodness, man.
Oh, this is.
And it was just like, hey, bro. All it was sometimes I dream and he and me. Oh man, that shit crazy.
Okay, I see. Listen, I love this. This is great information, brother. No disrespect.
So 6 Big out here giving us, I mean, like I said, gem after gem after gem, just breaking down stuff. And you heard him say it, right? He said Mike had a bad game versus them. And he knew the next game Mike was going to hold that against them. And he knew Mike was going to go off. And there was nothing you could do about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was nothing you could do about it. It didn't matter if the scouting report on the board told them, hey, push Jordan left. They were not paying attention to that because they were busy running around here singing Gatorade commercials.
Sometimes I dream that he is me. Got to see that's how I dream to be.
I dream I move. I dream I groove. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. I wanna be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike.
Be like Mike. Oh, be like Mike.
Yeah, I try. Just need to fly.
Just one day if I could be that way. I dream I move.
Dream I groove. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. I wanna be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike.
Oh, be like Mike.
Like Mike. If I could be like Mike.
Oh my God, bro. That was great, man. Shout out to, again, he gave us a lot of gems, bro. He gave us a lot of gems, man. It was so great to have that conversation with him. I mean, we talked about hand checking. We talked about zone defenses. We talked about so many different aspects of the game. It was really a great conversation. He told us about, like I said, he talked about how Kobe Bryant came in as a high school player and was cooking them in practice. He talked about Dennis Rodman. He mentioned how he spent the whole game trying to prevent Rodman from getting 1 rebound, and Rodman ended up with 20 rebounds. And mind you, Sharon Wright was a center, big man, 6'10", 6'11". Again, I put the link up. You can hit the link again, Sharon, Mr. Sharon. When you hit the link, it'll send you to a platform called StreamYard. From there, it'll ask you to put your name in. You don't have to put your camera on. You don't have to put nothing. You could just pop up. Once you hit enter, I'll pop you up on the screen here, and we'll have a conversation if you want to pop up. I got my boy Olo. Olo's in the building, a GJK member. Peace and blessings, brother. Thank you for becoming a member. What's good, man?
What's good, man? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead, brother.
You know, it's crazy about the guy, respect to the NBA player that was on the TikTok stream, but it's crazy how he mentions the competition, Jordan's competition, I may add, being scared, taking injuries, not wanting to play him, singing, I want to be like Mike and all this bullshit. But we always hear about, I don't know if you remember a time, I think this was like during the time where Jokic was starting to win his first couple MVPs. And during the regular season, everybody was saying that Joel Embiid was ducking Jokic because every time they played against each other, either Jokic would fake an injury or Joel Embiid would fake an injury, according to them. And then you have people saying like Kevin Durant or LeBron James was scared to play against Kevin Durant because every time LeBron James team played against Kevin Durant team, LeBron is hurt or Kevin Durant is hurt. But nobody wants to talk about Jordan's competition faking injuries other than that guy.
No, I know I've heard the stories of people saying people fake injuries for Jordan and stuff like that. I mean, Eddie Johnson has a famous story where he was hanging out with Jordan late night and they called the coach the next day, but this was a preseason game. So he was like, man, we're not going to play. And Jordan went ham in the preseason game. Again, like he said, everything is one-on-one, man. So if you can't guard Jordan, how you gonna stop him? Like nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like there wasn't too many people who can guard Jordan one-on-one. He was that good in that era. That's why he was so good. But that's why he was able to dominate because he was able to just play one-on-one majority of the time.
Right.
Like today's players would dominate in that era because of that. LeBron James has not seen one-on-one basketball for over 20 years.
Probably
he's
ever.
barely seen it. He barely see it because in high school he doesn't see it in high school.
No, they play a lot
you
of
see what I'm saying? So exactly. So when he joins the NBA, you see what I'm saying? Shout out to you, man, Mr. Wright. Thank you again so much. I don't know if you're still watching, but it was a pleasure, man. Hopefully you didn't feel disrespected by anybody in the comments or definitely anything by us. Again, we appreciate your conversation, man. It was great. It was, like I said, it's just funny to hear you say how y'all were terrified of Mike. That's how good Mike was in y'all era. Like he was really that dude. Like it. Again, I will put the link. If you look in the chat, you'll see it say join the exposer. It'll have a link. I don't know if you're on your phone because I think if you're on your phone, I don't know if you can hit the link on your phone. I think you have to do it from a desktop. How did you guys get on from your phone? Is it the link is in the chat, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, the link should be in the chat. It should pop up. It should be a blue link, and as you see it, it should say join the exposer. Hit that link. It'll send you to another platform. That platform will allow you to put your name in, whatever name you want to put in, and once you hit enter the backstage, I'll be able to bring you up. It'll show you being here. So if you want to show up here, we appreciate it, Mr. Wright. We'll have a great conversation again, man. It was a great conversation. Like I said, we talked so much about more than just Michael Jordan. He talked about eventually we got other guys to ask him questions. Roe tried to ask him about Glenn Robinson and Grant Hill. Again, it was just a great conversation. You were there, Juan Boy. How did you experience the conversation we had with Mr. Sharon Wright?
Hello?
We hear, brother. We hear you. Peace and blessings. Sharon Wright just joined us. What's good? Peace and blessings, brother.
What's up, my guy?
Let me bring everybody up. Here we go. That's perfect. Go ahead, Juan Boy.
Man,
That's one. What up, one?
What's going on, man? Don't be shouting me out. You know they're gonna start hating me once you start.
Hey, Juan, I made some new friends, man. That's my boy right there. Shit.
Yeah, but just like I was telling Johnny, man, when you came up on Saturday, it was, not only was it good for us to, get a personal experience from a former player. It was just good to speak with you as a basketball fan, man. And
yeah, you
respectful.
too. You
It
too,
was,
bro.
you know what I'm
You too.
saying? Like, and we also, I ain't tell you, Johnny, you know, we had, you went live the other night. I actually sent them the link when we was going live, but I guess he was getting ready for the
Yeah.
show on Sunday. But
Now, I was
you
just
was,
on his live before it popped up tonight.
No,
He was
but
just live tonight
no,
with
I'm
his
talking
peoples.
But me and
no,
Juan
we
was
talking
on. He
about,
was
no,
on
we
my
talking
live.
about
We
on
had just
Sunday
live.
morning before you went live on
I saw
Sunday.
that too. I double tapped on that when I saw that. Actually, I
Yeah.
sent you a request on IG as well, Six Pick. So you can
Oh,
definitely,
okay. Okay.
yeah, if you get a chance on Instagram.
I
But
will.
yeah,
I
yeah,
will.
like I said, we support all content creators, especially like I said, a basketball player that like of your ilk. You said you're a fan first, even though you was an
For
NBA player.
sure.
Like you said, you're a fan. You're a fan of the game. You still watch it, and like you said in the comments, you didn't hate on LeBron, and that we always
No, hell
appreciate.
no.
Yeah, exactly. And we don't like hating on players. Trust me, we make fun of Jordan, saying Jordan can't go left and things like that. But at the end of the day, we always talk about how great you were, and that's all that matters, man. You did a lot for the game, as far as being Michael Jordan or LeBron James. There's so much that they both did to the game that we just gotta appreciate both of them. So, but
If
again, it is
I
a
always
war.
say,
It's a war,
if
though.
I
I tell people all the time, it is a war. I don't care what nobody say. There's two sides of this, though. There is definitely a fine line.
yeah, if I always say, I always say, even to guys that I play with, I always say that if I want to come back as a ball player, I want to come back as LeBron James. Number one, because I mean the physical stature, okay,
Mm-hmm.
he's won 4 championships. I mean, some motherfuckers don't ever win one ever. I mean, you win four, and they always talk about. You can tell casual fans because they always come up where he got beat in those 8 of them or 6 of them. Man, shut your ass up. You know how hard it is to get to the NBA. Shut your ass up. You're a casual fan. Sit down, eat your popcorn, and sit in your chair and watch the game. You didn't do shit in it. You played in the 4-H club league. Shut the fuck up. Like that's and LeBron James is one of the one or two top players of all time. Shut your ass up. You can try to nitpick shit. You can try to sit around and say he didn't do this and he didn't do that. Meanwhile, you work at Walmart talking shit. Shut up. All right. So I would want to be LeBron James. 6'8", 270 pounds, can do everything, has done everything. He's a billionaire, by the way. Okay. And here's me. Let me just say this to you right quick. John, I think I already told you this. I'm an
Mm-hmm.
amputee and I have kidney disease. Okay. In 2020, my mother died. When I became an amputee, I had no insurance. What did LeBron do? Carmelo, um, um, Chris Paul, and Dwayne Wade. You know what they did? They lobbied
Mm-hmm.
so that all former players got United Healthcare free. Now I go to the doctor free, copay free, surgery free, medicine free. Okay, that's what LeBron did for me. So I mean, he gets so much flack and shit. I mean, what are we doing here? We in a
Yeah.
society, the internet has made people feel like they can say anything they want. You can't. You
Damn, you
can't. When,
said
when
it.
someone's great, shut the hell up and marvel at that. I love Michael Jordan because he gave me 95 every time we played. So, and I seen him do that. I didn't mean that people were scared. I just mean that you duck smoke
Yeah.
the same way you duck smoke when you're on the blacktop. Have you ever seen somebody duck smoke on the blacktop?
No,
Yes. We see it
I
all the
was gonna
time.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that it reminds me of going to certain basketball courts, and we all know that there was either one or two players when they showed up. You was like, "Damn, this dude's here today. I hope I'm on his team. Like I hope he picks me up
Exactly.
because I know what's about to happen once he's on the court. Like there's nobody who can stop him. Like you said, when you're playing blacktop, it's all 1-on-1. Ain't no even if we try to play a zone, you still get cooked. So yeah, I mean, like I said, we get it, we understand it, but it's just something that we could always use. Like I always tell them, because this is why we started Goat James Kingdom, because like you said, we should just be appreciating the game. And I got to a point to where I realized I couldn't appreciate today's NBA players because everything was predicated on the GOAT debate, right? And they always wanted to
Right.
make it seem like your era was just better than any era, and nothing could match it. And it's sad that they do that because, like you said, the same way you grew up with some motherfuckers, some dogs. Today they got some motherfuckers and some dogs as well. You see what I'm saying? So to just dismiss how great these players are just for the sake of having a GOAT debate, because that's what it's really about. The only reason they want to uphold the 90s is so that they can say LeBron James sucks. They don't really care about the 90s. They don't care about you. As you can see in the comments, they ready to go in on you if you're not in line with how they want everything to be talked about. So it became a problem for me because I was like, damn, I can't even talk basketball because we have these fans. That's why I call them Zesty Jeffries. All they want to do is argue with you. They can't just accept greatness. They can't talk about the game. They can't break the game down for you. They can't explain to you what they see, and they lie all the time about the game. So to hear you tell us your side and your truth, it hurt them, because it's like, you know what I'm saying, like, damn, you why are you talking to Goat James Kingdom and giving them the truth? Because they wouldn't even know how to get that from you. They wouldn't even know how to have that conversation with you, because they would be busy arguing with you about why you think LeBron's great.
Yeah, there was a guy in the comment, and I was like, dude, like, I'm right here. You sit here talking, you don't even know me. You know what I mean? And did I average 30 points a game in the NBA? No. You know, but I was All-American in high school.
You still played.
You know, so, I mean, it is what it is. But, like, you know, man, I don't care nothing about that shit. I support my guy. This is my guy right here. I'm supporting him.
Appreciate it, man.
Friends last week. Juan was there. My boy Juan came on my
Boy,
live.
yeah, man.
Come on, dog. Man,
Yeah, Juan Boy's a real basketball fan. But Juan Boy is a real basketball fan. He likes basketball. He watches it all the time. But you know, I wanted to ask you that, right? Because you know, people people look at your stats, right? They see that you average like 10 points per game for your career, and they'll say, "Oh, you wasn't really a good player, a good scorer."
Right.
Can you help them understand how much sacrifices NBA players do from scoring just to be able to play in the NBA? Because it's not like you can't score. It's not like you can't put up a bucket. It's not like you can, you know what I'm saying, score. It's just that you had to play a role, right? There's a role, and not everybody can be a scorer. Mm-hmm.
These niggas should know that though, Johnny.
Let him break it down. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I look at it in two ways. One, I look at it like say when like I was looking at a game, Angel Reese had 20 rebounds. She had 15 and 20. All right, that's a double-double. I don't give a fuck who you playing. 15 and 20 is that's a double-double. A double-double is hard. It's hard to do. If you ever played, you know that. Now, if you're a casual fan and you worked at Lowe's and you think you just watch it, you just start playing, you're not gonna get it. You're gonna think, well, I need to be like Caitlin Clark and shoot from the logo. That's basketball. That is not basketball. A double-double, a triple-double, you know what I'm saying? Being tough out there on the boards. Like I came along, I played, and I knew one way to play. Okay? If I'm playing with Iverson and I don't set that screen, they gonna sit my ass down. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I got to get him the ball. He got to get his 30. I got to get my 10. And that's what it is. They paying you to do that. Set your ass up or you going to sit down. You understand me? So, I mean, it's just like that. I mean, but you can tell a casual fan, someone who, and I ain't saying you got to be a super fan. I ain't saying you got to play the game you got on a high level. I'm saying shut the fuck up if you just start watching the game or you just on the sideline and you throw the ball up behind your back somewhere. I mean, it's like, okay. But don't sit here and try to act like you know more than people that played or been around. You got your opinion, but opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. Stay in your lane.
And we always tell them that we don't care about your opinions. We be like, yo, we don't care about your opinions. We don't care. We want to know what you know about the game. Don't tell us your opinion. What do you know? You see what I'm saying? But they can't do that.
We don't care that you played in the church against Brother Johnson. We don't care. No one cares. I mean, you had 25 points against a 70-year-old man. You know, it's like, come on, man. You played in the rec league. Okay, all right. But that's why a double-double, it's hard to play in the league. But in the NBA, dog, you got your role to play. There are role players. There are about 7 or 8 or 9 superstars in the league at every point. And everybody else is just, it's work. Everybody else is a job. Yo, man, you got some semi-superstars. You got some guys that are budding superstars. But listen, there are 400 and something people in our league. All of them can't be superstars. Somebody got to set a screen. Somebody got to rebound. Somebody got to play defense. Somebody got to do something. And those guys that do that, they getting paid to do that, but they're not getting paid to chuck up shots. They're not getting paid to be on ESPN. So there are guys that you don't see on ESPN. You don't see on the commercial. You don't see with the shoe commercial. You don't see getting that money out the side. But they still got a motherfucking job. They go to work like you go to work at the steel mill, nigga. So stop it. Just enjoy the game and shut the fuck up.
No, but all that matters, though. Everything you just said matters, Sharon, right? The guy who sets the screens matters. The guy who gets rebounds matters. Like, they don't understand how much you guys matter to the game. Like you just said, if you're not setting the screen right for Iverson, they're putting you on the floor. Why? Because then Iverson can't go off. Iverson can't get open. He can't do his job if you're not doing your job. It's just like I used to coach youth football, and everybody wants to be running back, right? Everybody wants to play running back because that's the touchdown. That's the famous. Especially youth football, we run the football more than you're gonna throw it. So everybody wants it, but everybody can't be the running back. We need somebody to play offensive line. You need somebody to block, right? Or nothing's gonna work, right? Nothing's gonna work. So you can't say, oh, well, the quarterback's the most important guy. No, and at the end of the day, the offensive line is important. The center quarterback exchange is important. So the little tidbits of the game they don't like to talk about. They'll legitimately tell you your rebounds don't mean nothing compared to somebody scoring. You see what I'm saying? And that's what they don't get. They don't understand that your screens are important. They don't understand how many screens you set on a night-to-night basis. To get your scores open. Because like I tell you, Iverson's not getting open on his own without a basketball. They're talking about off-ball gravity. If you ain't running through no screens, you ain't got no gravity. So like that's the aspect of the game that they don't know. It's all box score merchant watching. And they only care about scoring. They only care about how many points you put up. They don't respect rebounders. They don't respect, defenders. They don't even real defenders. They don't respect it. So that's why we started GOAT James Kingdom. So that's why I was glad we had you on, because I felt like we did a good job conversating with you. And like you said, we made a good friend, man. I appreciate you, man. You're always welcome here on GOAT James Kingdom. And you could always set these Zesty Jeffrey straight for us, because we don't mind you saying Jordan's the GOAT. That don't bother us at all, man. That don't bother us at all. Jordan's a great basketball player.
LeBron James. I just think they're both great, and real ball players don't. I'm just saying, guys that play the game don't really debate that a whole lot, because we respect what they both did. We respect what they both did. So a lot of people. If you line up 10 people, 5 of them gonna say LeBron's the greatest ever. 5 of them gonna say Jordan. I get it. I played against Jordan. I was around. That's my era. So of course I'm gonna say, because I saw what I saw. But that don't mean LeBron is a fucking piece of trash. LeBron is a dog, and he's won. I just think people make up their own narrative about it. They make their own narrative about, okay, he can't do this, or he got mad at Mario Chalmers, or it's like, shut up, man. Shut up, man, and just watch the game. Or
and you be on TikTok. On TikTok, you hear it all, because you be on TikTok, so you hear it all on TikTok, boy.
Yeah, cut it out, bro.
Let me see it. Oh no, you want to ask Mr. Wright anything? Since you here, y'all want to ask him anything? Y'all there?
Can you hear me?
Y'all not there? Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, Olo.
Yeah. What you think about the guys? Well, you can call them trolls. You can call them even some retired NBA players that say like the no defense narrative of today. What do you think about that?
You mean when the older players say that they don't play defense?
Yep, those and the fans.
I don't pay attention to that as much. I hear you. I like your question. I'm just saying I don't pay attention to that so much, because I just feel like when you're in that league, everybody got to defend. If you're just a liability on defense, you don't make the NBA. Yeah, you got to have something. Like, for instance, I was just saying, like, if you're a rebounder, you're a screen setter, you're a defender, people carve their niche out. Okay? Lou Dort. We're not paying Lou Dort coming up on a deal. They're not going to pay him because he can put the ball in the open, in the rim. They're going to put him there because he's one of the best defenders in the league. That's it. Everybody has their own situation, their own that they add to the game. Everybody do. I was a defender. I was versatile, so I could play forward and center. Okay, I came into the league. That's why I got drafted high. I got drafted high not because I was at Clemson. I averaged 90 a game. I was at Clemson. I got drafted that way because I was versatile. I'm 6'10". I could play forward and center. I led the conference and country in block shots. Okay, my years. I led the conference in 3 categories every year. So I'm valuable and I'm big. I'm strong. So they need that. They need that because I was going to be on a team with Sean Bradley, 7'6", Sean Bradley, and Clarence Weatherspoon was playing out of position. So they drafted me to play the forward, and I did. I played well. My point to you is that everybody got their own role to play, and I think sometimes, there are some guys that give up buckets. There are some guys that are not good defensively. You're gonna have them. But I guarantee you they add something to the game. I don't believe that you should have anything negative to say about guys. I just don't, because it's hard to be one of those 450 players in the world.
All right, that's true. That's true. But let me ask you this though. To be honest with you, you guys are more NBA fans than anything, right? You guys still watch the game. You guys still
Oh yeah,
appreciate the game, right? When
yeah, I
you
do.
when you talk to your ex teammates, y'all talk about the games and break the games down and do you see the evolution beyond the actual like athletic ability and skill? Like, is there an evolution in like play calling and how teams strategically put things together? Do you see that in the game as well? Like everybody talks about it.
Yeah, I see plays that I used to run. You know why? Because
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a revolving door, and the NBA is a family. I'll tell you why. Mike Malone, okay? Mike Malone was in our locker room all the time. You know why? Because his dad, Brendan Malone, rest in peace, was our head coach. I used to
Mm-hmm.
sit around with him. Now, and who knew that Mike was going to be a championship coach? But yeah, he was. You understand? I used to
Yeah.
be, I used to go into locker rooms when we played Charlotte. Guess who playing cards in the locker room? Steph and Steph Curry. They're there. You understand? So we see things. I was talking to Damon Stoudemire the other day. That's one of my best friends, and Tracy Murray, one of my best friends. They were my teammates, and we were talking about like flare screens. We were talking about the Iverson cut
Mm-hmm.
that people run now. People run the Iverson cut, but no one ran it before. It's the Sixers run it. That's why they call it the Iverson cut. We see things. It's just over and over and over. We see the same things. The game is still pick and roll. It still is.
Mm. Yeah, it's still a lot of pick and roll, and it was like that back in the days. And I gotta tell people they still run a lot of plays. A lot of people act like it's all isolations, 5 out offense. You still see teams run a lot of great offensive sets. Still, teams like Boston run great sets. Like you said, Mike Malone in Denver, they used to run a lot of great sets. And it's also easier to do that when you have great playmakers like a Joker, right? Like guys like Derek White and Jason Tatum who are willing passers. It kind of helps out to be able to see how they run those. Even in Miami, because I'm a big time Miami Heat fan. We run a lot of different sets. People don't understand that, and people only know the triangle. They always tell you it's the triangle. Even recently, I know how you say you don't like these NBA players talking, and they had Tracy McGrady and Gilbert Arenas show, and they were talking about Kobe Bryant and Tracy and the opportunities to win championships. And then they brought up the conversation about the triangle offense and if LeBron played in the triangle offense. And they
Right.
make it seem like there's no other offenses ran in basketball.
LeBron could not play in the triangle. That's hilarious.
Okay, here you go. This is one of the best Zesty Jeffries we got here. So Brandon Katz, you've been very patient. Go ahead, get your take in.
Yeah, no, I was going to say I listened to Sharon and others, and I think that what many people miss, and it's interesting, like Johnny, when you talk about how the Jordan people don't talk basketball, to me the LeBron people don't talk basketball. They talk narratives, because what's interesting is LeBron James got pushed out of high school. LeBron was on the cover of Sports Illustrated as a teenager. When LeBron came out of high school, he got drafted. He was already being pushed as one of the best players of all time. And so the media has pushed LeBron, and they pushed the idea that LeBron is an incredible and generational talent, a great player his whole career. When Michael Jordan got drafted, he wasn't even the first or second pick. He was the third pick. And one thing that people forget about Jordan is Michael Jordan didn't win anything at North Carolina his last 2 years. He won the title his first year. He didn't win anything the next 2 years. And so everything that Michael Jordan got, both as a player and as a reputation wise, he earned. Michael Jordan was not in any GOAT conversation until he three-peated in the early 90s. And the big difference between Jordan and LeBron, like you brought up the triangle. Okay. And this is LeBron's biggest weakness. It's why LeBron will never be the GOAT over Jordan. He will never be the GOAT over Jordan, because LeBron James is not a complete player. He's never been a consistent shooter for most of his prime. He couldn't even shoot most of his first 10 years in the NBA outside of 20 feet, but he also can't play off the ball at a high level. And so if you look at, like, a great example is if you look at what happened to Chris Bosh when he went to Miami and Kevin Love when he went to Cleveland. Kevin Love was a first-team All-NBA player in Minnesota. He plays with LeBron. He gets reduced to a corner three-point shooter. Kevin Love had to lose weight to shoot threes in the corner because LeBron could not play in a system like the triangle. So Kevin Love went from first-team All-NBA to corner three-point shooter. Chris Bosh was a top 15 player in Toronto. Chris Bosh got reduced to basically a corner three-point shooter in Miami because LeBron couldn't play in a system. He couldn't play at a high enough level off the ball. With Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen was elite. B.J. Armstrong, Horace Grant. One of the reasons why the Bulls were able to win 55 games in 1994 is the Bulls had a system. They had the triangle that Michael Jordan could play in because Jordan could play off the ball. He could play in a system unlike LeBron. And that system made all the Bulls role players, Paxson, Kerr, Bushler, Cartwright, Longley. It made all the Bulls stars and role players better. LeBron can't do that. And the other thing is when you guys talk about the triangle a lot. The Bulls ran the triangle. It worked. They did not run it in the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter, the Bulls were an ISO offense and Jordan took over. And where Michael Jordan really separates himself, when Michael Jordan really separates himself for LeBron, is LeBron's weakness is shooting. So when the tempo slows the final 5 minutes and it becomes a half-court game, LeBron frequently has to defer to other players to close, like Kyrie, like Dwayne Wade. Scottie Pippen was a top 50 player of all time, but Scottie's weakness was shooting. He wasn't a closer. And Jordan closed. Jordan had the killer. He was an alpha. He had killer instinct. He could shoot. He could play off the ball. Jordan is the best clutch scorer and the best closer. He's not just the best closer in the NBA. He's the best closer in professional sports. And that's where he separates himself from LeBron.
I got to agree with that.
All right, so Sharon, as you can clearly see, there's a lot of dudes who can't talk basketball. They don't know basketball. Again, he only knows the triangle offense. He doesn't know a system. Supposedly, the only system I guess that works in basketball is the triangle offense. No other system could work. Again, that's exactly what you said. Shut the fuck up. I gave you an opportunity to speak. I didn't cut you off. I didn't. Shut the fuck up. See what I'm saying? Now, Sharon, you heard me let this man ramble for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you let him talk.
Ramble for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And now I'm having a conversation with you. I'm not even addressing him. Because he just proved my point by why the triangle offense is not why you win. Why would you break out of the triangle offense for Jordan to go ISO in the fourth quarter? But you agree that's what happened. Because Jordan wasn't good in the triangle offense. The triangle offense helped Jordan win. Because Jordan needed the triangle offense to win. LeBron don't need the triangle offense to win. LeBron wins without the triangle offense because LeBron James can play in any system.
It's a different style. Let's understand this also. LeBron James is 6'8", 270. And Michael Jordan was 6'5", 6'6". They're different guys. They play different positions. All right, they defend differently because their stature, their girth is different. They're not girth. I'm sorry, that's no homo. But like their size is different. They guard different guys. They're two different guys. They're two different. I mean, if you're gonna make a comparison, LeBron is more like Magic Johnson than anything.
No, but this is
Magic Johnson than anything.
Yeah, they always say that, but he's Magic Johnson and Jordan. To be honest with you, Sharon, he's both of them. He's Mike and Magic.
I agree with that.
You heard how he disrespected everything that went into the triangle offense. You heard how he made it seem like Michael Jordan and the triangle offense made Scottie Pippen, all these other great players great. You the other day was talking about how great Kukoc was. You talked about how the offense. Your homeboy Scott played with the Bulls. He thinks Scott had nothing to do. He thinks Scott Williams had nothing to do with helping Michael Jordan win 3 championships. He thinks the screens that Scott set meant nothing. Understanding where to position himself at, when to pass the ball, where to stay out of Michael Jordan's way. All of this, he thinks is nothing. It doesn't compute, which is why we keep telling him Jordan had to quit. Juan boy, you got bad back feet, brother. Which is why we had to tell him Jordan had to quit without Phil, because he couldn't win outside. The triangle only works for Kobe and Mike because they can't play in any other system and be effective. Can they score and dominate? Yeah. But is it going to win? No. That's why they need a triangle, because they need a team. They need a whole structure around them. How LeBron James has 7 different coaches and doesn't have no system? It doesn't make no sense.
I think that's a loaded question though. I just feel like, I mean, you guys, both of you have arguments. Let's just say that both of y'all got legit arguments. I just think at the end of the day, you still boil down to who is a better player or who's on a certain level. They both are.
No, but they have to lie about LeBron. See how you don't lie about LeBron? Perfect example. He said that they need Kyrie Irving and Dwayne Wade. This is the same thing Tracy McGrady said, that he needed Kyrie and Gilbert Arenas. Again, these dudes can't help themselves. They accept Zesty Jeffrey logic at every point. Let's go look at it. Let's go look at it. And clutch time moments in the playoffs. So if LeBron James is always dependent on Kyrie Irving and Dwayne Wade, this should be when he depend on them the most, like they always say. In the playoffs in 2001, LeBron James had 43 points in clutch time points in the fourth quarter. Dwayne Wade only had 34 during that playoff run. So obviously he's doing more than Dwayne Wade in the fourth quarter in crunch time. Not only that, the next year, LeBron James had 46 points in clutch time moments in the playoffs. Dwayne Wade had 32. LeBron James had 37 in 2013. Dwayne Wade had 16. LeBron had 24 in 2014. Dwayne Wade had 14. Well, let's go to Kyrie Irving. 2015, LeBron James had 40 clutch fourth quarter points. Kyrie Irving only had 6. 6. And the 2016 is the only time you can say Kyrie Irving stepped up. And during that playoffs, Kyrie Irving scored 20 points in the fourth quarter in clutch time moments. LeBron James scored 18. Then if we go to 2017, LeBron James had 18 points in the same predicament. Kyrie Irving had 10. LeBron James led his team in every year in this category besides the 1 year with Anthony Davis. And in the regular season. So it's all a lie that LeBron James is not clutch or can't finish games in the fourth quarter and needs other. Those are all lies. He can't shoot, can't do it. Those are all lies. That's why they get mad when I say all you had to do was push Jordan left. And Jordan couldn't do a lot of things. Like you said, Jordan was a dominant ISO player. He was ISO. But when he had to move the ball and everybody else, that's how they were winning, because they would move the ball throughout the game, keep the game close enough so that way, at the end, you could give Jordan the ball so he can take 10, 12 shots in the fourth quarter, and he's going to make 5 or 6 of them. And the Bulls, and he's not to mention, he's going to go to the free throw line 5 times. So again, they don't want to compute that, but they want to sit here and come up here and lie when the numbers say that they're liars. The film says that they're liars. So yeah, Michael Jordan played in a triangle system, but that's not the only basketball system that exists. Plenty of other systems are winning systems, and it is the only system that Jordan could win with. LeBron James didn't need it to win. LeBron James won in 4 different systems.
Yeah. And LeBron James has more finals losses than any player in NBA history.
You see what I'm saying? Who cares about that? Nobody cares about finals losses. We have Sharon right here who said he would rather be in the finals than lose in the first round. He played in the NBA.
I'm comparing LeBron to Jordan, not someone else.
Again, nobody cares what you have to say here, Brandon. Again, if you really want to have a conversation with somebody about what happens when you show up on GOAT James Kingdom, I got a perfect place for you to call.
Have you been exposed by the exposer? Then you may be eligible for emotional damage compensation. Call 1-800-ZESTY now.
Hey guys, I got his bounce.
Appreciate you, Mr. Wright.
Hey, Juan, I hate you. I see you, man.
We'll see you on TikTok, brother. We'll see you. Appreciate you.
Hey, thanks for having me on, bro. Hey.
No, always, brother. It's always great, man.
Keep doing what you're doing. I love it, man. To everybody in the comments, man, hey, love y'all, man. Hey, man, be good to yourself. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Good night, guys.
Peace. Amen. Appreciate you, brother. Have a great night.
Yep.
Salute. All right, let the Zesties back up. Go ahead, Atlas. What's your take for tonight's, brother?
When I came in, I was hearing Brandon, yap as usual about LeBron and his teammates and the roster around him. He specifically
Ty said LeBron was too tired to take the fight.
Brandon, you have to let people talk, man. Go ahead.
Ty Lue said Kyrie had to take the shot.
No, LeBron gave him the shot. LeBron told him, take that shot. Go to Kyrie, because I've been doing everything else. I've been doing everything. Scoring, rebounding, assisting, blocking shots, steals, stunting down Stephen Curry. I'm doing everything on the basketball court. I'm exhausted right now. Yes, don't give it to me because I don't have enough energy to do anything right now. Give it to Kyrie, and if Kyrie can get this basket off, we're good. That's called being a good basketball player, you idiot. Go ahead, Atlas.
Yeah, he made the point that LeBron is turning like these all-NBA caliber players into lesser than versions of themselves. He's turned them to spot-up shooters. That's objectively wrong, right?
Exactly.
Kevin Love, before joining the Cleveland Cavaliers, averaged the same amount of three-point attempts in Minnesota as he did with Cleveland. Chris Bosh averaged less than one more three-point attempt Sorry, if I said free throw attempt for Kevin Love, I meant 3-point attempt. But Chris Bosh averaged less than one more 3-point attempt with LeBron than he did without LeBron. So he didn't turn them into spot up shooters. That's
Exactly.
objectively wrong.
Facts. And mind you, we just had Sharon right up here explain how certain players get paid to do a certain thing. They didn't bring Chris Bosh to Miami to be the leading scorer and average 25 points per game. They didn't bring Kevin Love to the Cleveland Cavaliers to average 25 points per game. That's not his job. His job is to do other things. Set screens, rebounds, hit the spot up three-pointer. That's what we need you to do. That's why he won a championship. And he won more in his career with LeBron James than he won with anybody else because he is able to play a role that's winning basketball because LeBron James plays winning basketball anywhere he goes.
But also, I don't think they really know Kevin Love's game in Minnesota. Remember, when he got there, he was also playing with Rick. I think he was playing with Ricky Rubio. Kevin Love was shooting a lot of spot-up threes in Minnesota before he even got to Cleveland.
He was.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't even know his game.
They be lying. They just be liars.
I don't know what they think Kevin Love was doing if he was all post work and jump shots and mid-range jumpers. No, that he was definitely shooting spot-up threes in Minnesota. He was the best player on the team. That's why he got a lot more look.
Yeah, and the players that they quote to make it seem like LeBron is making it worse. One, they're going from first options to third options, but also like they themselves have came out and said that LeBron made them better. He made them a better player. He made them he led them to more success than they would have gotten without him. You're just denying facts at this point.
Yeah, because they don't know basketball. Like I said, they don't know basketball. They just sit here and make up narratives, and they don't think people are going to go do their research to go find out the truth.
Also, like
that's their problem.
Like when they put a lot of emphasis on Bosh, like this guy had Vince Carter as a rookie, and this guy only played in 11 playoff games before he went to Miami. So he's not like Chris Bosh is this top 10 player that's making deep playoff runs before he got to Miami. I don't know how you're top 10 without any of them or those type of achievements before you play with other great players. They can't name anything he did, but outside of averaging 25 and 10 and making some All-Star appearances, because he had no playoff success before he went to Miami at all.
And that team that he lost to, in the first round in 07, LeBron knocked him out of there. Vince and Jason Kidd on the Nets.
Yep.
Same year.
He should have dominated that series. They didn't really have a good front court. Mickey Moore and Chris this, and he should have dominated that matchup. And he had a rookie Bayani. I mean,
peace and blessings. What's good, Lamont? Let's let Lamont in, and then we'll let Viz back up. What's good?
Remember when I had that conversation on TikTok? And I forgot who I was talking with. Hold on, I had to turn off my other thing. But remember I had that conversation when I was asking the guy about did they just fall in love with Jordan scoring? And Brandon came up here and said that LeBron made players like Kevin Love and Bosh lesser players, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he only is referring to them as lesser players because their points per game went down.
Facts.
But he's not taking into consideration all the other things. Hold on
Kevin
one second,
Love was
Brandon.
two-time second.
Hold on one second, Brandon. Hold on. No, what I'm saying is this. Obviously, when you're playing on a loaded team, there's
Kevin Love was all NBA twice.
When you play for a team, y'all, especially a winning team, you have to sacrifice. If you're not willing to sacrifice, it won't be a winning team. Somebody's gonna have to bite the bullet on stats. Somebody's gonna have to bite the bullet on something. Everybody needs a role. And Kevin Love and Chris Bosh both signed those contracts and agreed to buy into a role. That's why that's one of the reasons why they won. But you guys can't correlate how good they were in those roles.
They won two titles in 4 years with the best
because you
team in
guys
the NBA.
only think that. Hold on one second, Brandon. I think people like Brandon only thinks that you can only be good if you score so many points per game. Like He's not going to look at Chris Bosh's defense. He's not going to look at Chris Bosh's rebounding. He's not going to look at his screen setting. He's not going to look at how he made the offense function. He only thinks that Chris Bosh played worse because his points per game and his offensive numbers were down. This is what I mean. Where Jordan fans, they only can correlate greatness through scoring. They don't know how to tell if you're a good or bad basketball player if you don't have the scoring. They don't know how to decipher it. And that's one of the biggest problems. They care so much about. This is why they have a hard time trying to understand Bill Russell or anybody that's defensively great. And to me, that's one of the saddest parts about it. And then for Brandon to come up here and act as if LeBron hasn't played in a system. I mean,
I don't. What player doesn't play
like
in the system?
first of all, there's just not a lot of coaches that like the triangle, right? First, like to even be in the triangle, you have to play under a coach that actually wants to run the triangle. Right? If Ty Lue's not a triangle coach, is LeBron supposed to come in and be like, yeah, I'm forcing you, Ty Lue, to run the triangle because Jordan won under the triangle? No, he's going to run the offense that Ty Lue has. He's going to run the offense that Mike Brown has and all these other coaches. Like, these are all systems. Like, I don't get why like people think the triangle is the only winning system in basketball. There's been a whole bunch of
because it's the only winning system that Jordan could win in. That's why they think of that. They only know it because that's the only system Jordan and Kobe could ever win in. It's the only one that works for them because they can't play system basketball. They only could play ISO basketball. So if you don't have a system to help them be effective, they're useless in the game of basketball because ISO basketball is not going to get you enough. ISO basketball didn't work for Charles Barkley. ISO basketball didn't work for Patrick Ewing. ISO basketball didn't work for Karl Malone. None of that stuff worked for anybody else. Exactly. Jordan had the team because of a system. When Jordan had the team, ISO ball didn't work in 88, 89, and 90. Because, again, you have to be able to play team basketball. Bird didn't have a problem playing team basketball. Bird could play in any system. Magic Johnson could play in any system. They played multiple systems while Magic Johnson was there. They were playing multiple systems. That's why he didn't like West Paul, because West Paul used to slow him down. But he could still play in it.
Okay, hold on. I want to ask Lamont a question. So when you say that a third option has to make significant sacrifices, okay? We saw Robert Parrish was the third option in Boston. He was very good. He was a critical player. He was a Hall of Fame player in Boston. We saw James Worthy as the third option in LA, cooked Hall of Fame player. When Chris Bosh and Kevin Love played with LeBron, they were reduced to role players. Because LeBron cannot play in a cohesive system, he can't play off the ball. So
shut up. How does it change from? I gotta shut you up. Where did James Worthy play great? No. Where did James Worthy play great? Where as a third option? When?
James Worthy was great from his first year in LA. And
when was his third option? What was his average? What was he doing as a third option?
I don't care what his. See, and it's ironic because.
Well, that's what you have to say that because you can't just say he did something great, but they don't know what he did. That's what I'm saying. All you do is lie. I have to mute you because when I give you 5 minutes to speak, you don't let nobody address you. So I'm going to address you right now. What did James Worthy do as a third option? What was his numbers? What was his accolades? Anything? Give me anything. Anything.
What I'm saying is that when the Lakers were winning.
What you're saying is not answering my question. You said the Lakers. I need you to answer James Worthy. What was his stats? What was his accolades when he was a third option?
What I'm saying is that when the Lakers...
Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, continue, Lamont. Let me go look up these numbers since he's a fucking liar.
So, for example, he alluded to Robert Parrish, okay? Let's just use Robert Parrish as an example, okay? Mm-hmm. Robert Parrish, as a third option with the Celtics, averaged almost the same amount of points per game as Chris Bosh. Like, the numbers are very similar. Like, he never scored over 20 points per game. Right? He was only averaging around 17 to 18 points per game. He was. This is what role players do, right?
James Worthy as well, third year.
And you know what? That's what his role was. And maybe if he would have stayed with the Golden State Warriors and he didn't demand a trade to go to Boston, maybe he would have had a more individual style career where he could have scored more points. But he signed up for that role. He wanted to be a winner. He went into that system knowing what that role was. And statistically, I mean, look, if you look at his stats, statistically, he put up similar numbers to guys like James Worthy and Robert Parrish for their careers because they're third options, elite third options. They're stars that went to fill a role. Robert Parrish wasn't on the Celtics averaging 25, 30 a game. That wasn't his role.
Right, but
He was
hold
not.
on.
No, and he's a liar. And he's a liar. Because I went to go look up the numbers while Lamont said that. So no, because you're a liar. You're a liar. I'm gonna make sure I expose you like I expose everybody else. Here we go. So Robert Parrish. Prior to Mikhail becoming the main man, when Kevin McHale came to man, all those numbers dropped to 15, 16 points per game, just like Kevin Love did when he went to a third option. The same thing with James Worthy. James Worthy, first 3 years as a third option, averaging 15 points per game. Yeah, you brought him up. You brought up those guys as third options, and when he left as when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar faded into the third option, and James Worthy stepped up as the first option and second option, then his numbers went up. So you're lying. You just keep bringing up nonsense. Again, look, Zesty Jeffries don't know that in 1981, Robert Parrish wasn't a third option.
Yeah. Parrish wasn't even Parrish was coming off the bench in 81.
So again, stop making up lies on GOAT James Kingdom on a Friday night, because I have nothing but energy on a Friday night to expose you guys every Friday night with your bullshit.
You and Lamont are both missing my point. I'm not talking
Okay,
about...
no. You brought up James Worthy and Robert Parrish, Brandon.
I'm not...
I gotta mute you because, hold on, if you're going to bring up Robert Parrish and James Worthy.
No, I'm not
statistically, hold on, Brandon. I want you to answer one question. Statistically, what was the difference between, because if you look at Robert Parrish's numbers as a third option, around 17 and 10, if you look at Chris Bosh's numbers with LeBron James as a so-called third option, he averaged 16.4 and 9.7 rebounds, which is essentially 17 and 10. What is the difference in their numbers that makes you say that Chris Bosh was diminished into some unknown, irrelevant role player, but Robert Parrish and his 17 and 10 made him look like one of the greatest players in NBA history? Like, they literally had the same numbers, like almost identical, which is crazy, even down to the field goal percentage. And even if you go
because
to
there wasn't that much bigs back in Robert Parrish's
and
time.
even if you go to James Worthy,
stop it.
Even if you go to James Worthy,
Stop it.
James Worthy is hovering around the 18-point mark. These numbers as a third option are not vastly different. Like, he's acting like
but
third
I'm
option.
not
Like,
arguing the
what
numbers.
team in NBA history has a third option averaged over 20 a game? That's very hard to do, to have three.
The Warriors, the Golden State Warriors, that's who LeBron's competition. That's who. That's who.
San Antonio Spurs.
What San Antonio Spurs player had a third option as a 20-point scorer? What team was that?
Okay, you're
That was with Ginobili.
No,
no, wrong, false, sir. Continue.
Okay, wait. So
Thank
you're
you.
both. I know you're both completely missing my point. And ironically, you're going to point.
How about the Houston Rockets back in 94, 95?
Hold on. I'm going back and forth.
What made what Chris Bosh did more diminished than Robert Parrish?
I know. Here's my answer to your question. Okay, you're going to points per game, which is what you accused me of.
No,
doing.
I'm going to All-Star.
I know.
You
But hold
brought
on.
points per game up.
Hold on. But you're missing my point.
You said
My
they
point-
relegated
I know,
Chris
hold
Bosh
on.
to a
What I'm
point
saying is
shooter.
Parrish.
You were talking about
I know.
offense.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
you was
answering
talking
your
about
question.
scoring.
I'm answering your question. Parrish and Worthy did not have to change their game to play with Bird and Magic. Bosh
How
and
do you
Love
know
got
that?
reduced to
He
role
did.
players.
Robert
They had to
Parrish's
change
role
their
from the
game
Warriors to the
completely.
Celtics was
It's
very
not
different.
about points per game. You're comparing stats.
Robert
from different
Parrish's
years,
role as
which
a
is
starter
casual
with the
take.
Warriors was very
Bosh and
different.
Love
Exactly,
had
he's
to-
lying. That's what imagine him saying that. Yeah, he's a liar. He brought up guys. He don't know roles. He don't know systems. He don't know nothing. You don't know nothing.
Did you know that Robert Parrish, when he won Rookie of the
Being
Year,
a casual
he was
and
looked at as
citing points
potentially
per
being
game.
one of the top three
I'm
centers in
talking
the
about
league?
the way they play. Parrish and Worthy didn't have to change how they played.
Hold on.
Magic
Robert
could play in
Parrish
his
took a
system
backseat.
because Jordan could play in his system.
He had to quiet his
Chris
game.
Bosh
He
and
couldn't
Kevin
be the
Love
offensive
had
force
to
that he
stand in the
was.
corner, Lamont. Kevin Love had
Chris
Oh
Bosh
my
averaging
God, man!
me
It's the
Chris
same
Bosh-
thing with Cartwright. Cartwright had to change his game. Scottie Pippen had to change his game. Horace Grant had to change his game. All these guys had to change their games to play alongside Michael Jordan, man. Herm, don't be disrespectful, Herm. I brought you up here so y'all can. We're trying to have a conversation. conversation, bro. Come on, y'all. Don't be disruffled, bro. This is the whole point of today's show.
Changed his game, and he's averaging 17 and 10. Like
exactly. He's just taking less shots.
He's not standing in the corner averaging 17.
No, Lamont. They want. Wait. Lamont. They want these dudes to post up and take shots. That's what they want. They want these dudes to post up and take shots when nobody was posting up to take shots when Jordan was playing. Who's gonna tell Jordan, don't take your shot, Jordan, so we can give it to Cartwright and Horace Grant? Who was gonna do that? Why do you want to give Chris Bosh and Kevin Love more shots than LeBron? You're not a good basketball fan. You're not a good coach. That's why you will never be a good coach. You're literally saying LeBron, don't dominate, go to Kevin Love.
You can't have a conversation.
No, I am, because you're dumb, bro. You're dumb.
What y'all talking about? Third
what I said is James Worthy.
Yeah, I'm a third option for 3-point shooting. Like Ray Allen was a great 3-point shooter.
Hold on.
But Chris Bosh wasn't not taking that many threes a game.
I was trying to ask him.
Exactly.
James Worthy did not have to change his game to play with Magic, and what made Robert Parrish
Nobody had to change their game. Nobody had to change their game.
His volume just.
Did Ray Allen change his game? Did Ray Allen change his game?
What made Kevin Love? I don't.
Did Ray Allen change his game?
Ray Allen was washed. I don't know why you think about.
No, that's still high.
Chris Bosh and Kevin Love did not change.
Come on, man.
Volume went down.
Let me finish. I'll go back and forth. What made Kevin Love special in Minnesota was his post game. That's what made him special. That entire game got eliminated because LeBron.
You're not going to post up Kevin Love when you have LeBron James. That's not smart basketball. That's stupid basketball. Shut the hell up. That's like saying, well, Cartwright's game is posting up, so we should stop running the triangle so we could post up with Cartwright. Like, come on. He was not old. Cartwright was averaging 17. Cartwright was averaging 17 and 10 before he joined Michael Jordan's Bulls. He was averaging 17 and 10 before averaging Michael Jordan's Bulls. He went to averaging 7 and fucking 5. That's cold because he played with Mike.
So why did Pippen average exactly the same amount of points without Jordan as he did with him?
False. Scottie Pippen averaged more points when he didn't have Jordan. Stop lying. He averaged more points. No, he averaged more points than that. He averaged 22 points per game without Michael Jordan. He averaged 19 with Jordan.
21 with them. You're lying now. Again.
No, he averaged less than that. He did not average 21 with Jordan. Still, I'm saying you're just lying. That's why we're going to send you to the... Let's let Viz ask my question. Viz, go ahead, ask...
I don't really care about this topic. I just want to...
What you mean you don't care about this topic? Then you have to wait.
No, well, I was going to ask you a question, but I'm saying I was on mute because, y'all was letting y'all have it. But you said one thing that made me say something. So just because Love game was predicated on his post game. He was an elite post player. So you saying just because
God. Let's go look at these numbers.
Let's go. Relax.
Because y'all are liars. Because you was a motherfucking liar. When I go look up these numbers, I guarantee you none of his fucking game's going to be on the post. I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it.
Brother,
like y'all just be lying.
I'm not even. How about lying? You don't even know what I'm about to ask you.
He's gonna put himself in a trap. Go ahead.
I'm not. I'm asking y'all a question. On Minnesota, his game was he had more post play in Minnesota, right? Can we agree to that?
No, he didn't. No.
Just get to your point.
He wasn't a post player.
No.
Got nothing to do with that.
Just get to your point, Viz. What's the point you're trying to make?
Okay. I mean, if we say he's not a post player, it don't matter.
All right, Viz. I'm gonna help you, Viz. I'm gonna help you, Viz. I'm gonna help you, Viz. I'm gonna fucking help you, Viz. He took wait. No. I'm gonna answer your fucking question. I need you to help me. I'm gonna let you. Because you lied. Here we go.
I didn't even say
If he took 18 shots per game and 6 of them were 3-pointers, how many times did he go to the post?
Brother. God, dog. Brother, I was asking you, was he a post player in Minnesota? I'm asking you a question as if I don't know. Y'all said no. I said, okay, then there's no need for me to go on. That's all I asked. My point was,
okay,
you said,
go.
Hold on. You said that because Cash was saying that it took away his post game, and you said, why would you post up if you're playing with LeBron? You don't need to post up. So I wanted to ask, will that apply to Shaq? If let's say, if hypothetically, if he played with Shaq, wouldn't you need to post up Shaq? If LeBron played with Shaq?
Shaq would not. Lamont, let me get it. Shaq would not work in a zone defense. That's why zone defense was created, to help stop Shaq.
No, I'm saying with LeBron. Playing with LeBron, would that work?
And against LeBron is against the zone. Nigga, stop acting stupid. It's the zone.
I'm asking you a question.
LeBron never played one-on-one basketball for his 4 It's impossible. He will cook you every time. You have to play zone versus LeBron James. Not because he can't shoot, because he can fucking pass. Go ahead, Lamont.
No,
Brother,
I was going to tell you
Oh
this.
my god!
Hold on, Herm. This is what I'm going to tell y'all right now.
Y'all niggas be tripping.
This is Vis. I want y'all to listen because Vis, you say you are a coach. I want you to understand this right here. If you are a coach, you understand this. You understand this principle. When you have, I don't care what Kevin Love or Chris. I don't care if Kevin Love could be the greatest post player in the world, but if the head coach, let's say for example, if Ty Lue does not create an offense that calls for Kevin Love to get to the post and get certain touches, he's just not going to be in the post. This is not something that LeBron James dictates. This is not something that Kevin Love dictates. This is not something that D-Wade dictates. This is something that the coaching staff and the offense that they implement dictates. The coaching staff is going to look at the team. They're going to say, okay, what is going to give us our best ability to score the basketball and win? And they're going to build an offense around that. And if that offense didn't call for Kevin Love getting a whole bunch of post touches, it's because they probably did not feel that getting him to post touches was going to lead to the best opportunities to score. Also, if you go to what he did in Minnesota, when you go to what he did in Minnesota by the number, when you go by the number, his play type was a pick and pop big, right? He was looked at as his play designation, his role, what they had him listed at on NBA.com was a floor spacing big who shot 37+% from the 3-point line. So if he's a floor spacing big and a pick and pop big, this is probably not a guy who's not going to be living in the post. Yes, did he get some post?
Lamar, this was
Lamar.
That was never my question. I was just asking a question.
Hold on. The question is, there's no really question to answer. All these questions that y'all asking have nothing to do with LeBron. These questions need to be going to coaches because the coaches set the offense. If the coaches don't put these guys in the post, then there's no way for them to just run to the post and go randomly post up like y'all want them to. That's just not how basketball works.
I wasn't saying that. I was only saying it. Hold on, brother. I'll stay here for 30 minutes and then say a word. Lamont, I was only saying that based on the Johnny where he said that. Why would you post up if you got LeBron? That's when I stepped in. I'm saying, well, hold on now. So he can't play with no. The impression that I get when I hear that is that LeBron can't play with no post up player.
No, what we're saying is LeBron. First of all, like if LeBron James, we all know that if LeBron James played with a prime Shaquille O'Neal, of course.
Okay, that's all I was asking.
That's not what they said.
That's all I asked, brother. Y'all didn't say nothing yet for me to go off. That's all.
Hold on, y'all. All y'all do is ramble and just create dysfunction and try to because your points are going into the garbage can. Again. At the end of the day, when you have LeBron, who was a top 5 player in the league, when you have D-Wade, that's a top 5 player in the league, Kevin Love and Chris Bosh, whatever they do best is going to have to be put on the back burner because I'm going to have to build an offense out that caters to my 2 best players, which is D-Wade and LeBron James. The unfortunate, and in a 24-second shot clock game where you don't have that much time to score, unfortunately, you don't create much of your offense built around your third option. It just does not happen in a shot clock game. As much as y'all want these third options to go out and score 30, the game is just not designed that way. Right? Yeah. I don't care what his strengths are. D-Wade was always going to be the first or second leading scorer. Brown was always going to be the first or second leading scorer because the offense was going to be built around those 2 guys. That's how every NBA team in the league is built. It's built around the 2 top guys. The third option has to pick up the pieces where they can.
Yeah, and Lamar, a lot of LeBron fans always like the bad third options, like people like we could say like D'Angelo Russell, and I always used to tell them like, what do y'all expect? Or even Westbrook, for instance, like what do y'all expect the third option to get? The third option is probably coming from.
They didn't bash him. Fans,
they definitely bashed Westbrook. I'm a big Westbrook fan. I've seen it. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Hold on, Lamont.
Dumb. I didn't bash Russell Westbrook. So
he lying, Lamont. He lying. Let me tell you why he lying because this is how they say we bash him. They say we bash him when they throw those guys in our face and say, "Well, LeBron should win."
I'm not saying y'all.
When we say, no, you said LeBron fans. That's including me. I'm the leader. I'm the number one guy. Again, it doesn't matter. What you're saying is predicated on the lie that Westbrook and LeBron should be winning championships together. That's it. That's all it is, brother. Well,
Why you put
why?
words in my mouth?
Okay, so where do we? All right, so where do we disrespect? Any LeBron fan disrespect
I was talking about
Westbrook?
the third. Listen. I was piggybacking off of what Lamont said about the
When
third
you
option
bring
because
up
I agree
Russell
100.
Westbrook,
percent
the problem even with Russell Westbrook is Russell Westbrook, because of the injuries with AD and LeBron, he never had an opportunity to even be to come in and be the third option. So when I talk about the Lakers, when Johnny talks about the Lakers, yes, Westbrook had his flaws, but he never had an opportunity to come in and do what Bosh or Kevin Love did because of health issues. He was always forced into some weird role that he wasn't brought in to do. So he never really fit like a perfect puzzle piece.
he was
And
never
so
going to
again,
fit though.
when we say it didn't work, just because we say it did not work in LA, it's not bashing Russ. It just didn't work. It just didn't
I didn't
work.
say y'all did though, Lamont. I'm saying other
Okay, you just
LeBron
said
fans. I said other
Why?
LeBron fans,
Okay,
not
Viz.
y'all
Okay,
guys,
Viz.
not you, not
Viz.
why
Lamont
are you
Lane,
telling me
not a
about
Johnny.
why,
I'm saying
All right, Viz,
why would I
we
care
had enough
about
of
what
you.
another
We're
LeBron
gonna
fan?
move on. Let's move on to the next person, please. Let's get
Johnny,
Scott up here so we can get Herman there. Go ahead, Olo. Go ahead, Erlo.
I was gonna ask Viz this question before you kick him off or whatever.
I'm
So
not kicking him
Viz,
off. I'm just talking. He's just gonna argue to argue. These niggas don't know basketball. They just want to argue to argue.
arguing
Johnny,
though.
hold on, Johnny. I'm gonna cook all this. I'm gonna cook all this. So Viz, you said that some LeBron fans were slandering or bashing Westbrook as a third option when he was on the
I
Lakers,
said
correct?
all his third options, not just Westbrook, brother. I gave you a
I
No,
few
think,
but
examples, but go ahead, go.
but you named Westbrook.
I,
I'm just gonna cook my
Yes,
I
I
think,
Westbrook
did.
for you.
Yes.
I think for the
Okay,
most
so
part,
why would you hush? Okay,
hey,
so why did the LeBron
it's on
fans
that shit.
that you were alluding to bash Westbrook? Can you explain why? Why you think that they said those things that they said about Westbrook when he was on with the Lakers?
I seen them do it to Chris Bosh, and he's a regular casual
No,
LeBron.
no, no, no.
Nobody
I
on
didn't
this
ask
panel.
you.
Okay,
I
I
didn't ask
seen them do the same thing to Chris Bosh, the
Not what
same
he
thing
asked
to
you
Kevin
about.
Love, the same
you. I
thing to
didn't ask
Westbrook
you.
did.
That's not what he asked. You see why I didn't want you to do this, Olo? You see what I'm saying, Olo? I don't know. Don't ask him no questions. Viz, you had your chance. Shut the fuck up. Scott, please go so we can let Herman after you. Go ahead, Scott. Go ahead, Scott. Please.
I just looked up the numbers right now. I'm like, I do research, not off opinions and feelings. So I looked at Kevin Love's shot chart for 2013-2014. He took 423 shots at the rim, less than 5 feet. But when I combined his 24 feet and 25 to 29 feet, he took 583 shots from the field. He was a solid post player, but that wasn't his game. He was more like uh, a a person put on the front, a perimeter guy. So the reason why he didn't work because one, he couldn't play defense, a terrible defender. Two, he was not a good playmaker or passer. And number three, he was never this dominant post. You guys overuse the term dominant post player. And also saying LeBron can't work with a post player when I seen him work with AD when AD had one of his no the best playoff performances in his career with LeBron. Yeah, that's the bunk right there. And number two, if we go to Kyrie stats, because the Jordan fans love the stats, so don't call me the stats guy. He shot before this is before LeBron. I'm trying to get it right now. Hold on. Bear with me.
All right, while you get that, let's let Herman, because I know Herm got to go yell back at his employees. He's a supervisor at Milwaukee, in Kentucky. So go ahead, Herm, get your take in, bro. Go ahead, get your take in, brother.
No, but I just believe, salute to everybody. I just believe that guys got the wrong thought process when it comes to how players change their games and how they had to adapt. They're supposed to change and adapt to the franchise, guys, to the best player. At the end of the day, with guys talented as LeBron, as Jordan, as any other great you can come up with, gotta adapt your game because that's just how great those players are. So why in the hell people are complaining about, well, Chris Bosh had to change his game and Horace Grant had to do this and Bill Cartwright numbers went down when he. I mean, you supposed to. You playing with all time greats like them because at the end of the day, those guys gonna bring you home. Those guys are gonna come through when you need it. So yeah, if you gotta dumb down your role, if you gotta change your game a little bit, if you gotta use a different skill that you typically use, and that's what's needed to help you succeed with that talented, all-time great player. That's what needs to get done. So that it always happens throughout the history of basketball. So why people making a big deal about this shit? So what? Kevin Love was primarily turned into a spot-up shooter. So what? You playing with LeBron? You supposed to. If you playing with
Thank
somebody
you,
that
man.
great, you know what I'm saying? So same thing with Bill Cartwright. You ain't finna get that 17 and 10 in the fight, but we need you to do the smaller things. Yeah, we gonna need you to hit that elbow jumper here and there, but you ain't gonna get as many touches in that post though. We just need you to do the small things. So that's just how I always been. So y'all chill out with that shit. Stop trying to argue just to argue, but just understand the game, how the game always been. Simple as that.
And also, I believe Kevin Love won the 3-point contest. What 3-point contest winner isn't a great spot up shooter?
Lamont, look, this is how they want to argue. Look, now Brandon Katz is going to say AD was not a good post up player because we know that LeBron James did what he was supposed to do versus Anthony. You see what I'm
Wow.
saying? Let's let King Shy in. What up, King Shy? And we'll let Johnny in, and then we'll let Kirk in. Go ahead, King Shy. What you got to say for tonight's topic?
What up, my man? I just
We supposed to be talking about why TikTokers are crazy and why Lamont and I are going to take over TikTok, but we can continue the conversation.
Oh, I just wanted to ask, like, LeBron fans like saying that LeBron kind of like he makes everyone better, right? Which I agree with. But
Here we
the
go.
issue is like we can't act like LeBron makes everyone better, but then we change the narrative that when LeBron leaves a team, they get worse. You know what I mean? So like if he got them better, doesn't that mean like the team should still be good enough? You know
No,
what I mean when he
nobody,
leaves?
nobody,
That's not how
nobody,
that
nobody
works.
makes a okay. Nobody makes a player better like 2K, where okay, he was on my team and now he got the ratings up. So when he goes to another team, his ratings stays the same. That's
But
not
hold on.
how it works, sir. The way it works is that LeBron makes his team better because he's playing on the court with them while they're on the court together. Not because he makes them a better basketball player. He makes their skill and attribute more pronounced on the basketball court while he's with them because he can literally use their strengths to the team's advantage. That's the
But,
difference.
But
Well,
also,
well,
but
go, James.
also,
I got
you
the Kyrie
mentioned that.
stats if you want it.
All right, let Juan
Oh
Boy
yeah,
say this and
go
then you can
ahead.
get the stats and go.
All
Oh, you
right
want? All right, so,
now you mentioned that he, he really just said like, oh, the teams get worse when LeBron. That's what happens. And what happens when he goes to the teams that he left the team for? They play better. They go to the finals and all that. So go ahead, Scott, man.
No, great
With this
players, y'all.
stupidity.
King Shot. Oh, I forgot. I didn't hear who said
King,
that.
that was
That
King
was
Shot. That was
yeah,
King
man.
Shot.
Come
King
on,
Shot.
you
Great.
know it
What
was.
great players do, and so I think when they use the term makes them better is probably the wrong terminology to use, and that's what's confusing you. I think the terminology that should be used is he makes the game easier for everybody on the floor. And so when
Yeah.
you are a role player, right, when you're playing a role in this league, the best thing the best thing you can have in the world is to have a superstar on the floor that just makes the game easier for everybody. That's why Magic was so valuable because he made life so easy for James Worthy and Kareem and those guys. Byron Scott, who was having some really good years. LeBron is just one of them guys that just makes the game easier. This is why we saw Boobie Gibson shine. Guys that we never thought would shine in the NBA were shining, right? It's not that they're bums. It's just this is who you are in the league. And LeBron had these guys, like Larry Bird said, playing out of their mind, right? And so because he makes the game so like remember Boobie Gibson was talking about how LeBron James was study where guys like the pass to be received in their shot pocket. He would study where your shot pocket was. So in game, he can throw it to you right to your shot pocket so you get the highest percentage shot off. Other players ain't doing that. There's other players in this league just gonna throw you the ball anywhere at your feet, above your head, all types of places, and expect you to still make the shot. Brian cares about making the game easier for everybody around him, and
Did
that's what
LeBron
ultimately
make
makes
Kyle
him better.
Korver better? He did. An
No,
unknown guy
no,
named
it's
Kyle
not
Korver.
about like Johnny. I just said take out the term better. What I'm saying is he makes the game easier for guys, right? The game becomes more simple for you when you're playing with a LeBron James. Thus, it's going to be your stats are going to look a little bit more productive. So if you think more productive stats equal better player, you can have that. But LeBron makes it easier, and that's been proven. LeBron does make the game easier for a lot of the role guys around. It makes life easier.
Did Michael Jordan make Ron Harper better? No. Ron Harper had an injury.
Because they're
He
two
actually
different
was
types
better
of players.
with the Cavs.
Because they're two different types of players. So when you're talking about a player that's a facilitator, it's his job to make the game easier for everybody else. When you're just talking about an all-out onslaught scorer like Michael Jordan, his job is to go score by any means necessary. Yes, the scoring can make their job easier on the defensive end, but offensively, they still got to be able to get into their bag. And so they're two different players. And y'all expect LeBron to do the scoring that Jordan does, but y'all never expect Jordan to do the playmaking that LeBron does. See, and so that's just where LeBron shines. That's where LeBron shines. That's
no, but hold on. Before you interrupt, Johnny. See, look, you messed up. See, you messed up right there, Johnny. Because see, this is what we were saying when I was talking to Sharon right here, Lamont, about how they don't know how to explain the game. Because in reality, Jordan did make the game easier for Ron Harper. Why do you think Ron Harper became almost an all defensive type of player while he was in Chicago? Because that was his role. That was his job, his responsibility. He didn't have to worry about putting up 20 points per game like he did in Cleveland. He didn't have to worry about exerting offensive energy, finding out how he was going to get a shot, when he was going to get a shot. He understood that, hey, he would get a shot when he get it. It didn't matter. At the end of the day, I got to play defense. I got a lot of energy on defense. I can focus on that. So he made the game easier for Ron Harper. That's why Ron Harper loved Jordan. I didn't have to score 20 points per game to win a championship. All I had to do was play solid defense. And he was one of the best defenders in the NBA at that time. Because of that. So, yes, Jordan made the game easy for other players because, yeah, Jordan took the load of scoring from players. I'm going to score as much points and shoot all day long. So, yeah, Jordan made the game easy. Did he make players better? That's a different discussion. Again, the reason we say LeBron James makes players better is because they could actually use their skill and talent on the basketball court. LeBron James, just like Bill Russell, doesn't affect your players. He can play with a Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving doesn't have to lose points playing alongside LeBron James. Dwayne Wade doesn't have to lose points playing alongside LeBron James. Scotty had to lose points. A lot of players had to lose points playing alongside Michael Jordan. LeBron James can play with anybody. Jordan can't. He can't play alongside anyone. He needs, just like Kobe. Kobe needs rebounders. You need to put Kobe. You need to put defenders and rebounders around Michael Jordan and Kobe, because all they can really do for you at an effective level is shoot the basketball. So go ahead, Johnny. You may respond.
I would say Kobe had a worse team after Shaq left than Jordan had in his career, but
that's true. I would say that, but that's Kobe's fault. Not Jordan. It wasn't Jordan's fault. That was Kobe's fault. Kobe rather have stats than win.
No, but my thing ain't Johnny though. My thing
Go ahead,
is why we can't why the role players, why the other players don't need to change their game for all out great players like those guys we're talking about. So that's my thing though. There's nothing wrong with guys' numbers going down or they go to a specific role just for the betterment of the team. Because at the end of the day, you need that all-time great player to lead you to the promised land. So if I got to become a spot-up shooter just to be on the court with Bron, hell, I'm gonna work on my catch and shoot. I'm gonna work on spotting up and shooting that motherfucker just so I can be on the court with Bron, just so we can win games. So if I got to change my game a little, this is what I got to do. So guys got to understand that this been part of the game for years. So anytime you with an all-time great, you're gonna have to make those adjustments to your game if you wanna be in that situation. So
yeah, Sharon Wright just said that. Yeah, Sharon just said exactly what you just said, Herm. He said when he got drafted, he wasn't drafted to be no scorer. He wasn't drafted to do nothing else. His job was, listen, we got a center in Bradley. We got Witherspoon, right? We need somebody to play the power forward position. You're a great rebounder. You're a solid dude defender. You can stretch the floor because you can hit the jumper. So we're going to draft you. And that's what they paid him to do. They didn't ask him to do no more, no less. Not because he can't do no more, no less. That's his role. That's what they needed him to do. He needs to set screen for Iverson. We need you to set screens for Iverson. Like he said, if I don't set the right screens for Iverson, I'm not getting on the floor. Somebody has to set a screen for Iverson. Somebody has to do it. Somebody has to block for Barry Sanders. Somebody has to block for Tom Brady. Somebody has to run a route. Somebody has to catch the ball. Like at the end of the day, every ad. That's why I tell you guys, if you just look at the points per game, you are losing out on basketball. There's a way to score in basketball. So y'all that's why FYF and GOAT James Keenum is taking over TikTok, because that's the last destination. We already took over YouTube. It's a wrap for all year. Y'all already know all those YouTubers running from us. The Hungry Man, the Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan ain't never stepping up on GOAT James Kingdom. Zesty Fitness and Rants. What? They are
Zesty
running.
Fitness and Rants.
They're in their own. They're in their own circle with their own people. They're never outside. They don't stay. They're never outside.
What about Dreamers Pro? Dreamers Pro.
Creepers
another
Pro,
dude.
Creepers Pro
Yeah.
doesn't do lives. We're talking about
Yeah.
guys who actually do lives.
Yeah.
Meltdown Sports, same thing. None of them are capable of doing what
Rated R?
FYF and
Old
GJK.
angry old head or whatever
Rated
that dude's name.
Dookie and them already got exposed for not being able to talk basketball when Goat James Kingdom
Johnny
appears.
Ingle Hoops is
Let's
like part of the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah, yeah, angry old hoops.
his name
Yeah, angry old hoops.
his name is Hungry Man, and he's the Ku
Hungry Man.
Klux Klan Grand Wizard. Yes.
He
Anybody
is?
anybody who approves him walking around in blackface on YouTube every day has a problem with Goat James Kingdom. That's the facts. So let's let Kirk in here.
I was on the show, so I won't be on the show, and that's crazy.
Nah, that's no. I mean, Scott, I don't know if you're white, if you're black, but a white man
I'm
wearing
I'm black. I'm black. And
okay,
the
okay.
fact
So
that's-
Scott, your ancestors are telling you this. Any white man wearing an afro making fun of a black man for a living is completely blackface.
okay.
That's minstrel shows. Go look it up. Go look it up in history. Just go look it up. That's what they make fun of Drake for. That's what they do all the time. They are ruthless, wicked individuals when it comes to this. They have no again HBCUs today. HBCUs are being threatened for some reason. I don't know why. Because white men have a problem with black men standing up for themselves. Huh? Go ahead.
Okay. The fact, I can't believe I have to say this, but the fact he calls another man the B word, even though he doesn't know him personally, but he is part of the Ku Klux Klan, which lynched, murdered, tortured, killed.
Well, hold on, wait. I didn't say I call him the Grand Wizard because that's what he would be on YouTube. I really don't know if he's a part of the Ku Klux Klan.
Okay.
Because I know you're young, so I got to make sure I tell that to you. But again, the reason I say that is because he wears an afro while he makes fun of a black man. Instead of just being a normal basketball fan and talking the game of basketball, he has to pretend he's cool in some way by wearing I don't know why he wears an afro. I don't know why he does it. It's very disrespectful. It's again. That's who they are, though. They're Zesty Jeffries. They have no life.
It's
LeBron
funny
James
too
is their life.
because Sports and Fitness Rants is black too. Like that's what I don't understand.
I don't know. I think Sports Fitness and Rants is a mixed. But if he is black, it is what it is. I mean, Young Miami goes over there. He's as black as they get. But again, just because you have black skin, that doesn't mean you carry the true code of being a black man. So let's let Kirk in. Kirk, if you got something to say, brother, we're all ears because we did take a complete left out of the conversation because we were talking about Mr. Hungry Man.
That's the best. So what's the topic? Can you give me the full topic, bro? My bad.
Today's topic was we do TikTok lives. Lamont and I are going to be doing TikTok lives every Saturday night, right? And we had Sharon Wright pop up, and he's an ex-former player, and we didn't know he was a player, and then he told us he was a player in the middle of the conversation, and we ended up having a great conversation with him. If you're interested in it, it's on FYF Sports Debates channel, and the Tonight Show is just basically about how we're going to take over TikTok. We're going to change everything about what's going on TikTok. And we're gonna talk the game of basketball, bro. We're not gonna sit here and just listen to narratives and liars. He helped us understand stuff like how great Michael Jordan was in the '90s. He talked about stat padding. We talked about hand checking. He talked about the mental health of players and how some players just go through things. Like he said, like they're normal human beings, just like you and I. Sometimes we have a great day at work. Sometimes we don't. Really has nothing to do with us. I mean, he broke down a lot. He broke down how LeBron James helped all the NBA players. LeBron James, CP3, Dwayne Wade, and Carmelo basically fought the NBA and the Players Association to make sure that every player who ever played in the NBA has guaranteed medical insurance for life.
That's crazy.
Full medical insurance, literally.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought y'all was talking. Okay, I did not know that.
Of course, obviously the conversation veers left once we get into opening up the panel. Zesty Jeffries can't help themselves, but that's the show topics, brother.
Okay, I understand that. Okay, so I kind of want to talk about the MJ and the LeBron debate. If you don't mind me talking about that.
That's what Goat James Kingdom is made for. Go ahead.
Okay, so mind you, I'm not a LeBron basher, bro.
Okay.
So I hear there's like a lot of LeBron bashes for some reason. I can understand like he's done certain things, but you gotta still appreciate what he's done for the game. But I don't have LeBron over Jordan, and it's not even because the typical stuff. I just think that, and I do want to talk about LeBron making his teammates better, quote unquote. Not saying he hasn't made no one better, but I feel like LeBron is the type player to make to make your overall team better, if that makes any sense. I don't know if anyone said that or if y'all know what I mean. I think he makes your team better. Like when he leaves the team, obviously the team's like bad. Like I feel like the team that LeBron goes to is like orchestrated around LeBron, which is why I think he makes your overall team. Now the players that he plays with, I feel like the players that LeBron has played with, other like the players that he's played with after his first like years in Cleveland, I feel like they're already established players like D Wade, Chris Bosh, all those other players around him. Even in Cleveland, like Kyrie and Kevin Love, they was already established players. But the players that he played with before them, I feel like he made some players better. I'm not going to sit here and say LeBron has not made a player better. I feel like people don't give LeBron credit for anything LeBron's done, because a lot of people say that LeBron, how could those championships in Miami are valid? And I said, well, you got to look at what he did in Cleveland before he went to Miami. He led his team to the finals, and he was already a 2-time MVP before he went to Miami. I tell that to people all the time. That's how you can judge someone's greatness. I don't think people can separate what LeBron has done in Miami, even though you really can't, from what he's done before he got to Miami. I think LeBron was already a great player before he went to Miami. That's why people are so upset that he left. But like LeBron and Jordan debate, I just feel like Jordan has done like what LeBron has done in less time. That's number one. That's how I feel. Number two, I think that Jordan, like just the 2 3-peats alone that we haven't even seen from any player since Bill Russell, honestly. It's just his dominance was like just a little more dominant than LeBron. But I think LeBron doesn't get enough credit for what he's done, though. I'll say that. I'm not saying LeBron's not top 5, because I think LeBron's top 5. I just have Jordan over him. And plus Jordan, he was the first one of the first guards to win multiple championships without a center too. That's pretty much why I think Jordan has done things that the NBA has never seen. So is LeBron, but I think Jordan he's just done more. Like Isaiah Thomas, he did win championships without a center too, for real, like a dominant center. But Jordan, he took it to the next level, and we haven't seen that from a shooting guard ever since. I ain't gonna lie, because we talk about Kobe, right? Kobe won a championship next to the most dominant center that we've ever seen. Most of us. So that's why we're not saying Kobe didn't win those championships. Like obviously he was there. I'm not saying he was a Robin, but I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He played with a dominant center. Jordan didn't play with a dominant center. That's the difference between Kobe and Jordan. I don't think people understand that. Jordan didn't play with a Shaq. Kobe played with a Shaq, and then he won 2 championships. Obviously like him being the best player for sure. But we got to understand, like before that trade, that Paul Gasol trade, Kobe would I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like it wasn't looking too good for the Lakers. So that Paul Gasol trade pretty much put him back on top. Which there's nothing wrong with that. We all need great teammates to win. But that's the difference between Kobe and Jordan. I think people get that mixed up. Jordan won without a dominant center. Kobe had a dominant center and arguably was the best player on the team. Jordan was the best player on his team throughout all those 6 championships. It wasn't even a question, honestly. So. But LeBron, I just have Jordan over LeBron. But I think what LeBron has done is still overlooked, because he still won in Miami. He won in Cleveland. He won in LA. Now, the bubble, we could talk. That's a whole different conversation, but he still got it done. I really don't honestly count the bubble. But, I mean, he still, accomplished a lot. And, you can't take away, his back-to-back MVPs, Miami, because one was almost unanimous, just like Steph. So, I just think his dominance, alone, it's just you know what I mean? You can't really you can't argue LeBron's dominance, but I got Jordan over LeBron for sure. That's just how I feel, y'all.
So winning is dominance to you?
Hold on before you answer that question. See, look at this, Lamont. You see, it says this guy is talking, right? This is again, ladies and gentlemen. This show is made to allow you guys a chance to speak. Kurt was very, very respectful. He waited his turn. I gave him an opportunity to speak, and I'm gonna let him speak. Brandon, you just butt in the middle of a conversation. You don't wait till somebody addresses you. You don't do none of that. Kurt was very respectful, so why wouldn't I be just as respectful? And King Solomon, you should also pay attention to this as well. Why wouldn't I give him the opportunity to speak? He said, hey, what's the topic? That was his first question. What's the topic, guys? He wanted to make sure he was going to talk about the topic. Then when we told him, hey, what the topic was, and he saw it was off, he said, hey, if you don't mind, can I talk about what y'all were talking about? We let him get his take off. And now Lamont asked him a question, and I'm going to address him afterwards. So the question was again, say the question again, Lamont, to make sure?
I said, based on what he said, when he's talking about Jordan's dominance, and he said, I'm assuming what he meant by what Jordan did in less time was I mean, he won more championships in less time.
It's not gonna.
So
No, it's more than that. You know, it's more
I
than
was gonna say,
championships.
I was definitely gonna say it was more than that, but
Yeah,
I'm gonna let
but
you go.
but but go, no, but go ahead, Kirk. Go ahead, answer that because
Okay, so
obviously
the
it's more
thing
than
is,
championships.
right,
Uh-huh.
right. I mean, people going crazy me on the comments. I don't know why. I just spoke what I don't
Welcome to
know.
Go James Kingdom. Welcome to the Friday Night Exposure
I
with
see,
the
but
Exposer,
you know
sir.
what's crazy? Like I got like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I think a lot. Like, I got like a lot of my information, bro, from like different people. So I hear people out. But I will say this: what like, of course, winning matters. That's number one. But with Jordan, I'm talking about like statistically, because what Jordan did in those last years, we gotta understand. Jordan is the he has the highest average for a score all time, right next to Wilt is 30 points per game. So that's what I'm talking about. He did that in less time. He actually he actually was shooting over 50% from his career before he went to the Wizards. But you know, that's he there. That, you know what I'm saying? He shot 49% for his career. So he's done a lot of things in less time. He won more MVPs in less time. More scoring titles. I mean, he's a scorer, obviously, but LeBron's a scorer too. Like a lot of people don't understand that. LeBron's a better scorer than Carmelo. I keep trying to tell y'all that LeBron's actually a scorer. He's a scorer, but uh, he's I mean, I don't know like hand by hand, but LeBron like Jordan just has done just more, just in
no,
less.
and I got you. So
That's
what
how I
I'm
feel.
saying is,
Yeah.
what makes it more valuable? So for example, what makes if you do something in 10 years and I do something in 15 years, what makes you doing it in 10 years and what makes it more
That's
valuable?
fair. Okay, so this is what makes it more valuable to me. I think that what Jordan has done, which makes it more valuable, is because LeBron has still have yet to reach some of his accolades. He played in more time. That's why so if Jordan didn't
Boom,
have
boom,
LeBron's accolades,
boom,
right, and he's done it in
boom.
less time, then wouldn't matter. But Jordan has more than LeBron, and he's done it in less time. That's what I'm saying. So it wouldn't.
Okay,
This all wouldn't
but
Okay,
if,
matter.
hold on, Lamar. I'm gonna segue. What I gotta say, I'm gonna segue because I want to respond to what he was saying, right? And I'm
all
gonna
right,
at the end, it's gonna be able to segue in right into for Lamont to be able to go in and address it. Because all right, let's first just start off with the first Cleveland stint. A lot of people,
All right.
like you said, misunderstand what he did because people don't understand his first year there. He gets there with Carlos Boozer, Ricky Davis, Darius Miles. They lose those guys that next season, and the Cavaliers go above 500 and win 42 games. That's when I went on Dookie and them show and I told them like, yo, the Cavaliers of '05 overachieved because they were able to win 42 games and was one game away from making the playoffs with just LeBron James while
That's
losing
crazy.
Carlos Boozer, Darius Miles, and Ricky Davis, right? So
I didn't
they
know
didn't
that.
even yeah, so like you have that, and you know what happened in '06 and '06 he had a great season, then go on and so forth and so on. And also in Miami, when you brought up the Heat and they talk about him, whether he failed or not in Miami. In reality, LeBron James succeeded in Miami. When you look at the teams in NBA history who had 3 All-Stars on the team and the amount of championships they won, he is just as successful as Larry Bird and Magic Johnson was with their 3-star studded lineups. You see what I'm trying to say? So even
Right.
the Miami Heat was a successful team with the amount of championships they won. Now segue into this whole thing about the shorter time and more achievements.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
come to just realize here, Lamont, that's why the LeBron James and Jordan debate is so important to Jordan fans is because it is the only debate that forces them to create a narrative. It's very easy to say why Jordan's better than everybody else, than Wilt, Kareem, Bill Russell, Magic, Bird, Kobe. These things he could explain it where anybody can kind of understand it. But for LeBron, it requires more of a creative narrative because like he said, yeah, okay, that's cool, let's just say Jordan did achieve more in less time, but that doesn't make Jordan the GOAT then, because if that is a criteria that we apply across the board, it no longer fits. He loses to Bill Russell. Bill Russell did actually achieve more than Jordan in less time.
That's a fair point.
So
That's a fair point.
so Lamont, segue into that. What value are you placing on that? Because you have the reason that
Okay.
does have value is because you can use it against LeBron. Because
Right.
LeBron is so great and so universal in what he does. You guys need something more than what you use for everybody else. LeBron is really your like it's not just LeBron is the nightmare for Zesty Jeffries. He really threatens the idea of Jordan because it's like we have to think of different ways, whether it's you, Kirk, coming with the less achievements, I mean more achievements in less time, or it's the 6-0. It has to be something creative and tailor made. Lamont will tell you this from people's criteria, tailor made to go against LeBron James.
now what I was gonna say was
Mm-hmm.
And similar to what you were saying, I
Mhm.
believe is people's way of trying to counter longevity, right?
Okay.
Because then they try to make they try to make your accomplishments in a condensed amount of time. Because we heard Sharon Wright talk about longevity. You
Mm-hmm.
know,
Oh, we talked about that
him,
as well. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and when he talked about longevity, he talked about how hard it is to always come back year after year and be great. And so so what they have to do is they have to now convince us that doing X, Y, and Z in a condensed amount of time, which really me and you both know, Johnny, that a lot of that is luck. Because if
Mm-hmm.
you're born into the right era, sometimes you get lucky enough to do a lot in a short amount of time, just because maybe competition, a lot of things just might be in your favor. And so
Mm-hmm.
you have to try to convince people that doing these things in a small window of time is more valuable than the longevity of LeBron. And that's why people try to use longevity against
I
LeBron.
got a
It's been
response to
warped
that
into a
too.
negative, which has been very weird. But I just think that, yeah, if you want to play, I just think that if you're going to use doing more in less time, then use it fairly across the board for everybody and just go ahead and make Bill Russell your GOAT. Don't just use it for the Jordan LeBron conversation. Use it for everybody. And if you're not
That's
willing
what
to
it
use it
should
for
be, though.
everybody,
That's what it should be. That's what it
if
should
you
be.
don't, but I'm saying if you don't use it for everybody across the board, then it's not real criteria. It's just your
Okay.
way of trying to finesse a way to put
I do
somebody
got a
over
response
LeBron.
to that though.
Go ahead, Kurt. Go ahead.
Okay,
Mhm.
so here's my thing. So I should have said that's one of my points, but that's not like my number one point of why he's better. I probably should have said that because the thing about LeBron's longevity, I actually respect what he's doing, and he's actually still he's still borderline a great player, but I don't think he's as great as what he once was. But the thing about LeBron's longevity is like I don't really like look at it too much because of what happened in his longevity. Because I could see what happened after that bubble. I could see that he lost to the Suns 4-1. I could see that he lost to the Nuggets 4-0. And I could see that he lost to the Nuggets 4-1. And then guess
What about
what?
his individual success after the bubble?
No, his individual success is amazing. But the thing about that is it's like he's not
But you're
really
making it about winning.
no. Well, that's what that's what it kind of boils down to. But here's my thing. Here's my response to that. I'm not saying what he's doing. I'm not saying what he's doing at that age is amazing. It's not. It is actually. But I'm saying like for me, like when you judge these two players, you have to judge them at their peaks, at their primes. Because LeBron's not in his peak no more. What he's doing is amazing. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's like you're doing
LeBron's
this, but
still
you're
a
still
top
going
10
out in
player
the
in the
first
league.
round. Say that
But
one more time.
the crazy thing about it is we say he's not in his prime no more. That's how you know his prime was insane because he's still a top 10 player in the league.
Lamont,
And
I
just
got him
saying-
top. I got him top 5 due to injury. If you take Jason Tatum's out of the scenario right now, he's top
But that's-
5.
Right,
That's
that's
what I'm
fair.
saying.
That's fair. I'm
Like,
just talking like
we say
right.
that he's not in his prime, but he's still like what player in NBA history is top 10 in the league, but no
Hey, you're not
longer
gonna
in his
and
prime?
guess what? You're not gonna see that. You're not gonna see that. But the thing about you gotta understand this.
I
About
would say
LeBron.
peak. I guess you right. He's not in his peak, Kurt,
Right,
but he's
definitely at
still in his
peak
prime.
because-
He's in his prime.
Let's,
Yes.
let's be honest, bro. LeBron at his peak is getting past the first round easily. Easily.
Not really.
Winning,
It's-
man.
no,
Hold
see,
on, hold on.
because no,
Wait,
that's what we try to
you said
say.
winning wasn't a factor. See, he
No,
just-
but that's where the line of where I say Zesty Jeffrey logic fall in at because again he's playing in a different era. LeBron James is not averaging that much different numbers than what he was doing while he was in Miami, but it's the fact that he's playing in a different era. There's tougher teams to play.
His impact.
Well, that's not about his impact. His impact is different because the league is different. The teams he's playing against, like, it's no longer playing against the teams that just had one all-star or one good player and a bunch of good role players. Like, today's NBA is filled with star-studded athletes that are just playing their roles. Like, I have to always tell people about how good Jaylen Brown is, how good guys like Julius Randle is, because these guys just play their roles. Like, you guys want these guys to be 30-point per game scorers and killers like Kobe and Mike, when in reality, they're just smart basketball players. They're playing the game because they have a whole squad of guys that can do so much. And they're still one of the best players on their team. That's why I can't wait to see what Jaylen Brown does. I'm going to do so many Boston games just to show you how great Jaylen Brown is. Because now he doesn't have, he's not going to be tailor-made as the second option playing around Jason Tatum, who's really better than him. It's not his fault Jason Tatum's better than him. But he's just playing his role. He's not gonna fight that. He's not gonna do a Kobe and kick himself off the team or kick Jason Tatum off the team just to get his stats. Because he knows he can play the game. There's so much he can do besides score. There's a lot of guys where if they're not scoring, they don't think they're doing anything. on the basketball court. There's other guys like me. If I'm rebounding, if I'm getting blocks here, if I'm deflecting shots here, preventing this pass here, I'm doing my job. I know I'm doing my job. I see the fact this point guard didn't make this pass he wanted to make because he knows I'm gonna steal it or tip it away. So I just affected the game in a different manner. You guys don't see that aspect of the game. So even though LeBron James' stats are still as great as we say it is, and he's still the player that he is, he's not on a team that could affect winning enough. That's just the truth. Because winning is affected by your team, bro. It's your team.
Johnny, all I'm
Teams
saying
win.
is that shouldn't matter because the first question I asked him was, "Is dominance winning?" He said, "No,
You
it's
did
more
ask
than
him
that."
that. You did. You
But
did
now,
say that.
but what did he just say specifically? He said after 2020.
He says it boils down to. He says it boils down to winning
Said
at
it
the end of the
boils
day.
down- So what I'm saying is,
I mean, it does.
2020,
I mean, it does
2020
boil
just
down to
happens
winning,
to be the
though.
last
I'm
time.
just giving you points. That's
But
all I'm trying to give you.
2020 just happens to be the last time that the Lakers won a championship, which is winning. And you basically said everything has been going downhill since 2020. When if you ask somebody like me, I've seen LeBron James be extremely impressive since 2020 because there are other elements that impact winning, like the team injuries and things like that. But if we're talking about LeBron James as an individual and some of the things he's been able to do since 2020, he's still been an individually great player, but individually great numbers, still giving you individually great accolades, all NBA teams and things of that nature, right? And the winning didn't really stop because I consider winning the in-season tournament. That's winning. Right, the in-season tournament MVP, that's winning, but you guys don't like the new awards. So at the end of the day, you guys just don't like what you. If you're gonna say it's not attached to winning, then you have to look at them as an individual. Don't try to run the winning when it suits your argument, because that again takes us back to Bill Russell. But Bill Russell does you no good to speak.
Bill
Bill
Russell's top five, by the way, too.
No, Bill
And I
Russell
do
should
agree
be
with
your
you.
GOAT if it's about
Bill
winning.
Russell's top five, bro.
If you keep bringing up winning, Bill Russell should be your GOAT.
No, but that's what I said, Lamont. It's that's with them. That's why I said they have to create all these different narratives for LeBron. Now, some like Kirk may not gravitate towards the disrespecting of LeBron James and those type of narratives to help make Jordan the GOAT, but they
I'm not
find
doing
their
all that,
niche.
no.
No, of course, and I know. Obviously, you're not, and that's why it's a great conversation. But at the end of the day, this thing that LeBron has done, LeBron has really been an anomaly in basketball since he appeared. We've never been able to understand why he is so great. We didn't understand him while he was in high school. We didn't understand him when he first got drafted. We didn't understand it when he was at his peak, and we don't understand it when he's at this end. It's something that we've never thought that could happen, imagined that could happen, and it's in our face, so we can't really understand it. And that is really the problem. And for me to say that, supposedly I'm glazing, but it's just the truth, Lamont. Think about this, Lamont. These guys create all this narrative for a basketball player that does everything that they appreciate. LeBron could score. LeBron could pass. LeBron could rebound. LeBron could defend. He has a high IQ. He's a team player. He's a great leader. He does everything you want a basketball player to do.
You left out his athleticism. Y'all love to talk about dunking and all that. He's like,
That's another aspect of his profession and his skill level. The fact that he's again, we had Sharon Wright on. The player we had on Kirk was Sharon Wright. That's his name. He's on TikTok as 6th pick 94. He was the 6th pick of the 1994 draft. And he gave us great stories about Mike. He gave us great stories, and like he was telling about how he was like, man, LeBron is 6'8", 270, bro. Like, yeah, like y'all gotta stop. This dude is a certified baller. Like, it's not easy to be that size and to do what he does. Like, it's hard to explain him. So that's why you guys have to create all this other stuff. Because at the end of the day, Jordan is an anomaly. We literally had Sharon Wright up here, a grown man, tell us that he was out here singing commercials while watching Michael Jordan instead of fucking focusing on the game plan and the strategy to stop Mike. Oh, I mean, that's hilarious, bro. It's
Look, I'm being honest
hilarious.
with y'all. I think you can't stop neither one of them because they're all-time greats. You can't stop an all-time great. But the thing about LeBron is because I see what y'all saying. I'm not trying to. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not using one argument to make my point about Jordan being over LeBron. I'm not trying to use one argument.
No, we're not trying to argue. First of all, you can have Jordan as your GOAT. We don't care about that. Like Lamont says, we don't argue rankings.
I hear that.
We want to hear your logic. You broke down your logic to us. You gave us your explanations why, which was good. You did it. You explained yourself well. But at the end of the day, your logic really doesn't fit with what you really want. And we get it. It's just best to say, just like Sharon Wright said, man, Jordan's the GOAT. I don't care what y'all got to say. I don't care. He's just the GOAT. Like, I don't need to explain it. I saw it. Like, for him, he saw it.
Your
I mean,
logic
bro,
Jordan had the orange aura when he saw Jordan walk
I'm
next to him.
27, bro. I mean, I like to give multiple points. I don't like.
How are you 27 and have Jordan as the GOAT? How?
I watch a lot of from Michael Jordan. I watch a lot of.
You did not watch a lot of Jordans. You watched a lot of Jordan highlights. You did not watch a lot of Jordan games.
No, not a lot of Jordan games, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
If you started watching Jordan games, the actual games, and forget just the Jordan games, go watch the games of that era, you would completely see something different. So of course you're just gonna see highlights. You're only gonna see the high. If I show you highlights of Draymond Green, you gonna think Draymond Green's one of the greatest players that ever played the game.
I don't know about that.
No.
If you see some Gerald Green highlights,
I've had players trick me like that big time with the
I won't even
highlights.
say I've never seen a Jordan game. It's not even that, bro. I just
No, I'm quite sure you've seen some games. I'm just saying, but look at the games. Because we do it. We look at the games all that time. It's a different. Today's NBA is just better, man. Like, I've been watching basketball for a long time. I'm 44, just to let you know, Kurt. I'm 44, and I've been watching basketball since '91. All right, so I was there when Jordan did the hand reverse and the Magic and Jordan legacy and all that other stuff going on. So yeah, and I was still young then. It's not like I say I knew basketball, but I do remember the whole aura. And even like I said, the second three-peat, I wanted the Bulls to lose against Seattle. I thought Seattle was a better team. I didn't like how people were just glazing Jordan for no reason. I was like, yo, y'all just be glazed. I mean, it was y'all thought it was bad today. It was really bad in the 90s, man. Jordan was really, like, people really thought they could be Mike. Yo, they
wow.
No, I'm shit, bro. Yo, Bro, okay, hold on. You wanna hear something? Let's play this for Kirk, because Lamont, I know you bugged out because you asked him Lamont. You was like, yo, there's no way y'all was scared of Mike, and he was like, nah, we were scared. Like, we were terrified of Michael Jordan. That was his words. Let's bring it up here. Let's look.
29th, third year. I love everything he's done. I think from a longevity standpoint, he's one of the best athletes of all time. I love
that's him talking about LeBron.
Player. But as far as a motherfucker being a goddamn dog, let me give you an example, dog, and I'm gonna say this. When we would come into the locker room, okay, grown ass men, we come in the locker room. When you come in the NBA locker room, what you'll see is there'll be a board, all right? There'll be a board that you can write down. There'll be matchups. There'll be, because assistant coach, and I was assistant coach for a long time. You have to write down the characteristics, who's gonna guard that person, what their percentages are, all the analytic shit that you'll have right there. What you need to force them to the left, or to the right, that type of shit. And when you come in, sometimes it wouldn't be noted who's gonna guard who. All right? And I remember being on the team, on the Sixer team, John Lucas, who loves, we love Lukey, everybody loves Lukey. He would say, okay, who gonna guard that black cat? And everybody, all these motherfuckers, you see grown ass men going out the room. Niggas got motherfucking ankle injuries all of a sudden. I mean, just motherfuckers is just sick. The next day they sick. They got laryngitis.
They were fake injuries. Just to avoid Jordan.
Exactly.
Oh, six pack, please stop. Don't keep. Six pack, don't keep giving me information like this.
I'm just telling you, dog.
Like this, bro.
Hey, if you have Scott Williams up there again, ask him to say. He'll tell you the same thing.
No, we heard the stories before. We've heard it. It's just funny to hear you say this, because what the response usually is that what kind of competition are y'all if y'all scared of Michael Jordan?
It ain't that. We grown men. I'm tough, and I played with some tough motherfuckers, some dogs, some goddamn steel workers. You understand me?
No, I got you. You're a professional basketball player. Y'all are the best of the best. I agree. I'm not gonna argue that, brother. Go ahead.
They were not. What I'm trying to speak on is these were some hard working, hard dog, straight grimy motherfuckers, and they were scared. You understand me? They were like
No, when you say scared, you don't really mean
Here come Lamar.
scared. You just
I
mean
do
like,
mean scared. Yes, I do.
You
You
can't
scared,
say
Lamar.
if you're not scared. What you
I do mean scared. Don't tell me I do mean scared. I mean scared, and every sense of the motherfucking way.
Oh my God.
Duck and smoke. You ever heard that?
so
Ducking smoke.
they duck smoke.
I said it. You want me to spell it for you? Ducking motherfucking smoke.
They duck smoke.
So don't so we had different guys. Like I said, I played with Doug Christie, right? Doug Christie in Toronto. We had a really good team in Toronto. Doug Christie, we beat the 72-10 Bulls team one night. All right, we were one of the only teams that beat them that night. Me, Stoudemire, Christie, Walt Williams, all us, right? Camby. And so they came back 3 nights later. And the game before, Doug had held them to like, I think he had 18. I said, shit. So when I read the box score that night, I said, oh shit. When he comes back, oh my God. Man, let me tell you something, man. He came back to the Sky Dome. Jesus Christ. No, we went there.
Right.
Oh my goodness, man.
Oh, this is.
And it was just like, hey, bro. All it was sometimes I dream.
No, he didn't say.
And he dream. Oh man, that shit crazy.
So, Kurt, this is the type of conversation we were having. So, instead of these dudes trying to play Michael Jordan and focusing on the scouting report that said push Michael Jordan left, they were out in the warm-ups singing this.
Sometimes I dream that he is me. Got to see that's how I dream to be. I dream I move. I move. I dream I groove. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. I wanna be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. Be like Mike. Oh. Be like Mike. Yeah, I try. Just need to fly. Just one day if I could be that way. I dream I move. Dream I groove. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. I wanna be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. Oh, be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike.
My response to this, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's shit funny as shit, though. Now, you understand that that's funny as shit. You understand that people afraid to play D Rose too, bro. I heard the same stories about D Rose.
Bro, Patrick Perkins said the same shit about LeBron. He said he swear. This man said he hoped LeBron sprained his knee at home, not like at practice or at warm up. He was like, man, LeBron James fall down the steps. I don't care. Don't show up to a game 7.
I mean, but I ain't gonna lie. Also, I'm great, bro. Like Jordan was an intense player, bro. Jordan was a very intense, bro. Like that nigga.
I know. But there was an aura about Mike because of these commercials. You got to remember now, Sharon Wright was drafted in 94. When this Nike commercial came out, I mean, not Nike commercial, Gatorade commercial was like 92. He was in college. That's a kid's song. That's for kids. I was supposed to fall in love with it. I was like 12, 13. But for somebody who to be 19, 20 years old, enthralled with it just showed, like he said, that was just who he was. Like he said, I was with some steel workers. They weren't basketball players, they were steel workers. Today LeBron played basketball players. LeBron played basketball players today. That's why they don't fear LeBron. But it's just funny, like it's, you know what I'm saying, like, so we get why y'all think Michael Jordan, how someone like you who's 27, who was born in 1988, not even 1980, 1998.
1997, sir.
97, exactly.
Oh,
for you to say Jordan's your GOAT after all the great basketball you've seen in your life.
I just like
you seen better basketball than Sharon's seen. Sharon's been watching basketball since the 80s. You seen better basketball than him your whole life.
I just like, I don't know, bro. I respect like players that came before players. Now that's why I'm saying like, that's why I came on this channel and said
I'm glad you do, man.
Disrespecting LeBron at all. You know I'm not.
No, I got you. Y'all live on. Don't put
I think
the assassin badges to put on him. Go ahead. Hold on.
I'm not going to tell you something that I didn't do my research on either. I'm not telling you.
No, I hear that. I hear that. But go ahead, Olo. Go ahead.
That's fair though.
Hey, yo, Kurt.
Well, what's up, bro?
Hey, yo, Kurt.
What's up, bro?
salute to you, Kurt. I'm only 5 years younger than you, but anyway. Uh,
Damn. Oh, shit.
yeah, yeah,
Damn.
yeah. I probably sound like a 45-year-old man, but anyway.
No, you actually don't, bro. You sound like young, bro. You funny as
Nah,
shit.
you don't.
Y'all been through it. You guys who was born in the late 90s, y'all been through a lot in life. 9/11, the housing crisis. Y'all
I
been
was
through
like
a
a
lot,
baby.
Hurricane
bro.
Katrina, the
I was like a
recession,
baby
yeah.
though. I was like a
Everything,
baby when
bro.
all that
Y'all
shit
been through a
happened
lot.
though. You have to understand. I
Y'all
was
been
like
through a
COVID,
a baby,
lot.
yeah.
bro. That shit really
Mars is like 19 and looks like he's 32. Mars done lost a wife and a house.
Oh, yeah. Oh
But
yeah,
my
you talking
question
about
is,
that British
Oh
boy,
my!
huh?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
My question,
Mars is to me, Mars is the representation of the young basketball fans. And when I found out he was like 20, 19, 20 years old, okay, I
How old
can
is Mars?
see Mars is
Yeah,
like
he's
19, 20
20.
years old. Yeah, he's
Yeah, he
like
seems
20
What?
like
years
he's
You're
old.
20.
lying.
Nah, I just found that out recently. I didn't know that till recently as well.
What,
I thought Mars
Mars?
was a
He
little. I thought
seems
he
like
was in
he's
his mid
20 to be
20s.
honest.
You see what a
Like
nigga
I
is
said,
from?
like I said, he looked like he done lost a wife and a
You
house
said
already in his life,
Mars or
bro.
Mars? You're saying Mars.
Mars,
I
Mars.
probably know him, bro. I
From
ain't gonna lie.
PC.
From PC,
Yeah.
Mars from
Yeah, I
PC.
probably don't
Yeah.
know him. Damn. Okay, now it is. But he's about to ask a question. What you about to ask, bro?
Go ahead,
yeah.
Ola.
I'm saying, I'm not saying that you don't have to respect the older guys, but I look at it like this: them niggas don't respect us. We see
Exactly. There
we
you
see
go.
donuts and Domino's pizza eating ass niggas on TNT talking about they don't play defense, they don't know how to play the game. This guy is this a nigga like Joel Embiid, Jokic. They could drop 50, 20, and 20 in the game, and they'll get right on TV talking about something. Oh, they suck because they're not playing on the block like we used to back 40 years ago. So I look at it like this: I'm not respecting no niggas that don't respect my circle. And so when I see the OGs disrespecting, saying shit like Paul Pierce would come into today's era and surpass Shea and Jokic and all these guys and average 40. That shit is disrespectful, bro. So I can't disrespect. I can't disrespect any nigga from the 80s and 90s and all that shit, and they don't respect my era. See what I'm saying?
I mean, of
Yeah.
course, yeah. Hell no, I'm not about to. But my thing is, I ain't
Yeah.
about to
There's no
disrespect
crying. There's
nobody,
no
bro.
crying. There's no crying in the GOAT debate. There's no crying in the GOAT
Yeah,
debate.
no, we gotta be
None.
real possible,
And
bro.
especially from LeBron's side, we take all the brunt of all the vitriol and all the nastiest things. Nobody's disrespected more than a LeBron fan. So to sit here and hear any other fan base cry about what be brought up for the GOAT debate purposes is you get, bruh, no crying. Ain't no crying here. Ain't no crying. No crying
I
at
mean,
all.
but here's my thing though, bro. Before this
Hmm.
guy go, bro, I'm just more like this. Like we can all be fans, bro. But at the end of the day, I put whoever I like aside. We can talk about real basketball. That's all I'm here to talk about. I'm not here to talk about LeBron's my favorite player or MJ because MJ's not my favorite player. I'm saying I'm saying like I have a favorite player, but I'm not gonna sit here and say my favorite player better than your favorite player because because I love him so much. Like, nah, let's sit here and talk actual facts and real. We can pull up stats, all that. Like that's what I'm about. Like, what did you watch? Like, I don't care about the fanboy shit because a lot of fanboys. I'm glad like they be acting gay, bro. Like no homo. I'm just being honest, bro. This shit get real. This shit get real weird, bro. I'm
Well,
like, damn,
look, Kirk.
mad,
All you
bro.
gotta do, Kirk. The next time you find one of them dudes being zesty and acting like a zesty Jeffrey, tell them to call this
Have you
number.
been exposed by the exposer? Then you may be eligible for emotional damage compensation. Call 1-800-ZESTY now.
He funny as shit. That's all I'm saying. Bro. A lot of people get emotional about their player, like especially Kobe fans, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
They're the
They're
worst. They're
bad.
probably worse than
I
Jordan
said,
fans, in
damn,
my
like,
opinion.
we cannot have a conversation with you. Well, Kobe was the best player on those three piece. I said, no, the fuck he was not, bro. Like, stop
They
saying
like
that.
to point
Oh,
out
but
Kobe's
that's what.
bad. Kobe's
Yeah, but
bad.
that's it.
That's
But
why.
that's what tonight's show was about because I also played at the beginning of today's program, a live between Crunch Time on TikTok with Richard Jefferson. So Crunch Time had a live once where he was having debate about LeBron and Kobe, and Richard Jefferson decided to pop up and hit the link or and show up. So
What?
within like 3 minutes though of Richard Jefferson showing up, they got into an argument because Crunch Time couldn't handle what Richard Jefferson was trying to convey. And like you said, they just want to be zesty. They want to argue. They want to get back and forth. They don't want to. They only want to like and they only want to talk about their favorite player, like you were saying, because that was the first question Richard Jefferson asked him: "Who's your favorite player?" Then he said, "Well, he said LeBron and Kobe are the best players I've ever seen play." And he was like, "Okay,
That's
well,
fair.
who's your?" But he was like, "Well, who's your favorite player?" And Crunch wouldn't answer the question because they never answer questions. They never answer questions. then he was like, "What do you mean?" He was like, "No, who's your favorite player between the two?" Because he was like, "Oh, you want to know who the best player is?" Because he was ready to talk about Mike afterwards. He already mentioned Kobe and LeBron, so it's time to mention Mike. But he didn't want to hear about Mike. He wanted to know about your favorite player. He was like, "No, who's your favorite player between the two, LeBron or Kobe?" He was like, "Oh, Kobe, of course." So then obviously he told him and said, "Wouldn't you have a bias towards Kobe to make Kobe better than LeBron because you like him?" And he was like, "Nah, because Kobe's just better, blah blah blah. Kobe's just the best player, blah 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 blah." But then within like I said, within 3 minutes of the conversation, instead of them sitting there and listening to a professional player who went to the finals, played against Shaq, played against Kobe, who had to guard Kobe, who you think was guarding Kobe when the Nets was there? It was
Won the
Richard Jefferson.
won the
That is
title.
true. That is so true.
Right? So who else are you gonna who else like Sharon Wright told us there was a board and a scouting report on that board when you walked into the locker room that told you who you was guarding and what you had to do against each man. So he knew the scouting report and he didn't even he got into an argument with him before he could even explain none of that because he was saying Richard Jefferson was telling Crunch that Shaq was the best player on that 3P team. And obviously Kobe fans don't like that. They got to say
They
Shaq
hate
wasn't.
that shit. Like
They hate
bro.
that shit. So
Yeah, Shaq was the
that's
best
what
player in the world.
that's what tonight's
That's
show
what
was tonight.
Like,
That's what tonight's show was about because again, Lamont and I are going to be doing a TikTok live every Saturday, right at 8 p.m. Eastern on Lamont's TikTok, which is FYF Sports Debate, and it's a takeover, and we're showing people how to talk the game because we already do it here on YouTube. So and on YouTube we can spread it out to all our other platforms like Discord, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch. So we on the platform that we use to do our show on YouTube, we can multi-stream it elsewhere. We just can't do that on TikTok. So TikTok is going to be an exclusive thing, and we're going to do that every Saturday night. And we were lucky. Like Lamont and I didn't even know that we was gonna get somebody like that. And Lamont, I don't know if you noticed that I was saying that earlier. It was smart for me to make sure that y'all didn't press him on who he was. Because if that was the case,
I'm glad you stopped me on that too.
Yeah, the conversation would have went left, and it would everybody would have been trying to find out who he is, and instead of just trying to get the he would have been, and he was more honest and more candid with us because he didn't have to reveal himself. You see what I'm saying? And I only did that because I saw that he didn't put his name up, so I was like, okay, well, if he doesn't have his name there, he don't really want to tell us who he is, so that's fine. We can have this conversation without your name.
That's smart. That's
because we weren't here to argue. Yeah.
But people, how many people didn't catch on? Like his name is 6'94". Like
no, but hey Johnny, did you notice in the comments? If you looked at the comments, it was a lot of people mad in the comments that we wasn't arguing and fighting with him about his opinion.
No, we wasn't. We wasn't trying.
They want us to go up there and fight with a guy that was on the court with Michael Jordan. Like you really want us to argue with his opinion? His opinion. Like I said, some of these guys' opinion is like, if I've been on the court with a guy, there's nothing that you can tell me. I don't care what, like his opinion is ingrained based on court experience. It's much different from us. I just want to hear what he had to say. We trying to get as much out of his brain as possible so we can learn the game. People like
that's
Crunch.
What it's about, though. That's what it's about. That's why I keep trying to say.
Like Crunch, when you sitting there arguing with Richard Jefferson, it tells me you have no investment in trying to learn the game. You just trying to be right. Remember, and that's what I get from these TikTokers. All they do is they just try to win one-ups.
But that's what I'm saying, bro.
You got he averaged 23.5 points, not 23.9. They want to argue over the most minute things that have no relevance to the overall conversation.
It's bad, bro.
And so that's why one of the reasons why he came back. Like I think he appreciated that more than anything. So salute to Sharon.
That's what I'll be trying to say, bro. Can we just sit down and have a real debate? Because as soon as you start doing that, well, he didn't do this. Oh, he did. I'm like, bro, if you actually debated LeBron and Kobe, bro, it's stop it, bro. Like for real, if you really put that shit up, bro, it's not gonna be what you think it is, bro. It's actually gonna be pretty sad.
LeBron is clearly better. LeBron is clearly better.
But it's no like disrespect to Kobe though, because Kobe's a great player. But people are like, oh, you just don't like Kobe. Like I actually prefer Kobe's game. I'm a Shea guy, but he's not better. I'm saying you can put something aside and say, okay, he's not better than this player. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, and here's more of a snippet of the conversation we had on. Again, this is on FYF Sports Debate TikTok. Make sure to subscribe and follow him on TikTok.
I'm definitely doing that for sure.
All right, so here's a snippet of the live. It's also available on his YouTube channel as well. You'll see it. It's in his video section. It was about a 5-hour live, and he stayed on for over 2 hours with us. That's how great the conversation was. Here's a snippet of the conversation we had with Sharon Wright, the 6th pick of the 1994 NBA draft.
If you ain't gonna be don't get on the internet all tough and Twitter fingers and all that. If you're not gonna stand on, you ain't gonna stand on it. You ain't gonna stand by it. If you see the goddamn, if he see you, he gonna beat your ass. So I'm just like that. But anyway, I don't like guys, getting on. I mean, just for money. Don't try to kill guys' character and all that just for money, just so you can get up here and get some ratings. If you're gonna be a journalistic and sit here and talk about the game, like y'all talking about the game in its purest form. Y'all debating it. My man right there sitting in that chair, he had all them stats about Jeff Malone, who's my former teammate, and we went to the same high school, same neighborhood.
Okay.
Jeff Malone, that's my guy. But I was his bet. I mean, I'm talking about he was my bet. Sorry, but I'm just saying, if you could talk about sports where y'all doing it in its purest form, I love that. That's why I said something. I usually just sit here and listen, but I love that. But don't get on here if you're an ex-player, mind you, and sit here and talk about guys, throw guys on the bus, talk about what they did. Like, come on, man. And certain things are sacred. We don't do that. You can get ratings without doing all that, and you can get ratings without downing guys. I'm sorry. But also, it doesn't mean that just because I played, that means that your opinion doesn't count. It doesn't mean that. All right, so don't think that just because I played and you didn't mean that your opinion don't count. You watch the games just like I do. Shit, what the fuck? So it's not like that. I'm just saying I do have a little bit of inside opinion, a little bit of inside experience, and that's all that is. That's all it really is.
Now we appreciate it. We appreciate it, man. So we got some new guys up here. Shout out to Viz. Viz popped up. Y'all say go James Kingdom, FYF don't talk ball, but obviously we talk basketball here. There's a TikTok takeover. and then Viz popped up, asked a dumbass question about his family members.
How was that dumb? Y'all niggas is clowns. Anyway, I got a question for Lamont. Actually, I got a question for Lamont. Lamont, can I ask you a question, brother? Oh, you're laughing.
Lamont's a star now. You have permission to speak to Lamont.
Yeah. So Lamont, I'm still. Hold on. Let me move on because I got all my background noise over here. So Lamont, brother, you're a man of honor, supposedly, right? You like to kick the facts and all that, as you say, correct?
Okay. Yes. What?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Would you consider your book fact or fiction? Your book that you wrote, the Golden Encyclopedia.
Facts.
My bad. Do you consider it fiction or non-fiction or both?
Okay. I just answered your question.
It's a fiction or non-fiction?
He said facts.
It's facts.
It's a non-fictional book. It's a non-fictional book.
Okay, so Lamont, you got it. So hold on. So
let me help cross-reference it. The video was not the video. The book was also the book was nominated as
background noise. Come on.
The book was nominated as a top 50 book in sports encyclopedias.
Oh, really?
It was cross-referenced and is now ranked in educational books, sports books.
Take that,
now,
sir.
No problem.
Hold on.
I'm gonna go.
So what Amazon does is, y'all, to get into educational books, they fact check your book. They cross-reference it. So now when you go to my book on Amazon, the hard copy book, it has a logo by it because now it's been fact checked. So it's not just me putting things out. So now it's in the educational section. So if you want, that's why I say it's an educational reference. So if you want to learn, you go to that book, and that's why we're getting so many sales.
Okay, so Lamont, like we spoke in behind the scenes, you know what I pointed out, a plethora of inaccuracies and false information that you have in this book that you're selling to people. Correct?
What's the inaccuracy?
Okay, well, there's one. You said LeBron James is the only guy that start every game as a rookie and average 25 and 5. When that's not correct, you did not do your research because Tyreek Evans is also a guy that started every game. Hey, brother, this in your book. Hey, listen, it's your book.
Oh yeah, bro, don't lie. The chapter was about a specific year. Learn to read.
Lamont, what I got to lie for? Okay, you want another one? Okay, this you said in 2007.
No, I'm saying
don't mute me, Lamont. Let me go.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, let's just stick with the first thing you said. Everybody, read what he's talking about. It's talking about a specific year. He was the only person of that rookie class to do that. They're not referencing because we all know. It even says it in the book. It literally even mentions it in the book that there are only so many other players that accomplish that feat. And it even if you go to the end of the book, right, it even talks
Johnny,
about
you
how.
got this book of Johnny? Who has the book in here?
Okay, please, can you just listen? Because you got the book.
No, he can't. That's why he got off the topic of the show.
This is something. This is something that Viz can go at himself.
Corny.
All he has to do is just read it in context, as opposed. Remember, Johnny, he's reading it, looking for problems, as opposed to reading it in context. So as soon as
I know,
that's all he's doing.
So y'all, Lamont, you wrong.
One of the things that he was talking about, Johnny, was this, because I try to be extremely accurate. So he's talking about one of those Detroit teams where I said the Detroit team had 4 All-Stars. So let me ask you this question, Johnny. I'll give you an example. Next season hasn't happened yet, correct?
No, it
right?
hasn't.
For the NBA, right? We haven't next season. We haven't played a game. We don't even have an All-Star game. Would I be accurate in saying that OKC has 2 All-Stars on that team, even though the All-Star game hasn't happened?
Why do you cut me off and ask questions I never asked?
They do.
No. So what I'm saying is, we call you an All-Star based on the previous times when you make an All-Star, not if you made the All-Star game in that particular season. So he was again nitpicking one of those years where I said the Pistons had 4 All-Stars. By definition, they did, because Chris Webber was a former All-Star. Now, was he playing at an All-Star level at the time? No. But even by subjective and objective definition, they had 4 guys playing like an All-Star, but they also had 4 actual former All-Stars on that team. So no matter how you slice it, whether subjective or objective, at one point in time with this Detroit Piston team that I was talking about, they had 4 guys either playing like All-Stars, or if you want to be technical like this, they had 4 guys who were All-Stars in their careers that you could label as All-Stars.
You literally said Tayshaun Prince. Come on.
At the end of the day, no, there were no names. At the end of the day, because if he reads the book, there were no names attached to it. He just attached the names that he wanted to attach.
Lamont, why you keep muting me?
Please.
Why y'all can't wait y'all turn to speak? It doesn't make sense. You're gonna get a chance to respond, bro. Like, just wait.
All I'm saying is, that's what I was like, bro. I'm telling you right now, John, this is so thirsty. He is so thirsty to be right that he just misses the most obvious things. But you know, Viz can have it. And you know what, Viz, I've even compelled Viz. Do videos on it. Do as many videos as you want on it. Give the book as much free promo as you want. Do whatever you got to do to build up a bigger reputation in this country. I'm not gonna be mad at the slightest. But I think it's sad because you know the one thing that tells me about Viz's knowledge of the game is Viz said something in the comments. He said sports and fitness rants cooked you, Johnny.
When?
First of all, but let's just stop right here.
He said that a couple shows ago.
Anybody with a brain knows that sports and fitness rants has never made any intelligent basketball discourse in his entire life. But Viz will say he cooked you because Viz is just
okay.
Thirsty
Can we get back on the topic that I asked though?
No. We are on the topic. But you know, everybody.
Lamont, you're trying to overtalk me because you don't want me to say what I got to say. So you're trying to, for one, boy. Everybody that's saying, if y'all never read the book, y'all cannot come at me. I actually read the book, brother. So if y'all haven't read the book, hold on. Don't come at me because Lamont, you have a lot of inaccuracies in your book. You also said in your book that Orlando Woolrich was an all-star. Orlando Woolrich was never an all-star, brother. You in your book. Hold on, no, Lamont. Let me finish. You in your book. You said context. You never said nothing about context in your book.
Wait, Viz. Viz, I'll send you $100 if you read one page of Lamont's book right now for us.
You didn't even buy his book, so you shut up. You didn't even support.
Wait, hold on, wait. Why did you not answer the yes or no to that simple question? I will give you $100.
So you support him. There's no need for me to. I don't need your money, brother.
How do you know Lamont? I don't support Lamont because I'm not sitting here trying to find inaccuracies in his book.
Brother, y'all trying to argue me? Y'all arguing with me about what this man wrote in a book. He is passing off inaccuracies, a lot of false information, and a lot of bullshit that he
How do we know you actually read the book? How do we know that you even read the book? How do you know you even read the book? How do we know this?
Lamont knows I know. He know I know. I got the book. He know. I got the book.
How do you know? You can have the book and never read it. You have the book and never read it.
You said it multiple times. You didn't even buy the book, so why you arguing with
I
somebody?
know I have not bought the book yet. Still haven't bought it yet.
Okay,
Right.
hey, Wombo,
I talk to Lamont on a consistent
Hey,
basis.
Johnny, I'm gonna read.
Lamont don't need. I mean, Wombo don't need no books. He watch basketball.
This is gonna try to be disruptive. So I have the book right here. We're gonna read about Orlando Woolridge. And so
let's
I want
read it.
y'all to tell me.
Since you can't read,
I want the intelligent people.
I feel like I'm in fifth grade right
Hold
now.
on. I want y'all to tell me is it if I said that Orlando Woolridge. Hold on one second, Kirk. Hold on one second. I'm reading from the book. And now y'all can get this book. So I'm gonna read it from you. It says right here in the 1980s, Orlando Woolridge briefly shined alongside young Michael Jordan, showing flashes of an all-star caliber player in Chicago. Drafted 6th overall in 1981, Woolridge quickly established himself as a high-flying scorer, averaging over 20 points per game in multiple seasons and dazzling crowds with his dunk contest appearances. For a short time, he gave the Bulls a second explosive option next to Jordan, even appearing in the 1985 All-Star Weekend. But while Jordan's rise transformed him into the league's ultimate force, Woolridge's impact never fully reached that same tier. His game leaned heavily on scoring and athleticism. Unlike Jordan, he did not elevate his teams to playoff success or carry them in clutch moments. Still, during those years, fans got a glimpse of what could have been. One powerful 1-2 punch of Jordan's dominance paired with Woolridge's all-star flashes. A partnership that burned brightly but faded just as Jordan's legend was beginning to take shape. Now, to the intelligent people on the panel, did I call Orlando Woolridge an all-star?
You just said he sold flashes, man.
He's an all-star caliber.
Lamont, Lamont, you're not being honest, Lamont.
First of all, hold on, wait, Viz. Hold on. We're gonna let Viz get in, but it was my fault, Lamar. I should have never asked Zesty Jeffrey to read because we know damn sure Zesty Jeffries can't read. Yo, Kurt, you said you're Kurt.
Book it, Johnny.
Kurt, obviously you got the book and you still can't read the motherfucker. You still can't read it. Lamar should make a dummy encyclopedia for people like you.
Listen.
One boy. I'll send you a free link to download the book right now. And you can read it to the people. All right, one boy.
We don't even gotta do all that, Lamont. Hey, Lamont.
No, one boy. Is he's trying to be disruptive. One boy, put your email in the private chat. I'll send you a free book right now, just so one boy can cross-reference. Since Viz, all of a sudden has a learning disability, he no longer can read. We'll let one boy. One boy is good. One boy is really good at cross-referencing.
I ain't gonna lie. I want to hear his
Let's let him go. Go ahead, Viz. Go ahead, Viz. While one boy do that, go ahead, Viz. You can respond. Nobody let Viz go. Go ahead, Viz. Are you there, Viz? Where you at, Viz?
Well, I'm trying to hear his point. Come on, bro.
Yo.
Come on, huh?
He's about to come on, I think. Come on, bro. I want to hear the point. I can't believe he said, let me read to you like he's a fag.
I think he saw the point about the great beard.
I'm back. Hold on.
Offended.
What happened to you, Viz? Oh, Viz is back.
No. I was going to the chat because y'all kept kicking me out. For one, I don't have nothing to lie. My only thing I want is hold on. All I want is him to pass off the truth. If y'all guys want it, I'm not making none of this shit up. Guys can go to my page. I have a small channel. Lamont and both me and Lamont know. Go to my page. I did a video on this guy's book with his book. Screenshotted it, and y'all can see it because he's not reading off the part where he says that Orlando Woolridge was an all-star. Everybody that's in the stream, go to my channel. You will see I made a video about it.
I just read from
Lamont, you're just not being honest, Lamont.
I literally just read from the book.
You skipping shit in your book. Read the part that's in my video.
Oh, God.
What the fuck? I don't know. Orlando Woolridge briefly shined alongside young Michael Jordan, showing flashes of an all-star caliber player in Chicago. That is very
Lamont,
clear.
with your permission, can I post a link in your stream? If not, because y'all know people got their shit on certain ways.
Go ahead, post a link. Nobody can stop you from posting a link in the stream. Nobody's stopping you from doing that. But you just don't. You just be lying. Again, this is Lamont's book.
I'm not lying. It's from. Hold on. Why am I lying? It's from his book.
Amazon.
But it's from his book. How am I lying with his shit?
So read it. So read the paragraph that states that Woolridge is an all-star. Can you read the paragraph?
Just go to my video. I got screenshots. Me and Lamont both know. And another thing, Lamont, you said that they played. You said in 2007 he played 4 all-stars. That's what you said. You did not break down. Hold on, Lamont. You did not break down the context like you did now in your book. If you're gonna, because I read books for a living. So in your book, if I don't know the history of it, I'm going to assume in 2007 that this man went against 4 All-Stars. In 2007, the Pistons only had 2 All-Stars.
Okay.
2.
How many?
And you said, hold on, and you told me personally.
This easy question. How many former All-Stars were on that team? Just tell me the number, and you can continue.
It was 4.
Okay.
Did you not tell me Tayshaun Prince was an All-Star? Yes or no?
No, I said that Tayshaun Prince was playing at an All-Star caliber.
No. Lamar, I will expose the DM. Did you not tell me in the DM he was an All-Star? Yes or no?
DMs. This nigga said I'm exposing the DMs. You shouldn't be proud of being another man's DMs. Well, I don't get this. You niggas are as zesty as
come on,
gets, bro.
Hey, Johnny, we keeping it basketball here, brother. Stop with all that.
That's exactly why you should be out of a man's DMs. Nigga said I was in your DMs, and you taking screenshots of DMs on top of that. Oh my God,
Lamar,
oh my God,
hold on. Let me talk to Lamar. Lamar, did you not say Tayshaun Prince was an All-Star?
This dude is hilarious.
And I corrected you. I said Tayshaun Prince was never an All-Star. And you said, hold on, what you say after that?
This. Okay, so Johnny, let's just go to Juan Boy. Juan Boy is the unbiased Juan Boy.
I wanted to hear him finish.
For example, Juan Boy.
I'm not saying I'm chilling.
Listen, I already know. I think I already know where you're going. If you talk about 4 All-Stars, you talk about Chauncey, Rip, She, and C. Webb, man.
But that's just the subjective.
But Juan Boy,
if we go objectively, how many players did they have? Because that was a great Piston team. How many?
Lamar, you're writing a book, though, Lamar.
But please. Hold on. The book. Hold on. Technically, at the end of the day, technically, the book is still right. There were 4. Like I told you, there were 4 former All-Stars on that team. Now, again, there's no way around it. You just said it. Move on.
You didn't say that in the book, though, Lamar.
Oh my God!
You didn't read the book, nigga.
That in the book.
What did it say in the book?
Hey,
what did it say in the book?
Read it for yourselves.
What did it say in the book?
What's the book called, y'all? What is this book? What's your book called?
I just showed it to you. Oh wait, I just showed it to y'all. It's right here. It's called the
Go get it. Go get it. Go read the book. You can get the downloadable version of it. Anybody that knows basketball, y'all can read it. There's so many inaccuracies.
Hold on. Viz, you're not a good promoter of the book. Again, this is a book written by Lamont, and it clearly states a weaponized truth for the debate era. It is basically a list of all the stuff that you hear in the GOAT debate and factual things about LeBron James's career, so that you can actually have a GOAT debate. So he gives you pointers and explains LeBron James's career so that you can debate a zesty Jeffrey. That's really what it is. That's all it is, and it's. Y'all, this is why y'all have a problem. It's very easy to make up a lie and just go on YouTube, hit live, and put on an afro and act like a black man while you're a white man from Ohio, and then talk shit about LeBron James for fucking 3 hours.
Hey, listen,
to write a book about a detailed actual events that happen in basketball history.
You did not read the book, though, Johnny.
It doesn't matter if I listen.
It do matter, though, Johnny. It
doesn't. I know, because you know why it doesn't matter? Because unlike you, when I don't read a book, I don't talk about it. You didn't read the book, and you want to talk about it.
I read a book. I took quotes from his book and corrected them. So what are you talking about?
Okay, Vince, this is another thing, Vince. You need to understand this. Nobody will ever get famous making a video off of GOAT James Kingdom or Lamont, because nobody cares about Lamont.
It's not about. I don't care.
Why we are popular though, and why we are actually making a movement is because of the content we create, not us as individuals. People do not give 2 fucks about Lamont nor A. Johnny, because when Lamont posts his pictures of or games of his basketball game, none of y'all watch his games. Y'all really don't care about Lamont and his personal life and what he got going on. Y'all don't care about nothing I got going on in my personal life. No, nothing. The only reason y'all care about us is because we talk about LeBron James. The only reason you care about this book.
For one, I read books for one. And for one, he has a lot of inaccuracies, a lot of false truths, a lot of misleading information in this book. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Oh my God. Yo,
Lamont knows he just capped on here. Hey, listen.
all this should be off the top of the head. Y'all just be giving me ammo. This shit's very easy. I don't even be thinking this shit
What's very
sometimes when I
easy
be
about
saying
this man
shit.
having lies in his book and saying
There's
it's
no
fact.
lies. You haven't read the book.
He said Orlando Woolworths was an all-star in his book. He's never been an
No, he
all-star. The man
didn't.
said
He said
Tayshaun
in
Prince was an
caliber.
all-star.
He said an all-star caliber player. He can't.
You
he
didn't
said-
read the book, so how do you know what he said?
Lamar's reading it right now. Lamar's reading it. You won't
Did you
read it.
though? You didn't read it though, brother.
All right. Vince, are you telling me I shouldn't listen to Lamar read the book?
No, I just say you should read it for yourself and you have your own opinion, not take nobody's word here.
So why should I listen to you then? If y'all didn't read it, why should I listen to you?
Listen.
Why should I listen to you saying what you said about the book?
Talk less, listen more. Read the book for yourself, and you.
Why? So I can find out Lamar. No, so I can find out Lamar. Right?
I'll make it easy. Everybody who's on the panel right now,
subscribe
put your email. Everybody that's on the
man.
panel right now. Everybody that's on the panel right now, put your email in the private chat. You all get a free book. And the next time we convene, we can all have
that's
a
a bet. That's a
conversation with Viz about
Hey, read the book, y'all. Read the book. Anybody that know basketball, read the book.
My email already in there.
Okay, so Wild Boy,
Check the book out, Wild Boy.
Yours, Viz.
I dropped the link, or y'all can go to my channel.
Viz. Nobody wants to go to your channel. If y'all
Nah,
want,
definitely not going to your channel, dog.
if y'all want a hard copy book, I'm gonna send y'all.
I checked your channel out, Wild Boy. Got some bars over there too, brother. I heard you.
I got you, Viz. I'm gonna send y'all the hard copy book, right? I'm gonna send y'all the premium edition, the one that's stamped as an educational
I love you
resource.
for that.
So look, y'all, look, I'm on, and you know what? I might autograph it for you just in case we blow up, man. It might be worth something, man.
Oh my God! Lamar, don't send me the book. I gotta purchase it. I will purchase. I always said I gotta purchase it, but I just find it funny that his argument though, Lamar, is that since I didn't read it, I can't argue against it. I can't say that.
I want you to finish you speaking on something you don't know about, brother.
Hold on, you want me to read Orlando
Lamar, Lamar, make sure you get these emails, Lamar. Get these emails, Lamar.
You see what I showed you?
These emails are there. These emails are there, Lamar. Make sure you get these emails. You said something here. Go James Kingdom. You gotta follow through. Yeah, go ahead. Kurt wants to hear your point. Go ahead, Vince. We're not gonna cut you off.
My point was he pushing out a book that has a bunch of inaccuracies, a bunch of lying in there, and a bunch of false information that he's pushing off as factual information. He's gonna push that off the kids that don't know nothing, that don't know the history of the sport, and they're gonna take it as fact without them doing research. And for somebody that's like Lamont, that's supposed to be a guy that's right down the middle, I don't think that's good on his behalf, because he's supposed to be this non-biased guy, and he's pushing off information. Hold on, and he's pushing off of information that's not accurate. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so hold on. Let me read another excerpt for y'all. I'm gonna read one more excerpt.
Hey,
go ahead, Lamar. Go ahead, Lamar.
Just read the book for yourselves. I ain't got nothing to say. Just read the book.
Hold on. I'm gonna give everybody a book. Okay, we're gonna read another because remember, Viz literally just said this is not in the book. All right, y'all. So I want y'all to look. Remember, he just said this is not in the book. So I told y'all every section has a section in the back that you can correlate to. Let me read this to you guys. In 2007, the Detroit Pistons rode out a lineup of 4 former All-Stars: Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, Rasheed Wallace, and newly added Chris Webber, making them the East's most experienced and battle-tested team. But despite that firepower, they ran into 22-year-old LeBron James in the Eastern Conference Finals, where his legendary 48-point game 5 performance, scoring 25 straight down the stretch, dismantled Detroit's veteran core and signaled a shift in power from the Pistons dynasty to the rise of LeBron's Cavaliers. Now, he says that wasn't in the book. I just read it. This is something that you all can read. Viz, there's the context for you if you actually read the whole book. That's why I say.
What is that insinuating, Lamont? What does that insinuate, Lamont? That he played 4 All-Stars that year, correct?
Let's just read it one more time. Let's read it one more time. Let's read it one more time. In 2007, Detroit Pistons rode out a lineup featuring 4. It literally says featuring 4 former All-Stars: Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, Rasheed Wallace, and newly added Chris Webber, making them the East's most experienced and battle-tested team. What does that say, you guys?
I'm not gonna lie. That's okay. I ain't gonna lie. Let me respond to that. That doesn't sound like he's saying this. He's just basically saying that team's experience as hell, though. Now I can see if he said that 4 All-Stars,
but he
said his former All-Stars. That's not to me. That's
one thing. Okay,
they named them all.
To me, yeah, I'm
brother.
He's making the point that their experience. He's basically saying their experience. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't sound like he's capping about that.
And what about the Tyreek Evans thing, Lamont?
I want to hear.
Okay, what about Tyreek Evans?
I mean, not the Tyreek Evans. Listen, read the book. Only thing I gotta say, y'all read the book for
No,
yourselves.
give me
Y'all
the
come up
next
with your
one.
own
Give me the
opinion. Don't
next
take my
one.
opinion. Don't take my opinion.
Give me the next one. We can read it together. I can read it to you right now.
Together.
Yes, we live right now. It's Friday night, CJ. You know that. It be
Come
live.
on, CJ,
Yes.
come up here, bro.
Viz, come on with the next one, Viz. You said
Yo,
time.
Okay,
Viz,
the one about because I have to get off. I'll have to get off the StreamYard to check my notes. The one about LeBron was the only guy to
Check your
start.
notes.
Yeah, the screenshots that I got, brother. Like I yeah.
You got you
Hey,
got
Juan boy,
but you
why
had
you
the
always at
book.
me, Juan boy? Why you always at me? Because I
No,
proud you one time, brother.
because first of
You
all,
saw with these niggas on. You dick ride these niggas on everything, brother. God damn, you be dick riding, brother.
Now you
I
mad at
actually
Juan
fuck
boy.
with you, but you be dick riding, my nigga. Anyway,
Now you mad at
Lamont,
Juan boy.
you be dick
I just
riding,
side
my
with the
guy.
dudes that just
Now
want
he
to
mad
have
at Juan boy.
Hey,
Brother,
you
I'm
got
not mad at Juan boy. He just be at me on everything. Like I just be out here just
we
tripping.
would have Kirk came on here. No, nobody
Tell King
came.
John I got him. Tell
Nobody
King
tonight.
John I got him too.
Nobody tonight came up here more disruptive than you and Brandon Katz.
How am I being disrupted? I asked Lamont a question.
Because you,
I questioned
first
him
of
on
all,
his
you
book.
came
How is
up
that
here. You
disrupting? I
didn't
can't.
say nothing about the topic of the show. None of that shit.
That is about the topic of the show. Y'all saying y'all taking over it.
Hey guys,
Okay, all right,
when you got your chance to speak,
all right. Listen,
when you
the
got
thing
your
about
chance
you
to
said
speak,
He doesn't want to listen. You got to listen. Go ahead, Juan boy.
You when you got your chance to speak, you immediately went at Lamont. You did the same thing to me when I said what I said about Pau Gasol. You just looked to have a reason to want to argue with a nigga and just be right for one time. And the
Juan
one
boy.
time when we checked you talking
Go
about,
ahead.
oh, Ray Allen had 50-point game in 2010. No, it was 2009. We left that shit alone, bro.
I said I was wrong and I stood on business. Did I not?
That's respect. That's
I said I was wrong. I said, okay, I stand corrected.
No, he didn't.
You
Kirk,
said
don't.
Paul Gasol was the
Kirk,
best
don't
power
fall
forward,
for it,
nigga.
Kirk.
Just listening to
Kirk, don't fall
I
for it,
showed
Kirk.
up late. I showed up
Kirk,
at
Kirk,
9:09. Nigga, I was listening to that.
Kirk,
That comment
Kirk, you ever seen like a 15-year-old with dementia? They usually in special ed classes. That was Viz, man.
Dementia.
These niggas don't
I
never remember
didn't
what
come
they
up here
said
to
the day
argue,
before,
dog.
bro. You came up here exactly to argue. Why would you bring up Lamar's book that no one
All
here
right, for
read?
one, I think Lamont pushed narratives, so I'm going to question him on things. If
What
y'all
narrative
consider
did I
that
push?
argument, so be
How he pushing a
it.
narrative in a
I
book
have
nobody read? How he pushing narratives
I
in a book
read
none of
the
us
book. That's
read?
what I'm trying to tell you. I read the book.
We
That's
know
what I'm
you
trying
didn't
to
read
tell
the book, nigga. You can't
Lamont,
read,
no,
nigga.
hey, listen.
We know you can't
Lamont,
read.
we talk behind the scenes, right? So he know what I know.
How'd you read the book?
Okay, hold on. What other section do you want me to read
he
for the
probably
people?
read the book. I ain't gonna lie. He probably read the book.
No,
Well,
Viz,
okay,
you read
wait,
it.
no. I guarantee you. Wait. Name one chapter. Name one chapter. Name one chapter. Just name one chapter. What was one chapter title? A title of a chapter. One chapter
You don't
title,
got the book,
please.
so don't talk to me. You don't got the book.
Why
So
you
don't
can't
talk.
never answer the book?
You
See,
don't
you can
got the
always
book.
lie about the
See,
book, but he can't name a chapter title, nigga.
Can you name? All right, can you name a chapter?
God damn,
Can you name a
man.
chapter?
We
Can
didn't
you name a
claim to
chapter?
read
In a book that
Nobody
I
claimed to
read,
read the
if I
book
read
but
a
you.
book, I can tell you a
Come
chapter
on.
in the book that I read.
Come on.
Like there's a chapter in the book for the Jordan rules called February of 1991, and it
All you
explains
do is talk
Jordan.
about Jordan.
Yeah, of course, because I read up on Jordan. Unlike you read up on shit that we don't even know if you're reading up on. But I'm reading, right? So here we go.
Hey, Lamont,
I found out.
Lamont,
I found out. Wait, no. I found out Jordan. Remember, I said in 1991, right? I found out Jordan was so upset. He was like, "Why can't I have better players on my team?" This is an excerpt from a book that I read. You told me, did I read the book? I got an excerpt from a book that I read. You have no excerpt. You lied. The excerpt you brought up, Lamont read. You can't read it. You can't tell us a chapter. You can't tell us nothing. Again, February 1991 is actually the actual chapter name. And it talks about Michael Jordan in February complaining to the team about why Scottie Pippen and them is still on the team. Why can't we trade Bill Cartwright? Why can't we make our team better? Not to so again, sir. I read. I love to read. Reading is fundamental.
Lamont. All right.
But arguing
This
is
what you said,
fundamental
Lamont.
to you.
This is what you said in your book. You said only rookie in NBA history to start all games averaging 20 to a 25-5. That is not true. Tyreek Evans started every game. Tyreek Evans started every game in his rookie year. Hold on. He started every game in his rookie year, averaging.
All I'm saying is say it again so I can type it because I got to search it in the book because I want to find the exact spot.
Okay, all right. I got you.
Okay, say it again.
Only rookie in NBA history to average. Well, the only rookie in NBA, because I gotta keep flipping on other
He
screens.
can't read. Nigga can't read. The nigga can't read. The nigga can't read.
Brother. In order for me to stay, listen. I gotta keep doing that because I'm not on the app. I'm on the website of StreamYard, brother. Only rookie in NBA history.
Do you have the
Only rookie in
copy of the
NBA
book?
history to average 25 and 5 while starting every game.
No,
That's what you said right there.
Nigga don't got the book. He lying.
Let that man finish. Come on.
Is that not
If
is that
I
cool?
had a book, like,
Okay, so
listen,
let's
right?
hold on. Let's
listen,
read it from.
right,
Hold on, I got it right here. Hold on, let me read it. I got the book. So we're gonna enlighten the people. So we're gonna read. So again, we preface it. Hold on. Okay, so it says right here in 2003-2004 season, LeBron James became the only rookie in NBA history to average 20. Only rookie in NBA history to average 20 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists per game. At just 19-year-olds, he put up 20.9 points, 5.5 rebounds, and 5.9 assists, instantly proving he can impact every aspect of the game.
Can you quote the part that I have, Lamont, that I sent
Let
you?
me
Can you
finish.
quote the part that's from your book?
No other rookie in the 2003-2004 season was able to accomplish this. However, other legends like Michael Jordan and lesser known players like Tyreek Evans have accomplished this feat. It was specifically talking about the 2003-2004
Wow.
season.
Wait a minute. So you found out. So wait a minute. Hold on. No. So you found out that Tyreek Evans did it because Lamont told you. You didn't even go do that own research.
I'm looking from his book. Listen. I don't, Lamont. You probably looking from the digital version I got. You only rookie in NBA history.
How you got a special book that nobody else?
He got the Chat GPT. He got the Chat GPT version.
I'm so confused right
What
now.
I got to lie for? It's from his book. What you mean? Well, I didn't write this shit. Only rookie in NBA history to average 25 and 5 while starting every game. That's what your book say.
Oh my god, bro, this guy.
That's what your book say, Lamont.
We gotta read this book.
Am I lying, Lamont?
We gotta
Okay,
read
so there's
Oh,
another
this
section
guy's
about this as
Hold
well.
on,
Let me
Lamont.
read
Hold on. So they're not looking at me like I'm stupid. Am I lying,
it.
Lamont?
I'm just gonna read the book. I'm just gonna read the book.
You answer the question yes or no. Am I lying?
Yes, you are.
You haven't read the book. Shut up.
If I say I got a book, I'm going to the book. If I say
Hold on.
If I say
But brother, y'all not going to make me look. But y'all not going to make me look stupid, Lamont. Yes or no? Did you not say that? What I just quoted is that not in the book?
I could go show.
Oh, chill, wild boy. Hold on. Because let me have this right here.
You know what I'm saying?
How am I not credit? Tell Lamont to answer yes or no. Then Lamont, did that?
I'm just gonna read the. There's 2 sections that mention this. So I'm gonna.
But Lamont, can you answer that question though? You got me looking stupid out here.
Your persistence is
He blaming Lamont for looking stupid, son.
Your persistence is unbelievable, bro.
Can I read this, please? Hold on, let me read this, y'all.
Oh my God, y'all niggas crazy.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. There's another section that mentions this briefly, so I'm gonna read it, and I want you guys to tell me if it maybe I did make a mistake. Let's read it. In the
That's probably what it is.
Okay, in the 2003-2004 season, LeBron James stood alone as the only rookie to average 20 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists per game. His final stat line was 20.9 points, 5.5 rebounds, 5.9 assists. At just 19 years old, showed a level of all-around production that no other rookie from his class came close to matching, immediately separating himself from his peers, proving why he was the most hyped prospect of the generation. You guys tell me what y'all got from that.
He said that LeBron from his class from that year alone, he stood alone, not from NBA history.
Okay, Lamont, I'm not disagreeing with that, brother. It's in your book. What I have from the book that I got, it said only rookie in NBA history to average 25 and 5 while starting all games. Is that not in your book? Yes or no?
Oh my God!
He won't answer the question. He won't answer the question. This is his book.
I literally just read the 2 excerpts.
Lamont. Okay, so we both reading 2 different books.
Oh wow, what is going on?
Okay, so what does your book say, Viz? Verbatim.
I just read it. You want me to? You know it. I sent you what you wrote in your book.
Okay, read it.
Only
read
rookie,
it now.
only rookie in NBA. Hold on. Only rookie in NBA. It is in bold letters too, y'all. Bold letters. Only rookie in NBA
is that
history
from your notes?
to average 25 and 5 while starting every game.
Is that
only rookie?
Is that from your notes?
It's not a notes. It's from your book.
Okay. Did you write that down?
No, it's from your book.
Did you write it down incorrectly?
It's from your book. I screenshotted your book.
It literally says right here, LeBron James stood alone.
So you got 2 different books?
No.
He has 2 different sayings though. He said he
hold
has
on,
2
hold on.
Hold on.
There's
He has a book for adults that can read, and he has a coloring book that you bought.
So he's selling color. Hey, so you make my point even more stronger.
Hey Johnny. So
you laughing at this nigga?
If you look at the book, y'all, there's a section of the book that breaks things down into very quick bullet points, but it also tells you.
But Lamont, what does this? But Lamont.
Hold on, y'all. Because remember, y'all, you got to have.
This guy.
You have to have. To read this book, y'all, you have to have at least a 6th grade education. So what I mean by that is this: the section that he's referring to, y'all, is this right here. Let me explain it. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me explain it.
Go, bro.
The section that he's referring to. There's a section with just all bullet points of stats where it mentions LeBron James in this stat line. What you have to do then is next to that, it tells you where you go and correlate what those stats mean. And so when you correlate it, it literally prefaces these 2 sections and it talks about what these stats mean. So it says in index 1 in 2003, 2004, LeBron James, it was the first excerpt that I read, y'all, where it says that he was one of 3 rookies in NBA history to do it. But then in the second section, it talks about in the 2003-04 section, what I just read to you guys, how he stood alone as the only rookie in the 2003-2004 season to have that stat line. And that's what gave everybody an indication that he was going to be a great player going forward. So again, there are bullet point stats. You have to take those reference markers and go read what the book says. You don't just look at the bullet points and say the bullet points are the facts. You have to read the context behind each stat because there's a story behind each stat. So again, it's a very simple book to follow. You need a 6th grade education to follow. It's not very hard. Vis just has to stop. I compel Vis to put your email in the chat. I'll send you the hard copy. It might be easier to follow because the letters are bigger. I got you.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Wait, Viz, before you go, Viz, this shot is for you, bro. Cause
No.
What you drinking on, bro?
What you drinking on, brother?
I'm a black man. Only Hennessy going my shots,
Hennessy,
bro.
Salute. Hey, Lamont. Show him the picture, then, Lamont, from your book. My bust script, man. This shit loud as hell, though.
I'm not gonna lie.
Show them, Lamont. Show him.
Wait, Kurt.
Exactly. Nigga capping. Nigga's captain of.
Kurt, this is only crazy because we let people like Brandon Katz and Biz up. Like these
I just want the truth, brother.
You don't want the truth.
Tell them out to show y'all.
Everybody on the panel right now, you guys can read it yourself. I'm sending you.
I'm definitely gonna read it, bro. Because
show Lamont. Show them this is your book, Lamont.
I cannot share my screen on the phone.
Lying ass nigga, dog. Send it to a Johnny then. Send that screenshot to a Johnny from your book.
He probably got something missed. I wouldn't say he's lying, but he probably got something missed. Like he probably misread it. So
who wants to pick? Go to my video. All I gotta do is go to my channel. Go to the video.
You can be honest, Kurt. Everything about your adult life tells you this nigga's a lie. This nigga's a lie. Everything that you know about life.
I'm too grown, man. I'm a father. Nobody got time to lie, no grown ass, man.
You know about life says, damn, this nigga really lying. Like, this is bad for him.
Okay, you got any other sections? Hold on, Vis. You said there were a lot of mistakes. What's the next mistake?
Lamont, you don't even want to answer this shit, Lamont, because you know you capping right now. You know on your fucking soul you bullshitting right now. You know you is. Show the screenshot then. This is your book. Show me. You scared to.
What is the next mistake?
He drunk?
This nigga is lying to y'all.
Now I'm lying. It's the
Lamont,
book that
so you don't got that in your book, Lamont? But I just quoted.
Oh my God.
Lamont, this is your book, Lamont. It's not. I didn't write this shit. You wrote it. You said the only player in bold letters. It's in bold letters. You sitting over here capping.
Yes.
Hey, look, I'm gonna let y'all know. Wait, before we go with Lamont, we're gonna keep promoting your book, Lamont. Just give me a second. Listen, guys.
No, I want to move on. No, won't let it go.
No, we're gonna keep promoting your book because we really got nothing else to talk about.
I do have the book.
I just wanna let Goat James Kingdom members like Juan Boy and Olo know, guys who are Goat James Kingdom. Listen, when we start doing the play-by-plays, people like Vis and Brandon Katz will not be coming up here. We're gonna have real basketball talk. Just give it.
I don't mind talking real basketball.
No, you can't talk basketball. You can't even read, nigga.
Y'all push lies. Stop pushing lies, then, nigga.
Come on, man.
All y'all do is push lies all day and hate on niggas.
Damn, these niggas be lying, bro. You can't count, can't read. Hey, Kurt. See, Kurt, you didn't come from my era. See, there was a point in time in my era, right? I don't know if this happened when y'all was born in the 2000s.
Can't read. Niggas grown men.
Listen, In my era, there was a class of students that went to lunch before everybody else. They went to PE before everybody else. They got released 15 minutes earlier before everybody else. Okay, Vince was one of those students because because you cannot have them with normal individuals. Imagine the lunchroom with 20 Visses. Your lunchroom would never be organized. You would never get lunch. Imagine your PE with 20 Visses. Imagine school starting and everybody got to get to class and there's 20 Visses running through the hallways. That's why they came to school before everybody else. They put the PE before everybody else. They went to lunch and they were released before everybody else because they were a special breed of people that had to be treated differently. Some of them came on the yellow bus. It was a smaller yellow bus. But at the end of the day, when they all got a high school diploma at the end, there was no badge that was handed to us to let us know and identify these people in the real world until you show up on Go James Kingdom. And now we can identify them as Zesty Jeffries. And we just put them in a burial spot. That's it.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffries for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
I got one more thing, Lamont. You asked one more question. I'm gonna get out of here. So this is quote from your book. Quote word for word from his book, y'all.
Okay, let's go.
This chapter isn't just a background.
What chapter is it? It helped me get there faster.
Chapter 1.3 draft night. That's Destiny realize. And can you read? Actually, hold on. 1.1. Read the first paragraph and 1. Why? Hold on. 1.4 why chapters matter. Read that first paragraph. Read that first paragraph.
What's the error?
It says 1.4 why chapters matter.
I know. Read
Can you read that? You read it. Lamont's your book. Go read it.
What's the error of this?
I only got the chapters, Lamont. I got a digital version, so I don't know if you're reading from the book version.
Okay, so what is the error that you're referring to?
I just told you the chapter 1.4 why chapters matter. Okay, I just gave you the chapter.
How is that an error?
No, I'm saying read the paragraph that you said.
I'm gonna read where you specifically say the areas. What is the error?
The error? Hold on. What? The chapter that you asked me the chapter. Chapter is 1.4, and the title of that chapter is why chapter.
What is the error?
Lamont, you want me to read it to you, boss? Because I don't know what you're trying to ask.
What's the incorrections? What is
well, if he read it, no, he should read it. Once he read it, you will hear the error. Tell him to read it.
No, why? Jesus Christ!
I want you to tell us what the error is. So
all right, I got you. I'm gonna read it. All right, I got you. You don't want to do. I got you. Hold on, because I'm about to go. I got you.
Yeah, you got to go back because you.
This chapter isn't just a background. It's the context haters often skip.
Okay.
MJ came into a stable franchise with an all-star, in parentheses, Orlando Woolridge, and quickly, that's what his book say. He came into a stable franchise with an all-star, in parentheses, it says Orlando Woolridge, which is insinuating what? He's an all-star, right? Orlando Woolridge was never an all-star, brother. This is your book that you wrote, chapter 1.4 in your book.
Okay, so let's stop right there, Viz. Next to Orlando Woolridge's name, there's a small number 1, and it takes you to the Orlando Woolridge section where it's indexed, and where it says in the mid 1980s, Orlando Woolridge briefly shined along a young Michael Jordan, showing flashes of an all-star caliber player in Chicago. Now, I want you to ask yourself, why in this book when we talk about all-stars and all-star caliber players, why do we always put that number 1 next to it to preface it so you can go research why we use the word all-star?
Lamont, that's not Lamont. Brother, Lamont boy,
No, hold on, Viz. I want you to think about this.
You got to read that.
Out of all of the terms in the book, why would I put a small number 1 next to Orlando Woolridge? Out of all the terms. So you can remember he said in
Lamont, this digital version is not
Viz. Let's think. Why would I want people to reference footnotes about Orlando Woolridge? Because I want you to get a better idea of what type of player he was. In my footnotes, would I give a very accurate depiction of Orlando Woolridge? Was he an all-star caliber player? Yes. Was he able to score over 20 points per game? Yes. Did he ever play up to expectation alongside Michael Jordan? No. These are the contextual points I'm trying to get across about this guy.
I'm trying to let you know, Lamont, in your book, in the digital version of your book, you don't have those footnotes, whatever you talk about in the digital version. Okay, I'm just letting you know that. So if hold on. If I don't know nothing, Lamont, and I read that, hey Kurt, what does that tell you? If I don't know shit about basketball and I read that book, do that not say that Orlando Woolridge, does that not insinuate or pretty much says that Orlando Woolridge all-star, yes or no?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's a yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's an inaccuracy.
Kurt.
Oh, y'all niggas on some bullshit now. We grown in here.
Kurt. Let me ask you this, Kurt. Who's reading this book that's not a basketball fan, don't know basketball history?
This is what I'm trying to stress here, though, Johnny.
Yeah, I can't say no.
But exactly anybody who reads that book is going to have the footnote. You can't read. I guarantee you're lying.
Nigga, it's a digital. All right, see,
I will give you. Listen, listen. I got $100. Listen, I got $100 for you right now, sir. I got $100.
I want to take that 100. I ain't gonna lie.
If you can just go ahead, I don't need that dirty little money. You need that money more than I do it, Johnny.
Here, read this. Just read this. Can you read this? All right, read this. Let's read this. Can you read this?
Hey, Johnny, I read at a higher grade than you, brother. I'm probably way more educated than you. Don't play these games with me, brother. For real.
No, because you be lying. If you was educated, we would see it.
It's from his book that I purchased, nigga. It's from him.
Hold on. Okay, so look, let's just stop right here so we can move on. So the best that you can find in the book is a footnote that you're unable to find where about Orlando Woolridge.
This is your product, Lamont. How is it? I'll purchase it.
Hold on. So I'm telling you, if is that what we're stopping at? Is that what you're hinging your factual basis on? Is this the Orlando Woolridge, and that your digital copy doesn't have the footnote that everybody else has?
Lamont, what do I got to lie for? I purchased the book, brother. I should get my refund if anything.
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying,
okay.
Is that what you want? A refund?
No, I don't need it. It's cool. I support Black brother.
No, Viz, I'm saying is it? Are you basically saying that your factual basis for saying that this book is not factual is
based on
is that you got a digital copy that doesn't have the appropriate footnotes, and and I gave you that specific copy to mislead you into believing that Orlando Woolridge was an all-star. That's the overarching point that we want to get across to people, right?
Based on what I know from your channel and how what I think about y'all, how y'all kind of shade, it doesn't give off the right impression. Now, this is in your book. This is your book. And also, hold on.
Let's just side with this. Hold on, just for the sake of argument, Viz.
You say Atlanta Wars an all-star.
He said right impression.
For the sake of the argument, y'all, let's just say you're right. What does that mean? What is in the overarching context of the book about Orlando Woolridge? What does this mean? Like, how does it impact?
Yeah.
How does it impact?
Lamont, this is your product, Lamont.
Hold on. Viz. Let me ask you a very cool question. This oversight on the footnote.
No, we don't.
Oversight on the footnote about Orlando Woolridge. How does it trick anybody into believing that LeBron is now the GOAT?
You have a lot of other inaccuracies in the book, at least the digital version. This is your product. I'm reading from
Orlando. I'm just talking about the Orlando Woolridge.
Well, you have the other one. You refuse to address the other one, Lamont.
Which other one? What other one? I addressed them all.
The one where you got in bold letters. LeBron is the only guy to play every game, averaging 25 and 5 as a rookie.
I just read it.
Lamont, okay, I'm telling you from your digital version of the book, then you need to fix this shit. Because if somebody buying it, nobody really buying hardbacks no more. So if somebody buys a digital version of the book, you have a lot of mistakes.
The beauty of this, hey Johnny, here's the beauty. Only 7 people have bought the digital copy. I've sold 462 papers, and I've sold 193 hard copies. So the best thing, the beauty of this is only 7 of y'all got this so-called misinformation. You know what? If this
is your product, though.
And if the digital copy
Lamont,
is so
remember the 7 that you got are all special ed students. They couldn't go to the store and buy a book. They didn't know they don't open up books. They didn't have to open up books when they were in class.
No.
They don't know
You
about
didn't even
opening
buy
up
the book,
books.
nigga. Shut the fuck up. You didn't even buy the book, nigga.
The digital copy is that it has an audio reader. Amazon will read the book to you.
Like this, y'all. Come on, yo.
I'm just saying, Lamont. You. This is your product, dog.
Oh God,
This is your product, brother.
bro.
Can you read that page one more time?
Hey,
About the
I mean, y'all can say what y'all want. This is from his book, y'all. So y'all can say I don't know nothing. This is from his book. Y'all get the digital copy. Y'all will see exactly what I see in this book. Chapter 1.4. He says Orlando Warriors. In another chapter,
what's the name of that chapter? What's the name of that chapter? What's the name of that chapter? What's the name of that chapter?
Buy the book and you
Lamont
read
Lies?
it yourself, nigga.
Is it called Lamont Lies in chapter 1.4?
I'm not calling the man a liar. I'm just saying he got a lot of inaccuracies of his book. If you want to push up a great product, as a consumer,
in the footnotes about Orlando Warriors, just so people are making.
You already bought the book and give a fuck about you. You ain't gonna get a refund.
I know you have to.
I don't care about a refund. I don't care about a refund. Oh, see what's funny. This nigga, y'all laughing at this nigga book.
We laughing at your dumb ass, man.
What's dope for me reading from his book?
The nigga sold 1,000 books, nigga. What you talking about? He sold 1,000, and you bought a digital copy that you never read.
It's his book. What you mad at me for?
Hold on, Vish. Does your digital copy have footnotes? Yes or no?
Lamont, I read you verbatim everything. So if you don't hear no footnote, then no, it does not, Lamont.
Okay, so Vish, the digital copy does have footnotes. Okay, so I want you to pull up the book and I want you to go to the footnote on Orlando Warriors.
Lamont, I read the chapter that I read, Lamont. The screenshot, I would have to go back in the book, leave out this joint to go back in the book. I just got the screenshots of the stuff I wanted to pinpoint the inaccuracies. If you want me to do that, I can do.
So why do people use footnotes in books? Explain that to
Lamont, I'm just telling you what I read from your book, brother.
So y'all, just so that Viz just said he was more educated than most of us. I'm gonna help y'all. The reason why we use footnotes now, the reason why we
it's not no footnote in there though, Lamont.
Lamont. I gotta laugh, Lamont. I gotta laugh because this nigga said he reading the book on the phone.
Help this out, y'all. And look,
who the hell reads a book in a phone? Who the hell reads a book in a phone? Who does that, Lamont? Who educated reads a book in a phone, son? Yo, this is hilarious, son. This is fucking hilarious.
Ain't nobody
that buy the digital version.
People do read books on phones. That's fucked up.
I never heard of that before, Kirk. I'm sorry, bro. Not a book. I heard you reading something on the phone, but you're not gonna purchase a book and then read it on a phone,
I got the picture.
Bruh. Go ahead, Lamont. Go ahead, Lamont. I'm sorry, Lamont.
What I was saying was this.
Get books over
Hey, y'all, the footnote is for this. Because remember, it's you know how, Ajan, you know how when we talk to King Rowe, like one small thing can take them down a tangent that nobody's even talking about. The reason why we have footnotes is so you don't have to go on long tangents explaining. Like, so if I mention a guy in Orlando Warriors and I connect a word to him, I put a footnote there because I'm saying I don't want to go down a long tangent right now talking about Orlando Warriors because there's another point we're trying to get to. But make sure you come back to this because there's a footnote about this where you can read further on this. So all footnotes do is save you time so I don't wander off in the long.
I know what you're saying. That's smart.
So what Viz is doing, y'all, is Viz is not he's pretending as if he got the only digital version that don't have footnotes. He's acting like the footnotes don't help redirect them.
Look,
every section. The funny thing about it is that every section that he referenced is linked to a footnote. So that tells us right there.
You, Lamont.
I just don't know where his education is.
Can you read that point about Orlando? I do want to hear the point about Orlando, though. I do want to hear
there's no. That's the point. See, Kurt, they don't have a point.
No,
they don't have. There's no. This leads to nowhere. The only reason I kept this going so long is because again we're talking about Lamont's book. I'm helping to promote the book. He says I don't help Lamont. And we really don't have not too much else to talk about. But go ahead, Lamont, so we can really move on to something else, please, bro.
There's two footnotes here, Kurt. So next to the word,
that's all I wanted.
So next to the word All-Star, there's a footnote, and next to the word Orlando Woolridge, there's a footnote. So both of those words have footnotes, right? So the way he read it it does read that way. But I put footnotes next to the word All-Star, and I put footnotes next to the word Orlando Woolridge, right?
Okay.
Because the footnotes for the word All-Star, I specifically delineate in the footnotes is that the term, when we're talking basketball, the term All-Star can be applied to players who did not make All-Star games. I specifically explain this because in the footnotes, I give the example of a player by the name of Damian Lillard who did not make the All-Star game for years and years. I use Devin Booker as well. There's a lot of players that I use who were playing at All-Star levels but were not in All-Star games. Even Jamal Murray was an example of this.
Oh, okay,
So,
okay.
what I try to explain to people is in basketball talk, sometimes we can use the term All-Star, but it does not correlate to the All-Star game. And then I also, on the converse, gave the example of Christian Laettner, how Christian Laettner made an All-Star game, but never in his career was he looked at as an All-Star caliber player. So I try to help people understand how we talk basketball and how these words aren't always connected to making the All-Star game. I specifically broke this down in the book. That's why I put a footnote next to All-Star. That's why I put a footnote next to Orlando Woolridge, because those two go together, because in that section with Orlando Woolridge, it specifically says All-Star caliber player, because I want people to understand that you can play like an All-Star but not make the All-Star game. This is just has a learning disability. He's been intentionally disingenuous because he knows that these footnotes reference these things, because this book is far more than just about LeBron. I'm really trying to help people understand the terminology, how you talk the game, how you can be labeled an All-Star, not make the All-Star game, right? For example, if LeBron James doesn't make the All-Star game next year for whatever reason, is he not an All-Star? No, nobody's going to say that.
I see what you're saying now.
But I try to explain it in the book. He's been intentionally disingenuous, and now he's trying to pretend that he has the only version ever released that doesn't.
That's what it feel like. I ain't gonna lie. That's what it feel like, bro. I feel like two different books, because I had to look up this, because I ain't gonna lie, I do research, bro. So I looked up this nigga Orlando. I never even heard of this nigga till y'all said it. He was averaging 16, 19, 22, 20, 20. I mean, he seemed like he was an all-star caliber. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying.
Bro, they were such a good tandem that they had a nickname for the duo.
I didn't even know that.
Right. So at the end of the day,
he was in the slam dunk contest and everything.
Yes. There were a lot of people at the time that thought that duo could be what Pippen and Jordan were. Right.
You see how the media cover up for Jordan? Some people don't even know who Orlando Woolridge is.
Nah, I didn't even know he was.
The media in Last Dance, Jordan in The Last Dance is going to lead you to believe that the only thing Orlando Woolridge was good for was using cocaine. That's the only thing that Jordan, like if you just listen to The Last Dance, they're not going to tell you how good he was. They're just going to lead you.
They didn't even mention George Gervin, Lamont. I didn't even know about no.
But I will say this though, Lamont. Though it does. I will say this about NBA teams. I'm not saying he didn't play with a good player, but I know it takes. I know it takes more than just one player for you to assess.
No, it
I'm
does.
just saying that's just me. I'm talking about like a really really good player. I feel like what I'm seeing. I even watch films. Y'all know more than me. I'm just saying. I feel like it takes more than that. But that's a good point. He got swept by Bird and everything like that. But I'm just listening to you. I'm trying to get some.
No, but see, even my book talks about that. When we talk about Jordan and his losses to the Celtics, it's just to show people Jordan lost too. And also at that time, we didn't put these unrealistic expectations on Jordan to go out and beat the Celtics, like the people put the expectations on LeBron James to go out to win the championship in 2007. We're just trying to use correlations to try to say, look, the flaws exist here too. And we didn't put unrealistic expectations.
That's a good point. That's
all we're saying. See, what Jordan fans will come back and they'll try to make it seem like we're trying to bash MJ. Nobody's bashing MJ. We still consider the 63 a hell of an accomplishment, right?
Of course.
To us, we're real basketball fans. But to these haters, they look at LeBron James and they take all the great performances of 2007 and throw it in the garbage can just because he lost in the finals.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. No one had LeBron winning that finals, but that's why I keep trying to tell niggas. I don't think anyone had.
If you allow the Jordan fans to tell you, the Cleveland was the favorite.
Oh, they're delusional. No,
like, I keep trying to tell the 07 finals, LeBron got there too early. He got there too early to me.
Lamont, they're telling you that they're undermining the 07 year. The reason why they undermine that year is because of how he shot, his shooting percentages. I don't believe someone plays that because of their shooting percentages. I think it's other things.
Now, 2011 is a different story, but 07, no. 2011 two different.
No, I'm saying that's why people undermine that year. That's why people don't. They say I don't care about him going to the finals. He still played bad in that series. That's why they undermine
team played bad.
Nature of
LeBron's numbers
wants to be one up. That's all. This is just in
I
his
mean,
nature.
right. If you compare LeBron's stats with his other teammates, bro, he was the best player on the Cleveland Cavaliers in 07. So that's why I don't understand. Like, you can compare LeBron to his other player. I didn't even know about that. I gotta do my research. I ain't
Go
gonna lie.
right there.
Hey, look, this is
That nigga almost
Orlando
look fake
Wood.
though. He almost look fake. This nigga don't look real. But wow.
But he was him and Jordan again. This is what Lamont says, that Jordan can't play with other scorers, other guys who need isolation possessions, because Jordan needs to warm up and do all kind of other stuff to get going. So Orlando Ruiz was a good player. A lot of players had drug issues in the 80s. It wasn't just the players that Jordan played with. If Jordan teammates were drug addicts, what was tell you about the rest of the 80s?
That's a good
So like,
point.
yeah. Again, that's what Goat James Kingdom is here for, is to expose these type of lies. Lamont does a good job as it as well, because, like I said, the Goat debate is every basketball conversation. If we're talking about Jaylen Brown can't go left, if we're talking about
right.
yeah, it doesn't matter what we're talking about. We're talking about James Harden choking in the fourth quarter in playoff games. All of this. We're talking about CP3 not being better than this guy. It's all predicated on the GOAT debate. It's all to make sure that Jordan's still the GOAT, LeBron isn't, and Kobe's the last dying breed of everything. Everything after that was ruined because of LeBron James. That's the conversation. It's either, and then, like we told Sharon, right, there's a fine line in this conversation. You're on the LeBron side or the Jordan side. There's no in between. As soon as they find out, the Jordan fans find out you like LeBron in any kind of way, you're not a part of the team. You should see how they would talk about Sharon. Sharon thinks Michael Jordan is the GOAT by 15 miles. No one's closer.
Okay,
but because
I don't agree with
that. He said that those is his.
Well, that's my thing though, bro. Like, if you ask me, bro, I prefer Jordan, but I'm not gonna sit here and say like you gotta be. I don't know. You gotta be like I don't know. You gotta talk about it. You can't really be a fanboy.
Olo, you all right over there, Olo? You okay, Olo? Which one? Which comment? Which one?
The latest one I just put in the chat.
Okay, let me see here.
Wow,
oh my God,
You know what's crazy though? If y'all want to be honest though, bro, you cannot be a fanboy and talk GOAT debate. That's how I feel about this, man.
Yes,
you cannot be
I
a
agree.
fanboy and talk, and you cannot talk basketball. You cannot talk logically basketball if you're a fanboy.
Yeah,
it's perfect out the window, bro. You can't
Jordan
talk
fans.
GOAT debate if you have a favorite
Hey
player.
Johnny, a fanboy. You talking about hey Johnny?
No, Jordan
Some
Kobe
niggas-
fans.
I lie, bro.
I don't care if y'all call me a fanboy, nothing like that. I like sports. I like
We all like sports,
basketball.
right?
Like
Of course,
you know,
sports.
like that's another thing about y'all. Y'all try to find ways to make fun of me. Listen, if I don't have shame in it, you can. Exactly.
That's all sports.
Exactly. I think
That's all.
LeBron James, you can call me the biggest LeBron sexual on social media. That's fine. I guarantee you know Zesty Jeffrey wants to have a conversation, man. I don't care what you niggas think. Y'all forget, again, it's called FYF, which means fuck your feelings. However you feel really don't matter to Lamont. That's what FYF stands for. And here in Go James Kingdom, we have FYO. Fuck your opinions. We really don't give a fuck how you think. We really don't. Y'all really think your opinions and your thought process really matters. It really doesn't. What matters is how much you can actually register facts. And we know for a fact, Zesty Jeffries cannot register facts. Zesty Beans cannot register facts. You guys live in a fantasy world. You guys make shit up. Like Muppet Babies. The whole Muppet Babies show was predicated on a bunch of Muppets that used to imagine shit. They used to open up a closet door and they would be in fucking Jurassic Park. You motherfuckers turn on your phones. You motherfuckers turn on your phones and now you all of a sudden in 1996. I don't know how the fuck this happens.
I love speaking of the Muppets, this would be Fozzie.
Hey, bro, Mother Baby do that shit, bro. I used to watch that shit.
Let's let CJ in and Handy in because they, you guys have been great, man. It's been a great show. What up, CJ, man? What you got for us today, man? What kind of lies y'all been spewing over there at Pull Up Podcast and all these Zesty Jeffrey channels, man?
First of all, what you asking me though? What's the topic? I was trying to blend that. I know what y'all was talking about.
Did you know? No. Did you know that Lamar and I were doing TikTok lives and we interviewed an ex former player from the '90s and he gave us all kind of tidbits about the '90s. Even your boy Kobe Bryant.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What? Y'all gotta talk about Kobe Bryant too. What he said about Kobe. I got.
Oh, he talked. Okay, y'all know the famous story that Vernon Maxwell says about Kobe coming to the Philadelphia 76ers practice, right? You ever heard that
Yes.
story?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Well,
heard that.
he told us the same story, and he basically broke it down on how the coach John Lucas went to go to a high school game, and he watched Kobe play. He didn't know who Kobe was, but he was telling the guys about the team about it, and he was like, "I think I can bring him into practice." So he brought Kobe into practice as part of the what's the scout team practice team, and he said Kobe bust all they ass at 17 years old, just like
That's crazy.
that's just like Vernon Maxwell said the same thing. He gave the same story. He said Kobe came in that practice and was busting their ass, and they knew then that Kobe was ready for the league. Like Kobe was ready. He's like Kobe came in like, I'm about to bust y'all ass. I'm about to give y'all the work, and he did.
Yo, that's crazy. That's that. Oh wow.
That is the truth. That is the truth. He says he knows Kobe very well, because I guess his father is very close associated with the Sixers and in general in Philadelphia. So he mentioned that about Kobe. He said he remembered that specifically. He was at that practice.
That's crazy. I never knew that, bro.
Yeah, yeah. So he gave us a bunch of stuff. We asked him about longevity. We asked him about like stat padding. We asked him about hand checking, illegal defense. He gave us a story about how he said that he said he legitimately spent an entire game. His whole strategy was that Dennis Rodman was not going to get one rebound on him. Dennis Rodman ended up getting 18 rebounds or something like that on him by the end of the game. And he said he spent the whole game. He said he front guarded Dennis Rodman the whole game. He said that Michael Jordan could have went to the free throw line and dunked all day long. He didn't care. He said Dennis Rodman was not going to get one rebound on him, and Dennis Rodman ended up with 18 rebounds in that game.
That's how great Dennis Rodman was.
Yeah, that's what he was telling us. He was explaining how great. He said Dennis Rodman used to go out drinking and partying with Carmen Electra, show up to the games the next day in high heels well before anybody else, ride the bike for hours, then get in the game, bust your ass for 20, 15, 20 rebounds, get back on a or whatever, get back on a car and go back partying that same night.
That sounds like some Michael Jordan shit.
Yeah, because they got scrubs. They were all scared of Mike. They were, they were steel workers. They weren't basketball players. They were steel workers,
I'm
man.
not gonna call that, but
Nah, I'm just fucking around. That
CJ
shit was
probably
funny
got something
though.
to say. CJ probably got something to say.
Yeah, CJ, what you got to say about that, CJ?
I just think we should do it like this so it can stop all the comparisons and all that. I feel as though we should just look at who dominated in their era the most. And that could stop about. We don't gotta talk about.
It's still LeBron James.
LeBron James.
Nobody
How do you determine that? How do you determine that, CJ?
I mean, based off what you do in the season, based off what you do in the season, based off what you do in the playoff, and I think the thing about what Jordan is, he got something that I don't think nobody gonna touch. He three-peated twice. And he got undefeated record in the finals.
CJ, Kirk,
what a
Kirk,
new,
remember,
what a new argument.
Kirk, remember I told you? Remember I told you these motherfuckers got fifth grade amnesia. Now what makes CJ come up here and say Jordan did something that is unmatched, right? But I mind you what he said. The two things he said that is unmatched is Jordan three-peating twice. No, I know. Okay, you did it. I'm just making sure Kirk understands. Kirk is very new to Go James Kingdom, so I wanted to understand everything because he seems like a smart man. He likes to register information, unlike a Zesty Jeffrey. So he said Jordan did something unmatched. 2 3-peats that's supposed to be unmatched. Remind you, somebody 8-peated. That matches Jordan.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Russell. That's a good point.
Then he said Jordan is also undefeated in the finals. He refuses to understand that not only that Scottie Pippen is undefeated in the finals, but also that there's other players that as well. So again, and the reason why I said he has the fifth grade amnesia is because he's been on Coach James Kingdom before. He forgot that don't work over here because he's been spending the last couple of days on some other platform saying this shit, and they've been sounding smart, clapping, patting his back, saying, "Damn, CJ, where you learned this shit from?" Because they're in the 4th grade.
This nigga talking crazy.
They're in the 4th grade.
That simple,
so
bro.
when you get a fifth grader come up and tell you this, you sound smart. Most Americans ain't smarter than the 6th grader. That's why they had invented a whole show called "Are You Smarter Than the 5th Grader?"
None of that phased me, man. I love the pressure. None of that phazed me.
What pressure, nigga? You ain't Kobe, nigga. You say I love the pressure. Nigga think he Kobe. See what I'm saying? Nigga think they Kobe.
This nigga funny as shit.
mentality.
Bro, I be
Johnny, it's Mamba
I
mentality.
am new. I
It's
am
the
new to
Mamba
this channel, bro.
mentality.
But I'm usually on a pull up podcast with CJ. I know me
You know-
and CJ talk all the time, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm
And
usually
I
on there
know.
with BJ.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, those dudes are safe in their sanctuary, and they get mad because if I show up over there, all they're gonna do is mute me.
Nah,
They're never gonna
the
let
only
me
thing I
speak.
don't like is the Kobe. The Kobe takes is crazy. Like some
Yeah,
people
Kobe
think
fans
Kobe's
are the worst.
Some people
Kobe
think
fans
Kobe's
are the
second
worst.
all time, bro. Kobe's not. Can I name a couple players that Kobe's not better than? Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. Kobe's not better than MJ. Kobe's not better than Bill Russell. Kobe's not better than Magic Johnson. Kobe's not better than Larry Bird,
Well, hold on,
LeBron
wait.
James. Like
I
I ain't
got
gonna lie
him.
to you, bro.
I got him ahead of Magic, but continue.
Nah, and to be honest with you, bro, I'm not. This is no Kobe hate, bro. Hear me when I say this, bro. I'm so serious. Kobe's not even better than his teammate that won 3 champions. He's not even better than Shaq, bro. If you go prime for prime,
So you
he's
don't
better
have Kobe top 10. You don't have Kobe top 10.
Kobe's he's like 10 or right outside the top 10. I'm not even trying to be funny.
Don't feel bad. Lamont's an advocate of it.
He's
Him
like
and Gilbert
10 or
Arenas
right
said
outside
it.
because like
He's outside the
hey,
top
bro,
10. Yeah.
CJ, what you got to say about that?
Prime, bro, like he said, prime for prime, prime for prime. He's not better than Shaq. He's not better than Shaq, prime for prime, bro. That's just what I'm being. I'm not even trying to be a fanboy right now. That's just what it is. He's not better than Shaq, prime for prime. He's not.
CJ, how you feel about that, CJ?
Oh shit! Hey, look. Gilbert Arenas is a perfect example of a zesty Jeffrey. That man said I bought the book and they never read it.
That's not the real Gilbert Arenas, is it?
That is the real Gilbert, man. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas. Yes,
Oh,
Gilbert Arenas watches the Friday Night Exposure. Shout out to Gil.
That is the
Yeah,
real Gil.
Gil said he bought the book but didn't read it. I tell you what, Gil, you
Yeah,
should
bro.
read the book, Gil. You should read the book.
No way
That's
Gil.
my personal
No
opinion,
way
bro. I
that's
don't think
Gil.
he's above
All you
none of
gotta do
this
is click on his profile.
It is that is Gil. Why would we lying? Why come on, we don't have that kind of zesty fan base. That's the real Gilbert Arenas,
That's
man.
ours, though.
Yeah, man, we don't got that kind
That's
of
how I
fan
feel
base,
about
man.
Kobe, for real, bro.
And
Like,
this is
he's
one thing I also hate. This is also one thing I hate about the Kobe fans. And most,
crazy.
yeah, that they go off what the players say. No, you guys go what the players will agree. Because if anyone disagrees, because we already see you guys make videos of players disagree. You guys don't go off the players say. It's called what's it called? It's not it's called. I can't remember what the word is, but you guys don't go off the players say. You guys go what the players want you to say. But the players contradict about your beliefs. You clown them, say they have no respect. They don't respect Kobe. Like no, you guys are nothing but Kobe fangirls. I'm gonna keep calling you that because every
Zesty
time,
beans, baby. Zesty beans.
If you don't got Kobe in the top 5, man, you can't have a conversation with me.
That's not true.
Let
That's
I
not
don't know
Scott
why
finish,
Kobe get
man.
disrespected,
Let
bro.
Scott finish. Let Scott finish because when
I
he reads Lamont's book, he'll be able to read the footnotes, unlike Viz. Go ahead, Scott.
I got Kobe number 4. So I got
There you go. Take that, CJ. See, look
Hold
at the
on,
argument.
CJ. Hold on.
He
Can we do the
Can we
test
talk
with
about
CJ?
the John? Is he really number?
Hold on.
He's not number
Can we do the
4,
test
bro.
with CJ? Hey, Johnny.
But hold on, wait, Kurt. Scott is under. Scott is adolescent. He's a teenager. He's not even 18. So Kobe could be his.
No,
top
we know
4.
Scott.
We know.
No, I'm just making sure. Okay, yeah, Scott.
He's
Yeah,
on
so
a
I
poor
understand.
podcast, bro.
Scott was born. Scott was born.
Like an 09?
Matter of fact, Scott, my daughter and Scott are the same damn age, man. It don't make no sense, man. But shout out to Scott, man. He's a true basketball fan.
What you were
He's a
saying, though,
researcher,
Lamont?
and he's a smart man. Go ahead, Lamont. My bad.
No, I was saying. So CJ you have Kobe where?
Number 2.
That's crazy.
Okay, so you have
Scary.
No.
What we like to do.
I'm
here
not
is
running away from it. I got on number 2, and I'm standing on it.
Hold on,
like
CJ. I
that,
want you to
CJ.
stand on it. CJ, I want
like
you to
that.
stand on it. CJ, what we like to do here is we have an algorithm, and what we like to do is whatever criteria that you formulated, where Kobe, based on your criteria, lands at number 2, we like for you to tell us that criteria, and we insert it into this algorithm, and we'll see what the algorithm, because the algorithm is going to evaluate your criteria versus all NBA data that's ever existed.
Oh,
And I want to see if the algorithm comes out with the same
like
as
that.
you.
He did this before, CJ. You should be able to do it. He did it before.
Yeah, I did it before.
Channel.
I know.
But not with Lamont's. Lamont's is different. Lamont's is different.
Shit. Oh wow.
Lamont is different. Remember I told you that he was the only person that had Jordan as his GOAT with his criteria with CJ. Everybody else, it wasn't Michael Jordan. But I would love to see what your criteria does with Lamar. Are you willing to do it, CJ?
I'm willing to do it.
All right, Lamar, he's ready. Lamar, let's make this happen. Look, I'm
let me
gonna
pull
put you
it
up here
up.
with Lamar. I'm gonna put you up here with Lamar.
I
I'm gonna
like
be up here
this.
with you guys. I'm gonna be with you guys.
Damn, I gotta be in the fucking spotlight. I'm
Juju,
lit right
Juju,
there.
Juju, 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 and which
All
is
right, I'm lit
Mac
as
Def.
fuck. They
Mac
got
Def.
me in the
Why Mac Def?
spotlight.
Why do you show up with as 20 different channels? Yeah, Juju is Mac Def, right? Mac Def, is that you? Oh,
Nah,
Hollywood Herm.
Mac Def is
Okay, I'm ready,
officially the GOAT
CJ.
now.
All right, he's ready. CJ, go ahead. CJ, give him your criteria, please.
Now hold on, just before you go, CJ.
Be
You
detailed as possible.
Yeah.
Please, and me and Go James Kingdom stress this as much as possible. I need the algorithm can only understand your criteria based on how you explain it. If there are any fine points, if there's anything you see about the game that nobody else agrees with, and you need to layer with context, layer as much context as possible. So after you give me the criteria, it's going to give me a summary of your criteria to make sure it's accurate. Then it's going to give me your top 10. But before I read you the top 10 that it generates for you, you have to give us your top 10 so we can see if your top 10 aligns with what the AI, based on its database and NBA information, based on what it comes up with. All right.
Okay.
All right. So what is your criteria?
All right. My criteria is staying with one team for your staying with one team in your prime for your all your playoff success.
Okay.
All right. And the next one, playoff dominance and playoff dominance.
Okay.
Winning finals record.
Do you want to weigh any of these categories? Does any category mean more than the other?
Make sure you put like staying on one team in a prime and like dominating in a prime. So that's it's not too much. So what I got off on so far?
Okay, so far it says stand on one team in your prime for all your playoff success,
Right.
playoff dominance, winning finals record. Also, you said stand on one team in your prime, and then I can't remember what you just said before. What was the last thing you just said?
Stand on one team in your prime and dominate in the playoff with winning and stats.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, this is for
and my
this is for
next,
the NBA top 10 in NBA history.
yeah. And
Okay.
my next one is I had like a list wrote down before. I'm trying to remember on the top of my head. So like that's what I'm trying to like.
I mean,
I'm trying to give
and
you the
just
same
think,
one that I gave Ray Johnny.
and even if you can't remember the criteria, just think about how you see the
Oh,
game.
here you go.
What
I
you
got you, Lamar. Here you go.
Okay, perfect.
All right, playoff dominance and stats.
Okay, playoff dominance and stats. Okay.
Winning finals record.
Okay, I got that.
Longevity.
Longevity. Okay.
All right, you already got to stay with one team in the prime. And your teammate, the amount the help winning with less, like the amount the help you had.
Does it help or hurt you?
Like the amount of teammates help you had, and
So more help is a negative, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so the amount of help you have, the more great players around you, the worse. Okay. What else you got?
And my this I probably got two more in my next two is your competition that you go through to get to the finals.
Okay, hold on. Competition to get to the finals?
Yeah, you go through to get to the finals.
All right. So I'm assuming that also means your finals competition as well, or no?
Well, you can just put playoff competition. Your playoff competition. You could do that.
And playoff competition in general. Okay.
And top and like the amount of your like defense you play, like the tougher who played the tougher defense in the playoff.
Okay, hold on. Amount of defense do you play as a player or what you face?
No, the amount of defense you face, like whoever, like who the team play in the playoff. Yeah,
as
and that's it.
And that's in the playoffs, correct? The amount of defense you face in the playoffs as a player in the playoffs. Okay, this is Sunday. Okay. We rocking with it. So I'm gonna give you the summary of the criteria first. All right.
Okay. And while he does that, what's your top 10? Go ahead. It's Mike, Kobe, and who else?
I got Mike, Kobe, Tim Duncan, Magic Johnson, Steph, LeBron James, Kareem, Larry Bird, and that's 8.
Yeah, that's 8. You need 2 more.
That's 8.
Give me 2 more, Scott. So I know.
Jerry West and Hakeem.
You still didn't say Shaq. You still didn't say Shaq and Hakeem.
Let me get. Hold on. I'm about to get.
Okay, my bad. You asked us to give you suggestions. That's why. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just playing with Scott. Hakeem and Shaq.
Damn.
Yeah, because Scott be cooking y'all. I be seeing Scott on other platforms cooking y'all.
I know. It's 1v5. I cook them all to death.
Talking about 1v1 Herm, you got to chill with that, man. Listen, I can get my 20v1 if the Zesty Jeffries is willing to give it to me, but they not ready for me, man.
Hey, so is he ready?
I want the 20v1 too.
He's ready. He gave us his top 10 tomorrow.
Okay. So
I don't want Lamont to rig it, man.
I'm not rigging. No. As soon as I'm done,
he can put it on the screen. He can share the screen. Lamont knows how to do that.
I can't because I'm on my phone. But I'm a screenshot it just like I did last time when I pulled Old Boy, so that way you can see it's all accurate. So I'm going to read you your criteria first.
Johnny, you lose your temperature.
All
right. So your criteria, just so we make sure, and if there's anything you want to change, let me know now. Team.
Okay.
Herm, hold on 1 second, Herm, so we can. Team loyalty in prime. Did they stay with one team during their peak playoff success? Playoff dominance and stats. Did their numbers and performance rise under playoff pressure? Finals record, winning percentage, and ability to close championships. Longevity, length of prime, and ability to remain elite. Help factor.
A winning finals record. You got that? A winning finals record?
That's what it says. It says finals record, winning percentage,
and
ability to close championships. That's how I summarized it.
All right.
So it says winning percentage. Longevity, length of prime, and ability to remain elite. Help factor. More great teammates equal slight demerit. Competition quality. How tough was the road to the finals? And then defensive attention. How much playoff defenses schemed to stop them?
Perfect.
Okay. At number 10, you have now. Before I do this, if there's any players where you want me to read the context as to where they fall, I'll read it, and then after I give you the top 10, if you have any questions, you can ask. You can literally ask, okay, why did this player fall in this spot based on my criteria? All right.
Okay.
So, at number 10, it gives you Tim Duncan. At number 9, Larry Bird.
Hmm.
Now, for this next player, because I know that you will disagree, I'm going to read the context to help. It gives you Michael Jordan at number 8. It says Michael Jordan at number. So the reason why it has Michael Jordan number 8, it says, hold on, let me read it. It says 6-0 finals record, 6 finals MVPs. It says prime team loyalty.
Oh, I forgot something. Damn. My fault, Lamar. Can you redo that, John? I forgot to put after the merger.
Read it. We'll redo it later. It says playoff dominance. It gives them that. It says faced elite defenses. Often seeing triple teams. Help factor. But here's the help factor. The help factor hurt Jordan. It says help factor. Has Scotty, all NBA, all defensive player, Horace Grant, then Dennis Rodman, and Phil Jackson's system boosted success. It says longevity issue. It says retired twice during prime, giving him only 13 prime years. In this system, penalized for shorter prime versus others, never carrying weak rosters deep like LeBron or Wilt did, having stronger supporting cast during title runs. And it says he does have an unmatched peak dominance, but number 8, due to the criteria weighing longevity and health. At number 7, and I'll read this one for you as well. It has Kobe Bryant at number 7. I'll read it. I'll read why. Hold on, let me read it, y'all.
Damn.
It says Kobe Bryant, 5-time champion, 5-2 finals record, one team loyalty, 20 years with the Lakers. But it says playoff killer, 30 points per game, in multiple years, legendary clutch moments. It says he faced brutal defenses, so he did face, but it says help factor hurts him. It says help factor. Shaq, you had Shaquille O'Neal, the most dominant player in NBA history for early titles. Longevity, elite for 15 plus years. It says he's knocked for finals efficiency, sometimes dip versus elite defenses. It says in this system, he edges Jordan, but he says because he has longevity plus stronger loyalty. And so that's what it gives. That's Kobe at 7. Number 6, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Wow.
Number 5, Shaquille O'Neal.
Damn.
Number 4, Bill Russell.
Oh, wow.
Number 3, Magic Johnson.
Wow.
Number 2, Wilt Chamberlain. This is
wow.
I rarely see that.
Wow, that's a crazy
And
list.
Number 1, obviously, LeBron James.
Go ahead.
I'll read it.
But that's not a real.
Hold on. Let me read it, y'all. Let me read it. It says 4 titles, 10 finals appearances. It says he's the longevity king, 22 years elite with no real decline, playoff dominance, all-time leader in points, second in assists, top 10 in rebounds. Because your criteria did heavily focus on the playoffs. It says face historically stacked teams, because you talk about the teams he played against. It said historically stacked teams in the Warriors dynasty and the Spurs. It says help factor. It says he gets a check mark for help factor because he carried weaker rosters, 2007 and 2018 Cavs, deeper than anyone else. And it says longevity plus playoff dominance versus elite defenses equals clear number 1 by this system.
That's the system that he built. That's the system that CJ built, though, right?
Lamar, can I give
we're gonna let. Yeah, we're gonna if Lamar, you got time, if we want to, we can. This is great. This is one of the best things ever. So CJ, you said there was something you forgot in your criteria. We're gonna allow you to go ahead and alter it because we can see your boy. First of all, Kobe's better than Mike, which you should already agree to. I don't know why you don't have Kobe ahead of Mike in the first place. I know you do, but it's fine. But let's let you make your alterations. Let's let you make your alterations to your criteria, and let's see if this helps you feel better about tonight, because you're gonna have a nightmare after tonight. So go ahead, Lamont. Take his alteration. Take his alteration.
You gotta stay with one team. You can't switch your team.
Oh, Jordan's gonna get knocked off too. Jordan played for the Wizards.
Huh?
Hey,
that's not gonna help Jordan.
You gotta stay with one. You gotta stay with one team in your prime. You can't switch your team.
Oh,
look at her comment, Johnny. Look at her comment.
I mean,
but
how is Kobe better than MJ?
How many you trying to find? So you heard that, Lamont? Add. You can't change team in your prime, Lamont. Add that and see what happens.
Okay, let's see. So you said we're gonna add in. Okay, so we add in you. You have to stay with one team. That's your criteria.
He forget about the
CJ. CJ, you do know that this is going to.
All right, put like that. You gotta stay with one team the first 10 years.
No. But all I'm saying,
that ain't gonna help Jordan. He ain't played 10.
Okay, CJ, I'm just warning you now that you're going to have a messed up top 10 if you do this, because there are a lot of players that did not stay with their team for the first 10 years. Like, you're gonna really.
That's fine, Lamont. Let him mess it up. Let's let him mess it up. It's his criteria. Let him mess it up.
Fuck it.
You gotta stay.
I want this.
Fuck it. You gotta stay with one team for your first 10 years.
What? This is some fantasy shit.
Yeah.
I told you they make some fantasy shit. I told y'all they played the Muppet Baby game, man. Open up a closet. We never know where we're gonna be at today.
Okay.
Whoa, pause, bro.
Hey, hold on, we got it. It's giving me
No, trust me, Olo be dying laughing. This is Def Comedy Jam for Olo. This is
so I have the
using the highest Chat GPT, right?
Yeah,
you ain't using the legacy version.
I'm using ChatGPT 5 Pro research grade intelligence.
5.
Okay.
So hold on. So your refined. It's calling this your refined
You
criteria.
gotta ask me this question. What?
So your refined criteria. We're gonna go through it all again. Stay with one team in the first 10 years. Playoff dominance.
Hold on. Hold on, Lamont. Hold on.
Oh, come on, man.
Can I go after Lamont? Can I go after CJ?
Just hold on. Like, I don't get time to think about it. Like, goddamn.
Hold on.
Think about what, nigga? How long you been thinking about your criteria? It's your criteria. What the fuck? Damn, these niggas are hilarious, bro.
Hold on. Let's just read. Hold on. While he's thinking, let's just read what we have. So his new criteria is stay with one team for the first 10 years.
That's crazy.
Playoff dominance, finals record, longevity, help factor, competition, and defensive attention. So everything else stays the same, basically, but we're adding in.
Jordan about to be 10.
Okay. So
you know what? I'm just gonna keep it how it is.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm just gonna keep it how it is. That's cool.
Okay, so your new top 10, when that added in at number 10, and I'm gonna read the context for you because you're gonna want to hear it for this player. At number 10, Kobe Bryant has now dropped to 10.
Oh my God!
As he should be.
I'll read why. It says 20 years with the Lakers, but not full loyalty. In 2007, he demanded a trade.
Yes,
openly
thank you.
feuding with management.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for saying that.
It says 5 rings.
I see with that you gotta add 4 contests with ChatGPT. That's why I see what it is. You gotta add
we told you that. We told you be detailed as fuck. Yeah.
Let me read.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my bad.
Saul came right, and then he went.
Hold on, Kirk. 5 rings, 2 as the clear leader, legendary playoff run, constantly faced elite defenses, as we mentioned before.
That's facts.
He is now knocked for trade demands, breaking one team loyalty standard, needed Shaq to win his first 3 titles, finals efficiency dips versus elite defenses. So that's where Kobe now, with the new added criteria, he falls to 10. Number 9, I'll also read this criteria. You now have Michael Jordan at 9.
Damn.
Michael Jordan, 13 years with the Chicago Bulls, 6-0 finals record, playoff averages 33.4 points per game, faced defenses built entirely to stop him. They give him credit there, but he is now knocked for retiring twice, not full loyalty to through his prime. It also has a bullet point here for the Washington Wizards as a slight marker against him. It says right here, it says he needed Pippen, Grant, Rodman, and Phil Jackson for win titles.
Of course he did. It's a team.
It says his career prime is shorter than Kareem, LeBron, Duncan, etc. It says perfect peak, but this system penalizes shorter prime and roster help. This lands Michael Jordan at number 9. At number 8, you have Larry Bird. 7 is Tim Duncan, so it helped Tim Duncan.
Right.
Shaquille O'Neal is 6. Kareem is 5. Bill Russell at 4. Magic is at 3. Wilt is at 2. And your number 1 is now LeBron James.
LeBron James.
I'll read it.
I ain't gonna lie. You gotta. I gotta do this after CJ. I know my contract criteria. You
let me read it. Let me read it again. First 7 years. So
I know what it is.
Okay, so it says for LeBron, first 7 years loyal to the Cavs, then came back to help them win a title. 4 rings, 10 finals trips, playoff all-time leader in points, top 5 in assists for the playoff stats, faced the toughest defenses in modern era, Spurs and the Warriors. Longevity is unmatched, elite for 22 years, carried weaker rosters farther than anyone else. The combination of loyalty, because he returned to the Cavs, dominance, stats, and longevity make him number 1 in your framework.
Wait, I ain't gonna lie. LeBron had to do this shit before he.
No, I know what it is though. With ChatGPT, you gotta add like 4 details because what they do is they nitpick moments.
Damn,
Say
boy,
for instance,
stop
somebody
saying when you
requests
know
a
what it
trade,
is.
they still add
Golly.
it and shit.
Wait, let me go, Scott, before you, please. I got my criteria right now.
Now, hold on.
I got my criteria
Hold
right
on.
now.
Before y'all go, hold on.
Wait, can I go after?
CJ, you can.
But ChatGPT don't determine who better though. Like
no, Chat.
that's just
What you can do right now.
Oh, now we're
AI.
gonna discredit ChatGPT. Okay.
CJ, you can.
They don't get
ask.
full contextual analyze of the situation though.
CJ, if
Like you got to put the full detailed
if you
situation.
want to ask further questions as to why it dropped Kobe and Jordan, I can ask it. Would you like me to ask?
No, it's not about asking questions. It's that you got to add way more details and be like detailed with every little thing
I'm just gonna
about
ask it just
the
for the hell of
situation.
it.
So you got to add way more context than me just saying add a little bit of
I'm
stuff.
typing this right here, y'all. Please go into detail
That's fair.
as to why Jordan.
No, but the details you got to go to is like every little situation of their career though.
No. But or what you could do, CJ, is
Because they counted Kobe requesting a trade, and then
okay,
You got to count that. That's a part of his history.
that's part of his history. Or what you could do, CJ, is this: use a normal criteria. Don't use a criteria that you set around in your bedroom, mishmashing and thinking up that'll sound spicy on a live stream. Just use normal basketball criteria as to what we determine as greatness.
Talk about loyalty.
Think like a basketball
Nigga
scout
wanted
want to
to
look at a new
trade.
player.
Can I please?
You go
man,
watch
I
a new
got my
player.
criteria
What
right
are the
now.
elements that you're going to look at to see if this player can hoop? Let's use normal criteria.
That's different than you
I
stating.
got you, bro. Please, I got you right now. I'm
Yeah, hold on. Wait. I want to hear Kurtz. Kirk is new to the platform. This is his first time here. I know King Solomon. I know. Give me a second, King Solomon, because you've been here for a while, and now that you want to do this is fine. But let's let Kirk, because Kirk's brand new. Lamar, can you set it up for Kirk? So let's get Kirk. Kirk seems more.
King Shay. We like Shay, bro. We both Shay niggas.
But we don't like nobody around here. Go James Kingdom. We just like truth and knowledge.
No,
Shay. One day, King Shy is a LeBron fan. The next day, he's a Zesty Jeffrey. I don't know who he really is. It depends on what day of the week it is.
I'm neither.
I know. Today you're neither, right? So today he's neither. Kirk. Tomorrow he'll be somebody else.
No, man.
This nigga wears more capes than them damn superhero commercials. Hey, let's let Kirk get his take in. But Herm, you got something to say? Because I know you got to be in and out. Herm, you got anything to say right quick? Herm?
Yeah, work. You know he's drinking.
Yeah, I know. Herm.
No, I'm chilling.
Okay, all right. So chill. All right, so we having some fun. We're gonna let everybody go. After this is gonna be King Solomon, and we'll let Scott get in because Lamont loves doing this. All this does is help Lamont's algorithm. It does. That's all it does. Is just help his algorithm. So go ahead, Lamont. Go ahead, Kirk.
GPT worked.
All right, now remember how it works. All right. Kirk. Listen, you have to be specific. You have to be detailed and direct. Do not expect the algorithm to have the same logic you possess. So you must tell it how you want it to judge every particular category you have. So be specific. Don't be shy. We hear Lamont could type. He's not a Zesty Jeffrey. He actually can read and write. So he'll type it exactly how you say it. So go ahead, brother.
Okay. So definitely, I'm gonna say multiple MVPs, multiple championships,
multiple titles. Okay.
Yes. I want to say scoring, bro, but that's a different comment.
You can say whatever you want. Legitimately, you can say whatever you want, man. It's your criteria. We're not judging you. You just got to give us your top 10 before we give you the top 10, and we're gonna compare it to see how much your criteria falls in line.
How would I say defense? I would just say like
be a primary defender. Okay, defensive accolades. Okay.
Defensive accolades. Want to say, can I say like record breakers or something like that, or
you can put
holds the most records.
Yeah, holds the most records. Yeah,
Okay,
put that
holds
there.
the most record. Okay.
Holds the most records.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think about define his greatness. I want to say longevity. I don't want to say that.
You said you had everything. You just told us you had everything.
Can I say like dominant in a 7 or 8 year stretch? Can I say that?
Okay, a dominant 8-year peak or prime. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 7-year peak or
at least 7 years, or at least 7 years, or limited to 7 years.
Remember, I'm trying to think of the players I have, and I'm like, that's gonna like kind of exclude. Oh, fuck.
That's the hard part. So y'all be creating top 10s without a criteria.
Don't even put that in there. Don't put the.
Okay, so take that out. Okay.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna fuck.
I thought you said you had this all warped up.
Exactly. I thought that we could have let King Shy in for this.
Yeah. So what do you got there right now, bro? What do you got right now? You said
okay. So it says multiple MVPs, multiple titles, defensive accolades, holds the most records.
How would I say scoring, man? Damn.
Scoring.
Elite scorer. Just like I say, elite scorer. If you value scoring, that's fine. It'll you're telling it that I value scoring, and it'll value scoring for you. That's all it will do. Just all. See, it shows y'all how y'all got to really think about the game of basketball. Basketball is really not that. It's really not cut and dry.
Don't put score in there. Don't put
score in there. You must have mastered the fadeaway or something.
Nah, don't put score in there.
Mid-range. The mid-range, Lamont.
And keep and just do what I just said. That's it. That's
okay. You want me to hit enter now?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. That's all I got. That's when is that bad?
No, summarize. Don't summarize. Okay, so while he hits enter, Kirk, go ahead and give us your top 10, please.
My top 10. My top 10 is MJ, Kareem. Oh shoot, probably Bill Russell.
Oh wow.
Magic. Don't laugh.
Okay.
Magic. LeBron, Larry Bird.
Okay.
How many people is that? 6?
That's 6.
That's 6. I got Tim Duncan, Shaq, Wilt, and it's either between Kobe or Hakeem. So
okay.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hakeem's done. I ain't gonna lie. He pretty much done exactly what Kobe did, but not exactly what he did. I can't even say that because Kobe got more championships. I'm gonna put Kobe right there, bro. I'm gonna put Kobe right there at this spot.
Kobe number 10. All right, so he got Kobe 10th, Lamont. So go ahead and read off the summary, Lamont. We listening.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Multiple MVPs, at least 2 MVPs showing dominance in the air, multiple titles, proven winner at the highest level, defensive accolades, all defensive teams, reputation, EPO wise, holds the most records, statistical or historical marks matter. And at number 10, I think this aligns with who you had at 10. It has Kobe at 10.
Okay, that's fair.
Off to a good start. Kobe at 10. And if you want me to read the context for any particular player, just let me know.
Okay.
And number 9, which is we rarely see this player in most people's top 10. It gives you John Havlicek.
Oh God. Oh damn.
I'll read the context as to why.
Please. That's not a bad player, but please.
He says 8 titles. 8 titles.
Yeah.
He's dinged for not having an MVP, but career longevity plus role. Says an elite defender, all defense multiple times after the award was introduced. All-time leader in minutes played when he retired. And he says he was the quintessential 60s star who checks winning and defensive boxes. At number 8, you have Larry Bird. 7, Tim Duncan. 6, Magic. At number 5, Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'll read the context.
That's what you get for putting Braun 5.
No, I know why it's like that.
Number 5.
It's at number 4.
You don't know
I want to read
sit down,
something my finish if I can. No, if I can.
Go ahead.
Number 4.
Go ahead, Lamont.
Number 3 is Bill Russell. Number 2, Will Chamberlain.
Wow.
Number 1.
Number 1, the GOAT.
Carmelo Anthony. No, it's LeBron James.
That's crazy.
It says
No,
right
I
here.
know what the problem.
For LeBron, it says LeBron checks every box: MVPs, titles, records, defense, and unprecedented longevity. Is why he's number 1. He checks every single box.
Yeah, your criteria is similar to what Lamont does, but just in different categories and stuff like that. So
I mean,
again,
wow.
y'all got to figure out your criteria, man.
I know why it be like that though. I know why. I
Why,
understand
CJ?
it.
Tell us why. Tell us why,
All
CJ.
right, listen.
Tries, you learn, huh?
The model may struggle with complex questions or those requiring significant critical thinking, leading to errors. With less training data on a specific subject, the model less likely provide accurate information. So you gotta be like full details on your criteria. It's not just like you writing little paragraphs. You gotta be fully detailed, like with
But what I'm
everything.
saying is, this model is the research grade intelligence. It searches the internet and it researches. There's nothing that you can find on the internet that this model can't find.
No, what I'm saying is you gotta be like fully detailed of what, like when you ask people's criteria, you gotta be like fully detailed, like more than just a paragraph. It gotta be like
my criteria.
No,
like
what y'all
Man, y'all
feel,
not
no.
smarter than the supercomputer. Stop.
No, what y'all don't understand is this: Mr. Bobby D, who's a pure zesty Jeffrey, who's upset that all these criteria come up to be the same. He says it here: Chat GPT gives responses guided by the user's past web conversations and preferences. Who here has a Chat GTP that's had more basketball conversations than Lamont's Chat GPT?
Hold on. What we can do, what I like to do is when people say this, we can literally ask it. Did you use our past conversations to come to these results? Let me ask it.
Okay.
Kirk wants chat Bobby D, the ultimate
zesty Jeffrey.
Zesty
Safe in the comments as usual.
Okay, safe in the comments. Is crying.
ChatGPT gonna roast his ass.
Saying that,
for sure.
Right,
Max
he's
Ether.
crying saying that you, ChatGPT, used our past conversations to come to this conclusion. Or yes.
For Kurt's list.
Top 10.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. It had most of my players just didn't have them in the right order. I would say that.
Please roast him.
So I respect the list.
Okay, let's see what GPT says.
Yeah. Before you do that, hold on. Go ahead, Lamar. It came up that fast? All right, go ahead. It came up that fast.
You know, when it's time to roast people, ChatGPT don't waste no time. It don't waste no time. It says, oh man, Bobby, the ultimate zesty Jeffrey, safe in the comments, is in his feelings again. Crying like I dug through his diary when all I did was apply Kirk's own criteria straight up. Let's look them real quick. It says Bobby is out here acting like ChatGPT needed past convos to rank a top 10. Meanwhile, the only past conversation you should be worried about, damn, this is really going in, is your barber begs you not to get a haircut. And why'd you talk about one? Okay. It says Kirk. Hold on. It says bullet point number 1. Kirk said MVPs, titles, defense, records, and that's his criteria. It said that's it. Simple math. I be crying like I had to unlock the Pentagon just to know Bill Russell got 11 rings. He talking about you use old chats. Nah, fam, I used logic, something you clearly abandoned the second you started defending your mid-tier takes in the comment section with a garbage can next to it. Imagine being the guy who's so shook by a top 10 list that he blames artificial intelligence instead of just admitting favorite didn't make the cut. Bobby, if zesty tears, it literally says, Bobby, if zesty tears were a stat, you would lead the league in PER. and WAR combined. It says advanced analytics confirm You're the crybaby goat. Damn,
Bobby.
That's kind of crazy. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not mad at the list though. Like the list is not like I said, it has the players I named. It's just that they're different,
Bobby,
different
man,
orders.
I told you, don't chastise ChatGPT, man. And it's gonna be
the John Havich. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. He's a sneaky player, bro. Because that's crazy. He's a sneaky player.
The point of this, because we always tell people we don't really argue your rankings. We want to see how much your rankings fall in line with how you process the how you got to that point. That's all we're doing. And the reason we let the Chat GPT do it, because like I said, it's non-biased. It goes get all the information, all the right data, and it assesses it. Yeah. So yes, you have to be particular. You have to be specific. You have to give it details. When I gave it my list, it had it right all the way to number 6. From 1 to 6, it had exactly my right players, and then it didn't have Kobe in my top 10, which Kobe is in my top 10, but it did have the other 4 guys there. They just added Hakeem to it.
What was your criteria?
My criteria is always the same thing: it's stats, accolades, and achievements. So I grade players by their. So yeah, exactly. I grade players by their points per game and their totals for their stats.
Just so we can show it, Johnny. Do you want to run down your criteria first so we can see?
Nah, because we got other people here first. We already did mine. So I already know we don't have to do that. We already did mine. No, we're gonna. Let's let King Shy, because he asked me first before all y'all asked, and I let y'all jump him. So let's let King Shy in. No problem, man. Go ahead, King Shy. You ready?
Yeah.
You sure you ready?
Yes.
No crying at the end, right? No zesty Jeffrey tears at the end.
I'm ready.
Okay. I just want to make sure it's not my fault. Y'all be having criteria that don't make Jordan your goat. So go ahead. So
I got 20 things. I got 20 things.
You got 20 things.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Lamont, this is a good one for you here. So yeah, go ahead, Lamont. Enjoy.
All right. Number one. Okay. Number one thing is winning. That's the first thing.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Number 2, I value stats.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Number 3, peak/longevity, but I value peak slightly more.
Okay, so you said peak plus longevity?
Oh, I should have said peak.
Longevity.
Oh my God.
Hold on, your mic's breaking up. Say it again.
Peak and longevity.
Okay, peak and longevity.
I should have said
but value peak more. Yeah.
Yeah, a little more.
You smart, bro. You smart as shit.
Okay, let's hear it.
I value versatility. Number 4.
Okay.
Oh. Messing up there.
Oh my gosh. I like this list.
Okay.
All right.
I already know who number 1.
Okay, playoff production.
LeBron number 1 for sure.
Okay.
All right. You're defining skill. Like, are you the best at something, or like, what is the best thing you're at? How good you are.
You said a defining skill?
Yeah. For example, like if you're the greatest scorer ever, that would matter more than being like the second greatest passer ever. You know.
Yeah, let me put a section next to this, like greatest scorer. What else? What else is another example of this?
For example, like being the greatest defender ever is better than being the third greatest rebounder ever.
Defender. Okay.
How memorable at basketball you were / memorable moment in your career.
Okay.
All around in two-way play.
Okay.
How well do you compliment other guys / how good of a teammate you are, aka intangibles?
AKA intangibles.
You was writing all this down in the middle of the show. That boy, damn.
No, I'm looking at my list. Somewhere else, bro.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could you still carry a crappy team?
Could you carry a crappy team? Okay.
Skill set.
Okay.
Resume. Revolutionizing the game.
Oh wow.
Hold on. Hey y'all, hold on. I lost connection at skill set. Tell what was after skill set?
Resume.
Resume.
Resume?
Yeah, resume.
Okay.
Can you help define that? Because that's kind of vague.
Okay, like rings, finals MVPs,
So
MVPs, all
so 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 a illustrious resume.
yeah.
Okay, illustrious resume, Lamont.
Does that include the Olympics?
No.
Okay. Okay, I got resume.
Revolutionizing the game. How much you revolutionize the game?
Okay.
The era you played in, like the competition level.
Okay.
How well would your game translate to other eras?
Damn.
Okay.
Consistency / durability.
Got it.
All right. Your trade value, like at your peak, no team would want to trade you, or you were not leaving anywhere. Like you were going to stay on that one team.
Meaning no team would trade you. Okay.
Player
Oh wow.
testimony / respect from peers.
Testimony. Okay.
How
Respect
did
from
you
your peers.
evaluate this for everybody? This is some amazing
Yeah.
criteria that you evaluate.
I got a list of 100 players.
It don't matter. It's gonna be LeBron's the GOAT. Yeah, I can tell you that right now.
Hey,
Okay.
Michael Jordan going to be number 2 at least. I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh,
Okay.
when number Jordan is number 9 and number 8, don't get upset.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So
How much
what's
of
after what's after player testimony?
how much of a number one option were you? But how much did you respect? Demand respect. And if you couldn't be a number one option, how good of a complimentary piece were you?
What?
That's
Basically,
crazy.
how good were you as a number one option, and how good were you as a number 2 option?
And
Yeah,
if
yeah.
That's a shot at Kobe, by the way,
if
y'all.
you're if not
It
one
kind of is.
It's a shot at Kobe.
how good were you at number 2? Okay.
All right, I got one more thing. Off-court
Yeah.
influence.
You said who?
I got
Off-court influence.
off-court influence.
MJ and LeBron are pretty much on
Off-court
right there.
influence.
Yeah, I'm telling you, MJ don't be there. ChatGPT
And
don't
what's
have
your
Zesty
and
Jeffrey
go ahead and
logic.
give us your top 10.
All right, I got MJ at 1, LeBron at 2, Bill Russell at 3, Kareem at 4, Magic at 5, Bird at 6, Duncan 7, Will 8, Curry 9, and Kobe 10.
No
Hey,
Shaq.
I respect that list, bro, because at the end of the day, the reason why people say defense wins championships is because of Bill Russell.
This is the first time this has ever happened, man. Oh, watch this. It gave me a disclaimer. It gave me a disclaimer about you, King Shai Solomon. We must have talked about you before, because it says, FYF, zesty disclaimer for King Shai Solomon. It says, King Shai, don't get mad. You know, I got to remind the chat that once upon a time you were the certified zesty general of FYF Sports. But hey, at least you upgraded your criteria game from random barbershop talk to a full dissertation. Respect. Now let's apply your super zesty but actually detailed framework. It actually gives you credit. It says it's a little bit zesty, but it says it's some detailed framework.
Wow.
That's all. Your criteria gives all 20 summarized. Winning, stats, peak versus longevity, versatility, playoff production, defining skill, memorability, two-way impact, intangibles, carrying ability, resume, revolutionary impact, error strength, error translation, consistency and durability, trade value, peer respect, number one option ability, number two option ability, and off the court influence.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Wow.
Might be number 3, actually. My bad.
At number 10,
yeah,
we have Bill Russell.
Wow. Russell. Wow.
At number 9, Magic Johnson.
Oh wow. This list backwards.
Number 8,
yeah,
Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, hell no. But keep going.
7, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
This list is backwards.
Oh shit.
This list is backwards.
At number 6,
yeah,
and I'll read the criteria for this, Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Not even top 5? Oh, shit.
Let me read it. Let me read it. 6 rings, 5 MVPs, 6 finals MVPs. Defining skill, greatest score. Peak might be unmatched. Penalized in this system, shorter prime, retirements, less longevity, didn't carry truly bad rosters deep like others in this list.
You did say that.
Number 5, Tim Duncan.
All right.
Number 4, Wilt Chamberlain.
Hell no.
All right. Duncan was a trophy winner.
Number 3, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Oh, hell no.
That's some bullshit. I would never listen to any list that has Hakeem Olajuwon at number 3 all time.
This list is backwards, though. This list is like literally going backwards. Y'all know this?
Number 2, Larry Bird.
What?
What?
Read that criteria. Read that criteria right now.
There's 3 rings, 3 MVPs. Peak value is insane. Strong playoff production. Revolutionized spacing and shooting. Injuries cut longevity, but peak plus influence put him at number 2.
Hey, Lamont, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. How is Kobe better than Larry Bird, y'all?
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on.
They go number 1. We already know who number 1
What do you mean
is.
Kobe better than Larry Bird? Kobe's.
No, I was just saying in general, besides the list. People think that Kobe's better than Larry Bird.
I don't know. Number 1 for you is
LeBron.
Okay, so I'm gonna read the context for you.
Yeah.
Your number 1 is LeBron James.
All right. I'm not that LeBron. My issue is like the whole other shit.
Okay, hold on, let me read it. 4 rings, 4 MVPs, 10 finals. Holds scoring record, all-time stats leader. Defining skill is versatility. Can be the number 1 or fit anywhere. Peak plus 22-year longevity. Carried bad Cavs teams deep. Off the court influence is unmatched in sports business. First active player to be a billionaire. Plus culture. Checks every single king shy box.
You said that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You said all that.
Yeah, I did say that.
Don't y'all know LeBron
hold
is
on.
the meme
Hold on.
king?
It gives me an extra summary for you, which is kind of funny.
All right.
It says Jordan is at 6, peak, perfect, but punished for longevity gaps, retirements, and less versatility.
All right, FYF. I'm gonna ask you this question.
Hold on one
Why
second.
is Hakeem?
Hold on. You can't ask me questions. You got to ask them to Chat GPT. This is Kobe. Outside of the top 10, lacking multiple MVPs, had trade demand baggage, and underperformed as a solo number 1 at times. It says LeBron James checks every category: winning, stats, peak, longevity, intangibles, revolutionized the game, cultural impact, and more. It says king shy, still zesty, but at least a zesty with some serious criteria this time.
All right. So ask ChatGPT. Why is Hakeem? Wait, can you ask ChatGPT why is Hakeem Larry Bird?
Hold on. Why is
Hakeem and Larry Bird?
Why is Hakeem over Larry Bird?
So why is Hakeem and Larry Bird over Kareem, Magic, and Bill Russell?
Over Kareem, Magic, and
No. I asked why is Hakeem, Larry Bird, and Wilt over Kareem, Magic, and Bill Russell?
Okay, and Wilt. Okay, let's see.
But he has Wilt 4th. Wilt is number 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says right here.
What was the beast though? I ain't gonna lie.
It says, let's recap your priorities. Peak slightly greater than longevity. Defining skill plus playoff production carry a lot of weight. Carrying ability and intangibles matter. How memorable and revolutionary you were counts against you as well. It says, why Hakeem? Damn, it breaks this down a lot. Okay, so it says, why Hakeem, Bird, and Wilt rank higher.
Yeah.
So it talks about Hakeem being over Kareem. It says, Hakeem equals best two-way big ever, elite defender plus elite scorer. Kareem had the skyhook and longevity, but Hakeem Olajuwon's versatility, the dream shape, rim protection, steals leader as a center is unique. Carrying ability. Hakeem won 2 titles with no all-star teammates in 1994. Kareem often had Oscar or Magic Johnson as running mates. Peak versus longevity. Kareem had GOAT longevity, but Hakeem's peak was one of the most flawless playoff runs ever. King Shy
value peak over longevity.
Yeah, it says King Shy values peak slightly more than longevity, which bumps Hakeem Olajuwon. Then it gives another example. It says It says why Larry Bird is over Magic. It says Bird's 3 straight MVPs show arguably the greatest 3-year peak ever. Versatility. Bird was an elite shooter, scorer, passer, and solid defender. A more all-around tool set than Magic. Defining skill. Bird was the greatest shooter of his generation, whereas Magic's weakness was
Magic's the best passer.
Okay, let me finish.
Maybe not.
It says whereas Magic's weakness was his defense. Error translations. Bird's shooting plus IQ would dominate even in today's game more cleanly than Magic's no jumper style. Memorability. Bird's trash talk, toughness, and highlight moments. Peak iconography. I don't even know how to say this word. Iconography. Magic was more consistent, but Bird's peak emphasis edges him here. So the peak over longevity is what's doing this for you. And it says summary. Hakeem over Kareem, Bird over Magic, Wilt over Russell. It says peak dominance, two-way versatility for Hakeem Kareem, all-around game, shooting peak and playmaking consistency, Bird over Magic. It says Wilt over Russell, peak stats, athletic dominance over pure winning record. That's why those guys were over.
Wow. I just feel like Russell, Kareem, and Magic, they just want more. I feel like
yeah, your criteria was so zesty that Lamar stopped knowing how to read. He couldn't even say iconic.
I haven't seen that word before. Iconic.
No, I know. I'm just fucking around. I'm just saying, I got you. I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking with you, Lamar. I just thought that was funny.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, I ain't gonna lie. It was very detailed, and it follows suit with everything that they want, and they just don't realize how great LeBron James is, man. He fits everybody's criteria as the GOAT, man. They don't understand it, bro.
I can't believe it gave you a zesty summary before.
No, he also put records.
You customized his ChatGPT. That's why. Why would ChatGPT say just?
We probably talked about it in ChatGPT.
I would compete a better two-way
again.
Once I put your name in here, don't forget.
It don't exactly. It doesn't. It really doesn't forget the conversations.
It's based off how you set it up though, and present the answers and what criteria you wanted to
so
cite.
Hold on, let's do this.
So that's what you're doing with your ChatGPT. You doing something.
Okay, so hold on. Let's talk. Hold on.
Let's do something fishy.
CJ, hold on. CJ. From what channel is he usually affiliated with? From the Pull Up Podcast?
The Pull Up Podcast.
CJ.
That's where I'm from.
The Pull Out Podcast.
But it's using data that he already used, though, so it's already.
Ain't no
Johnny.
They don't want to be fathers.
Why would they call King Sean Zesty Jeffrey? Why would King? Why would
we had conversations about him
before? Because we had conversations
about him before.
That's what I'm saying. You customize this shit to make it fit your narrative. I know what you're doing, bro.
CJ, hold on. So CJ from the Pull Up Podcast says
this is scary. This is like some iRobot
customized you for specific results.
ChatGPT about to cook your ass, nigga.
Please, they can't debate humans or robots.
Please roast CJ for this zesty approach.
Exactly. He just programmed it right now.
Oh, bro, he doing something with his ChatGPT. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Hold on.
I know y'all laughing off and stuff, but he's doing something with that joint. He got the upgraded version too, bro.
He got a message for you, CJ. You got to get this message.
Go ahead, read it.
Okay, and you can respond, CJ, if you want. CJ.
You could technologize it to say what you wanted to say, though.
CJ. This is CJ. I've done this live before. I've done this with my screen up, so we know it's not pulling. CJ acting like you got me on performance enhancing data. Bro, this ain't MLB steroids. It's just criteria list you came up with yourself. Mm-hmm. Imagine thinking FYF needed to customize AI when CJ can't even customize his own barbershop appointment, hairline, or even his own criteria. It says, bro, really scared of criteria.
But you customized it to ChatGPT how you wanted this.
CJ,
respond,
don't try to disrupt. Don't try to disrupt. It's because ChatGPT did not interrupt you. Don't interrupt ChatGPT.
Wow.
It says, bro, really scared of criteria. Like we're in the comment section of a Build-A-Bear. You customized it. Yes, CJ. That's literally the point. It's called having standards, something your podcast that you're affiliated with doesn't. CJ crying zesty tears because LeBron came out number
Zesty
one again.
tears.
Man acts like I'm on Clutch Sports payroll. Newsflash. If you don't like the answer, blame the criteria, not the algorithm. The irony is wild. CJ is a frequent on the Pull Up podcast, but the only thing he's pulling up is excuses every time his criteria gets torched. Damn, CJ.
Hey, what is this?
Nigga,
Eagle Eye, y'all?
Chat GPT can
This shit
watch you
Eagle Eye,
niggas
bro.
on
This shit
YouTube.
scary,
Nigga,
bro.
you
We gotta
guys
watch
are on
that.
the internet.
This shit
Nigga,
Now,
you're already on the
do you have a
internet,
response
nigga.
for ChatGPT, CJ?
No,
This
it's the way
Eagle
how
Eye,
you
y'all.
can manipulate ChatGPT though, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. I know what he's doing. I just gotta get more information.
Okay,
I know
so
it's
This
way you
nigga
can
just
manipulate
crying,
it.
bro.
That's why.
okay.
Oh my
No, that's
God!
I know,
Stop
bro.
crying,
Trust me.
bro.
I
Trust me.
gotta let Juju in. We did a great job with y'all criteria. Scott, I promise you
I
we'll
don't
do it
fuck with
next
that
time.
shit.
Lamont's we're gonna do this. We got Juju because I want to get up out of here. Juju, you there? No, say Juju disappeared. Hey, you guys are just zesty as they get, man. Coming up here,
Shit, I'll go. Johnny,
never.
I'll go.
No, we gotta get up out of here. Okay, he came back. He came back. I think that's Mac Def. To be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's Mac Def. You got
Yeah, I wanted to make a category.
Okay, it's not. You want to make a category?
The chat GPT. Yeah, criteria. I mean,
Nah,
yeah,
we're not about to do that. You came too late, brother. We about to get up out of here. Lamont is done. If y'all want to do that, Lamont is always available. And again, y'all think we plan? We're gonna be doing this tomorrow night on TikTok. So just show up on TikTok tomorrow night if you want to be able to give your criteria, because we're gonna be talking about something heavy, and we're gonna have TikTokers upset. So that's what today's show was about, because we did have an opportunity to interview Sharon Wright on last TikTok on Saturday. So it was a great opportunity. And again, we're just gonna keep giving y'all real basketball content, because that's what FYF and GOAT James Kingdom is all about. It's talking basketball. Lamont loves talking the game of basketball. He's not monetized. Lamont's not monetized. He doesn't make money doing this. He does this because he just likes talking basketball. He has free time.
We are monetized on TikTok.
Oh, you mean? Oh, see, look. Oh yeah. You are monetized on TikTok. That is true. That is true. So
and FYF clips, but FYF
and FYF clips too. Yeah, you guys definitely go out to FYF Sports Debate clips, but also check him out. Like I said, on TikTok, become a subscriber of his TikTok channel. Help support dudes that are doing real basketball content, talking the real game, and being supported by real basketball enthusiasts like Sharon Wright. So again, I want to thank all you gentlemen for showing up, all the GJK members. This was a great evening. We had a great night. Like I said, it is the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposure. We do this every Friday night, so please support what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. And as I told all GOAT James Kingdom members, we are going to be doing more special live streams when the season starts. So we're going to have special stuff going for y'all. We're going to be doing big things. So make sure you become a GOAT James Kingdom member if you like what we do here, support what we do here. And, like I said, tomorrow night, it is going to be the TikTok takeover with Lamont and his FYF channel. So make sure you go subscribe to that. Also, check us out this Sunday for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and A. Johnny. We're going to talk the game like none other, like we always do. Y'all also make sure to check out SB Talk Sports and his Real Takes Over Fake Debate show. That's on Monday nights, so make sure you check him out. That is also a great show. Y'all listen, those are shows that they don't even let people come up in. So y'all got to support brothers like that, man. They don't want to argue. They just want to give you their takes and give you their knowledge of the game. And these are some smart dudes, so y'all should definitely check them out. Also check out Allen Powell show. All these guys are Michael Jordan fans. All these guys are Chicago dudes. They all talk football, basketball, everything from entertainment to sports. So y'all definitely support these dudes. All these channels are available for you. This is what we do here. Again, I am A. Johnny the Exposer. All I do is expose Zesty Jeffries left and right. And again, thank you for joining me here on a great Friday night. But like we told you, it will be a TikTok takeover by FYF and GOAT James Kingdom.
Breaking news this morning, GJK and FYF has taken over TikTok. Last Saturday's live has Zesty Jeffries scrambling. This duo plans on doing more TikTok lives. Advisory warnings have been issued to all Zesty Jeffries.